Good morning. What a day, what a day, what a day. What a lovely day of football we have ahead of us, folks. The day is young, the day is long. We got some good football starting off in the morning. We got Ohio State, Penn State on the main screen. We got the Hogs versus Ole Miss on the big screen that I have in the background. Small screen, side screen, we have Miami kicking some ass versus Duke right now. I'll show you the setup. Might as well show you guys. All right. Penn State, Ohio State, little game. There you guys are. There's the controls. Backdrop. That's the Hogs versus Ole Miss. So we got everything we need to watch it right now. And of course, we're going to watch keeping the Aggies in mind because, hey, we've put ourselves in a position to care about what the hell's going on in the landscape of college football. So I think it would make sense, like Jeb was just saying, to go for Ohio State to lose because they've already been punched. They already lost a game to Oregon. They lose 2 conference games. They're looking at a pretty long shot to make the playoff. And now that we're competing, pretty important to watch teams and see them drop. So Ohio State, we'll go for them to drop. We'll go for the Hogs to win because that makes us both look good, and it drops Ole Miss out. That'll be their 3rd loss. And then I guess we need Miami to lose, but it's not looking like that's going to happen right now. Duke just scored, though. Duke just scored, so maybe Miami will take a blow here. We'll see. But, guys, it's going to be a chill stream. We got a long day to get through. Drew's not going to be pounding beers in the morning. Drew's not going to be drinking bourbon all day. Maybe I'll have a beer or 2 throughout the day. We'll see what happens. But I'm not going to be shotgunning beers like I've been known to do on occasion on the stream until after the A&M game if the situation arises. We got a big one tonight. It's going to be a long day waiting for the game to start. As Jeb was just saying, what was he just saying? A lot of people were doubting us. A lot of national media doubting A&M, picking South Carolina, trendy upset pick. We're not trusted yet. We're not a trustworthy team just yet. They're not used to us. We're making everyone feel a little bit uncomfortable with our presence right now. But now it's time to make them respect our freaking name. Now it's time to force them to understand that we're here to stay. And that starts tonight. You showed them who you were last week. Now you show them you're here to stay. But all right, we're locking into these games. Penn State, Ohio State main screen. Ole Miss, Arkansas secondary screen. Miami, Duke side screen. It's like I said, we're chill. We're conserving energy. We got a long day. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Maybe we'll only chug 1 or 2 beers throughout the day instead of 10 or 12. Who's here? I see Jeb. What's up, Jeb? Yeah, we started early today, boy. We had to get it going early. You saw me chopping it up on the comments of other channels. I saw you out there too, defending our name, defending our good name as Aggies. We got to get out there and get active. Drew must have the house to himself. Not yet, but I'm going to all day. Fiance has work events today. I have an open calendar today, all day, not just for A&M. Some days, I mean, I like to watch college football all day if I can. But it doesn't always work out that way. You guys know how it goes. You have life events. You have family events. Today is not that day, pal. Today is a college football wire-to-wire kind of day. We got our work done early. We were doing chores, doing family stuff this morning. That's why I got on later than 11. Jumped on around 11:40. And now we're clear. Smooth sailing to the finish line. And we hope it is a great finish to what looks to be a really good day. But yeah, house to myself today. It's damn right. What's up, Jay Wynn? Drew's ready to rock this stream. Absolutely, man. Noah to Wavy. I see you got Ohio State, Penn State on already. It's a great start. Penn State started hot. Drove down the whole field, got a field goal to start, then had a pick 6. I mean, go Penn State. Let's just knock a team out here. They lose a second conference game. They're probably not going to make the Big Ten championship because Penn State has a pretty easy route to finish the season and make it to the Big Ten championship. Oregon looks like they're going to cruise to the finish line. And then Ohio State still has to play Indiana. So who knows what happens there? It's chaos. It's beautiful. Thanks for being here, Noah 2AV. Fat Cheddar, Drew Stream plus CFB plus COD until the Ags play tonight. Life is good. Did you get the new COD? I'm tempted, but I don't have a lot of time to play games because all of my gaming time, free time, is taken up by the channel. I want to buy that game. I just can't justify it right now. Maybe off season I'll get it. How is it? Is it fun? It looks really fun. Got zombies in there. All that like Omni movement stuff. The new COD looks really good. I got one prediction today, says Texas outboard Jets, and it isn't a winner or loser. My prediction is USC doesn't score more than 12 points. Man, there's a lot of things I want to say, but I got to see the game first. Look, it's hard to gauge USC. They do have elite talent on defense. It's very apparent when you watch them play. Their best defensive games have come against some pretty bad offenses. Akron, Oklahoma, a couple other teams. But they've also played some good teams really closely, like LSU. They scored 30-plus points against LSU. I mean, that's pretty impressive for what is considered a lackluster offense in South Carolina. I think their best defensive performance of the year is what they did to Bama. Bama couldn't really establish a running game, and we know Bama has a running quarterback, and it will probably have a running quarterback tonight. I think we can hold them to under 12. I think it's possible, Texas outboard Jets. We'll see what happens. Got to bring our A game. Look, the whole thing with this game is you just can't look past them. You can't have a hangover. That's really what I'm looking at. Is like, what is the team going to come out looking like on the road coming off of last week's game? And I happen to trust the hell out of Mike Elko. And that's why I'm picking A&M. I just don't think if we're going good on good, if both teams bring their A game, I just don't see how A&M loses the game, knock on wood. But A&M has to bring their A game. That's the thing. We've seen them not do it after big wins, you know? After the bye week, Mississippi State, not our A game. After the big win versus Florida, Bowling Green, not our A game. We've seen us not play our A game before, and that's what has me like, okay, we got a game. Plus, they do have a good defense, so yeah. Watching the Hogs, yeah, we got it. They just did Ole Miss end up scoring? I started talking to y'all when they were in the red zone, or did the quarter end or something. I saw Ole Miss started with a touchdown. Arkansas got a field goal. That's the last I saw. But I'll have that game up too. We'll be watching them all. Bruce Snover. Hey, Drew, I was here last week. We couldn't chat for some reason. You were legendary last week. Let's do it again. Yeah, man. We'll go crazy if things go the right way tonight. We'll go crazy again. But like I said, we're conserving energy. It's a long day. It's a long day ahead. Since I called last game exactly, can we get out a 38 burger today to 17? We make ourselves look really good. Did you get it right on the dot? You did, didn't you? Let's see you get it again. I would love that score. I would love to win by 2+ touchdowns, but I'll take a 1-point win at this point in the season. Honestly. And the fact that everyone's picking South Carolina, you can win ugly and still get your roses in this one. It doesn't even matter. The inaugural, or like the first college football playoff rankings of the year come out on Tuesday. You got to imagine a 6-0 SEC team would do pretty well on those. Let's win. Let's win. A lot of people are doubting us. Indeed they are. You're going out for the game? Hell yeah. Have a good time. You bought the same hat last weekend? Yeah, I like it. I like it. I think it's Aggieland Outfitters. I think is where I bought it. It's a nice hat. Old Sarge. Little khaki, whatever, tan. Looks good. Can Arkansas get the upset? We're hoping. Okay, Ole Miss did score 14-3. Ole Miss, Arkansas's ball. Second quarter. Worried about a world where Ohio State loses this game and still somehow makes and wins the Big Ten. They're both in. If a 10-2 team wins the Big Ten and there's a bunch of one-loss Big Ten teams, that does crowd up the playoff field quite a bit. Man, it's looking like, yes, we expanded to 12, but it's looking like it's going to be as close and as many hurt feelings as there's ever been. Like we've talked about, you expanded to 12. Yes, you get more people in, but you just extend that margin of, fight and hurt feelings out to that 12 spot instead of the 4 spot. It's going to be the same deal. People are going to be crying. Hopefully it's not us. But I do think Ohio State losing is the best path here. I think it really puts them in a bind because they have to win the game, Michigan. They have to beat Indiana, and then they would have to win the Big Ten championship, and they would need help. So it's looking tough if they can't win this one. That would be still my best path. Dead Messenger, good morning. We can't decide if I want to go to Waco or Austin for the game. Waco or Austin? Oh, man. I've never done anything in Waco. I would choose Austin, but I don't know Waco. There's stuff to do in Waco? This is news to me. We need Arkansas to hang around. Miami's so lucky they're due for a loss. Miami's so due, but they keep winning. Can we get a blowout win? Oh, my gosh. Please. Obviously, this is all just bullshit fan talk. I just visualize them starting with the ball, A&M starting with a turnover. That's what I'm looking for. I want A&M to force a bunch of turnovers today. Wow, Arkansas has nothing going offensively right now. Arkansas has nothing going offensively. Show Elko Aggies are here to stay. Hell yeah. You made excellent points. Yeah, he was totally writing off our win, saying that if they played 10 times, LSU would win most of those games. Come on now. Took them out of their game. Play to win. What's up, man? Happy college football Saturday back at you, play to win. I love being retired. I love having Saturdays off. Yeah, you too, Jeb. Most Saturdays I have off unless the schedule lines up. But I have events and family stuff that comes up. But for the most part, Saturdays are off. I have an Xbox, so I get it free with Games Pass. Nice. I like the game, but SBMM is strict. I've mainly been playing Zombies unless I have friends online to play multiplayer. Gotcha. Zombies is awesome. Shut their offense and their defense eventually gets tired. Absolutely. Just keep giving them long fields. Ben Capatillo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Arkansas's O-line is terrible. I thought they had a chance to be pretty good early in the year, but it just hasn't panned out. They're looking like they're about to get blown out right now. But long game, long game. Very long day. I am nervous. Me too, man. Me too. We'll be nervous together here today. This Penn State's team is very similar to ours. I think we win 26-14 would be the score. I think their offense isn't good enough to break our defense. We'll capitalize off of turnovers too. I'm banking on a couple turnovers. We got to be, I mean, Elko's preached the turnover margin all year. It's going to be an emphasis. It's going to be a team that you can win that battle against. But if you lose that battle, that's how you lose the game. You give them short fields. They've done everything they've done well. All their best games this year, South Carolina, come off of short fields, and that's how they score their points. So as long as we're punting and we're able to put some drives together and score, I mean, we don't have to score a ton of points. Just make sure you punt. Get the ball inside their 20, make them drive the field over and over again. I think we're in good shape. I think our defense just matches up really well with their offense. I think it's the biggest discrepancy on the field is our defense versus their offense. It's the biggest mismatch. I think our offense versus their defense, they should, on paper be better than us there. But I think we have a chance to make some noise with that matchup relative to the other side of the ball. So force long fields. Make them drive the whole field. Poke Adventures. Gig'em Drew. What's up, man? Arkansas is looking rough right now. Arkansas is looking rough. We'll see. Waco has the check stop. The real ones know. I've heard of it. Have I been there? Maybe. Maybe. Play to win's the old man in the crew. Yeah, bro. Take our defense against their O-line all day. That's the big mismatch, man. Our front seven versus their O-line. I have a feeling Wigman's going to start. It would not surprise me in the least. Look, we just saw Penn State start Drew Aller. Literally the second play, they bring in the other quarterback for like 3 plays. They run him a little bit. They put Drew Aller back in the game, all in the same drive. I would not be surprised if A&M did this. But they are at home. They can communicate better on offense. So I don't know if that's a factor. I don't know if the noise and not be able to hear yourself think is going to be a factor in switching quarterbacks out. But I would not be surprised if we see Connor out there first. Nothing would surprise me. Again, we trust the coaching staff. Ohio State, just a deep bomb. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Let them just out of bounds. Ohio State looking to answer here. The 10-0 start for Penn State. By the best special teams in the SEC this year, Tyler White is literally an MVP candidate for our team. He's such a weapon, man. And in a game like this where it's an offense that probably... Oh, my gosh. Ole Miss just had like a 70-yard touchdown bomb. This one's looking bad. This one's looking bad. Ole Miss is feasting on some bacon right now, man. Arkansas fans are not happy. I think we see some new wrinkles today. Probably against a defense like this, you'll see stuff you haven't seen before. I'd like to get the play action going and popping. I want to see a hell of a play action game. Reed, when Reed's out there and they're selling out for the run, if you can get a play action going, that could be a great path. Because we know Reed has the arm. It's just reading against zone defense is tough for him. He's still working through his progressions and everything. Sometimes doesn't see the field like a more veteran quarterback would. But we know he has the arm talent, man. If you can get a step on a guy, he'll hit that guy. Hopefully. Eric Domal with a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Eric. Big trap game for A&M today. Don't sleep on South Carolina. Notre Dame slept on Northern, and it almost ruined the season. Go Aggies. That's our Notre Dame supporter. Obviously, as long as we're both winning, we both got to root for each other. Until we both lose, then we probably have to start rooting against each other to make room in the playoff. But as of right now, Notre Dame and A&M are each other's biggest fans. We make each other look good. We move up in the rankings together. Hell, maybe we'll rematch later in the year if things go well. But yeah, man, we're not sleeping. We're not sleeping. We're wide awake for this one. I hope the team is too. Play action, right, and some screens. Bussy gets a touchdown. Bussy's a couple, weeks removed from whatever injury he was dealing with. Hopefully it's a big Bussy game. I've been saying Bussy, Barber, Thomas, And Jade's playing half a game today, but those three that I just named first, especially Bussy and Jade and Barber in the slot, or Bussy is a big play guy. Handoffs for these guys. These are both guys we hand the ball off to, run bubbles for. They're going to play a big role to close this season out. We know we have a good running game, but you can't be one-dimensional. We got to get guys involved, and those are two you want to get involved heavily. Notice that Connor put on a little weight. That could be why he looks so sluggish compared to last year. Yeah, I would imagine maturing, being sedentary with the injury, gaining weight was inevitable, but he looks really heavy. If you look at some of his freshman stuff and early sophomore stuff, he was a much skinnier quarterback. Now he's beefier. He could probably take a big hit now, but with, you sacrifice mobility there. I don't know. I hear a lot of, like, Connor's a sitting duck, Connor's not mobile. Have we not seen Connor, when he's at his best, scramble for first downs really well? Have we not seen that as a really good tool in Connor's arsenal? Even versus Notre Dame, he had a couple of good scrambles. Versus McNeese, I know it's McNeese, but it's a sample size. A couple of good first down scrambles. Missouri, like 3 good first down scrambles. He's not obviously Marcel or like what you would call a scrambling or like a dual threat, but I think it's still in his bag. It's not his mobility that's the issue. It's he hasn't read the field well. Exactly. I think the mobility piece on Connor's a little bit overblown. I do think he's serviceable enough in that department for what you would call a pocket, pro-style quarterback. He has that as like his fourth read. He knows when to run. It's just a matter of putting things together. It's between the ears with Connor. I don't think it's his mobility is really the big issue. He gets scrambled, just can't take off. Right, he's not going to break off big plays. I think the decision-making to scramble is kind of the thing that hurts him. Because if you take that decision with conviction and you go, and you're not like taking a false step first, you're not hesitating first, it makes you faster if you're just decisive with it, and that's been the problem. Yeah, Ohio State just took the lead. Blake Delfino said Connor didn't play good against Missouri. Our receivers were just making incredible catches. I don't know who Blake Delfino is, but Connor had a bad ball in the game to bust. He was fine in the game. He took what the defense gave. He hit the open guys. Receivers were making plays in the game. Receivers were getting open. But I would argue receivers had chances open versus LSU too, and Connor didn't hit them. I'm not saying receivers were playing perfect. I'm just saying Connor probably missed 3 or 4 passes in the first half that he could have made. When Connor gets hit, I feel like that knocks him down a peg. He's been hurt a couple times recently. I mean, it's probably in his mind. Yep, Ohio State's up. Ole Miss is up big. Duke got the ball back. Duke looking to score. 3rd and 5 for Duke against Miami on the road. Yep, we just need to take care of the ball today. I have a feeling no one's really tried to run inside at South Carolina. Test their little bit smaller front seven, really athletic, really talented front seven, a little bit smaller. No one's really tried just inside run, inside zone, gap scheme run over and over against them, and we will try that. I really like our tight end blocking right now. I think we can have success running at them, but we'll have to see, man. Blake is the LSU fan who runs AYS. Okay, that's him. AYS. Gotcha. Yeah. He has some takes, man. He has some takes. All right, Arkansas has to score. It's 2nd and 7. Wrong side of the field. Under pressure. Tailgating Green just got sacked. Damn, Arkansas is confusing, man. They handled their business versus Mississippi State last week. You would think they would still be at their best. They have a lot to play for. They can win this one. They have Texas coming to their place next week or in a couple weeks. I'm surprised Arkansas looks like this today. Let's see if Penn State can answer. Penn State went up 10-0. Now they're down 14-10. Tailgating Green just missed a receiver. Looked like it could have been PI, but Ole Miss going to get the ball back. Rough start for Arkansas. Great start for Ole Miss. Ole Miss still alive on the year. They win out. They win late in the year. They could sneak in. Be nice to see them take an L, though. for A&M's chances. Pig might be cooked. They might be cooked. They might be bacon right now. It's possible we play TU 3 times. That would be insane. Haven't played in 12, whatever it is, 13 years. Play 3 times in 1 year. It is on the table. It is on the table. Making up for lost time, you would call it. Frigidae. Too bad you can't, like, what's it called? Like, challenge suspensions, challenge targeting suspensions. They did some kind of SEC officiating review on that play, but I don't remember the outcome. Did anybody hear about that? They obviously submitted that one. It wasn't blindside. Play action, Penn State. Good ball. First down, Penn State. Third and 5 for Duke. Close to the red zone. They get a first down, they'll be in the red zone pretty much. Ooh, first down and more for Duke. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Duke. Duke ties it up. Miami went up 14-0. Duke has tied the game up pending the extra point. That's big. Ole Miss throwing deep. Ole Miss with another bomb touchdown. This is bad, man. We're going to have to change this game. Ole Miss has just blitzed Arkansas. Not literally, figuratively, as a team. 28-3 with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Arkansas is getting cooked. Man, Ole Miss will be annoying. They won't just die on the year. And I think I read that Ole Miss hasn't won in Arkansas in years. Maybe 8 years, 10 years. That's going to change. Is Vandy versus Auburn on right now? We might have to replace this one with that one. Oh, it's on? We're going to switch the Arkansas game to that, and then we'll go back to Arkansas. We'll keep an eye on the Arkansas score, but only have 3 screens. We got to make the most of it. Find that game. Here we go. Arky's very weird. Yeah, Vandy's the underdog in this game, the betting underdog. They're having trouble gaining trust too, just like we are. Wow. Ohio State just got Penn State off the field. Vandy +8 seems like such a solid bet. I might be crazy, but I think Vandy wins outright. Yeah, man, I'm with you. My buddy was asking me for best bets, and that was one of the ones I gave him. I feel like at worst it's a close game, right? It's a one-score kind of a game. And +8 gives you the touchdown, so that's an amazing bet. We'll see, though. Sometimes Vegas knows things, but that one definitely stood out to me. Dude, I actually love the bye before New Mexico, Jeb, because we always have seemed to come out of byes sluggish. And that way you get your sluggish game versus New Mexico State. You can work on things, work through that. Hopefully take care of business early and still get rest in the game. And then go into Auburn, you know, not coming off the bench, not coming off the couch. 3rd and 5 for Vandy. Oof. Had to throw it away. Yeah, I was actually going to make the point that I liked the bye before New Mexico State. Second and 7 for Miami. All right, big run for Miami. First down, past midfield. Hopefully get chased back by Auburn. I think that would be based on just what we've heard and rumblings and Elko's language. Sounds like Auburn would be a likely game that we get chased back. But maybe he's back from New Mexico State. Sprained ankles are weird, man. That can be over a month long, but depends on the severity. You're going to the New Mexico State game? I think I'm gonna go, but I checked the prices. I guess A&M is just cooking because the cheapest price available for New Mexico State right now is like $130. In years past, that's like a $20 ticket if you want to sit in the nosebleed. I think I'll find my way there, but I'll probably just wait and buy them when they drop. Hopefully. Yeah, I was looking at hotels, Airbnbs that weekend. Even those are spiked up because A&M's playing well. A&M's alive. Illinois down 3-10 versus Minnesota. Army up 6-0 over Air Force. Oklahoma up 21-7 over Maine. Thank goodness. Quarterback draw, Cam Ward, first down. Miami on a drive, converting on 3rd and 8. Gus Johnson looking fly in the maroon button down with the maroon tinted glasses. He's an Aggie today. Trey says, I had a nice little 6-leg parlay last weekend and used that to buy my Texas ticket. It's really hard justifying paying $1,100 for a ticket, but I can't miss that game. Yeah, I bought mine too. I put it on Afterpay. Probably an ill-advised financial decision, but I can't not. I have to go. It's like a historical event, especially given the stakes now. It's a good way to do it, though. Hit the parlay, use that money. Howard, pass dropped. 3rd and 5. Bama 2021 was a $20 game, best $20 I ever spent, because we had lost like 2 weeks in a row before that, right? You probably found cheap tickets because people were worried. That was a weird game. It filled early. I was there too. It filled early. It wasn't necessarily buzzing until after the first couple of drives realized, okay, we're here. And then that night like ramped up slowly, and then it was an electric evening. What up, Noble? Yeah, I'm going all day. I'm home all day. I'm watching ball all day. Might as well stream all day, too. Auburn backed up in the shadow of their own goalposts, but they got out with a nice little completion. Peyton Thorne. I know Ole Miss is getting better, but Arkansas looks bad. I know, man. Quarterback has no time. They're tearing that offensive line to pieces. Hopefully at 10:30 tonight I can enjoy a nice cigar and drinks like last week feeling. I really hope I'm there with you because I will be there with you if the situation arises. First down Auburn. Looks like Miami's about to score. Big answer. Driving the full field. Ohio State deciding whether or not to go for it on 4th and 1. Walter Nolan being a contributor on an almost eliminated team is hilarious to me. It looks good right now versus Arkansas. Huge completion by Auburn. Lambert Smith. Guy we could have had. We're going to have to go through this whole thing again when we go to Auburn in a couple of weeks. Another... Oh, A&M has Texas coming next week. A&M has a lot to play for and look forward to. They're going to slip up to Auburn. Auburn's going to be a trendy pick. Win or lose today, they will be. Ole Miss eliminated with 3 losses if they lose to UGA. Oh, for sure, for sure. I don't see... Right now, with the field having so many 1- and 2-loss teams and undefeated teams, as it stands right now, I just cannot see a 3-loss team getting in. I could see 2-loss teams not getting in. That's going to be some hurt feelings. Drop by Auburn. Anybody else have the privilege to watch football all day today? Anybody else in the same boat? It's nice. Yeah, Noble, get us a list. I want the names. I want the names. Ben's got it going. Dead Messenger's got it going. It's the best day, man. We only get 12 of these all day, or 12 to 14 of these all day Saturdays a year. Noah Tuave doing it with the fam. Nice. My problem is I have fam. My brother is moving back to San Antonio next couple of months. We watch football together, but he's a Longhorn. My mom's a Texas State grad. My dad's a Longhorn, and I'm an Aggie, so none of us are watching the same stuff. But when we're both away, my brother and I watch games all the time. When we both have away games. All right, Auburn punting it off. Have a birthday for a friend in the evening, but I'll still be able to watch. Nice. What initially put you on A&M? I visited a friend there, and I fell in love. I went to a game, saw them off for the first time, felt the camaraderie. It was really just visiting that did it. I was a transfer. I did 1 year at Houston Christian, played ball there for a year, moved back to San Antonio. Oh, huge tipped catch by Ohio State. Gary, you're going to Williams-Brice. Nice. Allocate a full day to A&M. Yeah, that's a full A&M day for you right there. A road game. That's awesome, man. I've been to a game at Williams-Brice. I don't think I've brought that up this week. Maybe I have. Really cool venue. Really underrated venue. Big completion by Vandy. 30, 40-yard gain. Yeah, you'll have a good time, man. You'll have a good time. First visit, Gary. Nice. Hopefully, you'll be 1-0 there. Noah's visiting family, is tailgating at my grandma's house for the Texas game that weekend. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That's going to be like a national holiday on a Saturday. Ohio State stuffed. They're in field goal range, though. They can play it safe here. Go up a touchdown. Chris Marlar, Saturday Down South, Reese Davis, Aaron Murray. Big completion by Pavia. Inside the 30, at the 30 for Vandy, driving. Scott Van Pelt going to South Carolina as well. Wow, first down Ohio State, run right up the middle. Games in South Carolina are so much fun, says Trace. I went in 2016 when we played there and ended up just vibing with the South Carolina fans after the game. Yeah, I went in 2018. It was a good time. They were cool. I didn't have any problems with South Carolina fans. I think, is Pavia the best quarterback right now in the SEC? No one's really been consistent all year. Nuss is too wild. Milrose obviously up and down. Nico's up and down. Jackson Dart's looking good today. Did Howard just fumble out the end zone? They're going to call it a touchdown. They're going to look at this, though. Ohio State might have just fumbled out of the end zone. We Aggies know too well about that. It happened twice. Once versus Tennessee in 2016. And then once versus Clemson in 2018. The Clemson one was bullshit, though. Oh, my goodness. He definitely fumbled before he scored. But did it go over the pylon or did it go out of bounds before? We need another angle. This angle won't tell us. So it popped out of his hand, then his leg kicked it forward. Is it inside the pylon or outside the pylon? So far, we don't have an angle. This is the same situation as the Clemson one, where you don't have a clear angle, but you kind of think it was the way you think it is. That looks like it's over the pylon. Touchdown, Vandy. Beautiful balls by Dylan. Is it Dylan Pavia? What's his first name? Diego Pavia. Van Pelt's a casual, so I don't really count him. Yeah, I think that's also just like a company move right there to hype up the big primetime ABC game for the ESPN network. Maybe this is the angle. That looks like it's inside the pylon and a touchback to me, but I'm biased. I'm going for Penn State. This looks like a touchback to me. I don't know how we have not established that you need straight down the sideline views in the back of the end zone and every corner. Just like throw a webcam. Throw a Logitech 1080p little $40 webcam like I use on this channel. Throw one at each corner. That's all you need. Any practice reports on our week of prep or changes on the injury report? No changes on the injury report, which is good. Basanta's still out. It's a touchback. Turnover. Penn State ball. Those are such game-changing plays because that's essentially like an end zone interception, an end zone, like a red zone fumble that you return back to the 20. That is a game-changing play right there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that looked like the right call. I'm sure Ohio State fans will have words about that though. No, nothing huge from the practice reports, Gary. We'll probably know the starting quarterback when the game starts. It's so crazy that their tight end is literally getting wildcat looks. A couple weeks ago versus USC, their tight end for Penn State, I think Tyler Warren's his name, snapped the ball, went out for a route, received a touchdown. They use this guy in so many ways. Aggie Gut says, buddies I haven't seen since graduation will be holding North Gate down during watching the game. Shout out to the bartenders at Rough Drought. It's a good time. Very first game was Texas versus A&M when Ricky Williams broke the record. I knew I wanted to be an Aggie when I saw Dante Hill run the ball. Dante Hall run the ball. That's awesome. Wow. So Vandy up 7-0. Auburn's ball. Auburn with a nice little game there. On a completely different note, I did another ring dunk last night. Full pitcher, what was your time and what was the beer? And how's your morning going? What is this Penn State Kotelnicki offense doing? It's getting goofy. Oh my. Look at this Penn State offense. The O-line just shifted out. They ran away from the wall. Why the hell not? How hot is Freeze's seat right now? He's got to win a couple games. They've got to get to 5 or 6 wins on the year, man. It's like we've been saying about Auburn, though. They were not hitting the portal very hard. They were investing all of their NIL and focus on high school recruiting. They weren't trying to say, okay, we need to get it going now. They were trying to build for the future. But if you're going to be really bad right now, even with the hand they have, even with their players, if they're this bad and they keep losing, I don't know, man. I would be surprised if they got rid of him this year in any scenario, even if they lost out, but he would enter next season on an extremely hot seat with expectations to improve quickly. Michelob did better than I thought. 52 seconds, first place. Not being 21 anymore, I'll take it. Oh, 52 got you first place? Nice. My ring dunk, I did on this channel live. My only real full pitcher ring dunk. 34 seconds. I was proud of it. I have not moved from my couch all morning. Beer was still carbonated. Oh, no. You didn't let it sit? That'll get you. That'll make you feel bloated for a day. Yeah, it's a game changer. If you let it get to room temperature and you let it get flat, easy to drink. Oh my goodness. Miami guy just punched a Duke guy in the face trying to punch the ball out. He punched him in the head. What up, Matt? Matt, what are you drinking? Okay, Miami only got a field goal out of that last red zone trip. I didn't even notice that. What are you drinking, Matt? Arky coming back? Stop it. I turned the game off already. What, did they get a field goal or something? Are you being facetious, Jeb? 3rd and 6 for Penn State. Dang. Aller just flung that out. Your 15-leg parlay is alive and well. 15-leg? What is that, like $1 to win $1 million? $28-10 now, and Arkansas has the ball at the Ole Miss 30-23. All right, I have the game on the phone now. We have a 4th screen up. $2 to win 4K. You're playing the lottery. Your odds to win the lottery are probably better than that parlay hitting, but good luck. Is it weird that I'm more nervous about this game than LSU? Is it weird? Is it weird? I don't think it's weird. I just think this is clearly a more manageable opponent. You're on the road, but you have higher stakes now, and that's where that becomes understandable, because you put yourself in a position to where you lose a lot when you lose a game. You have the privilege of having a big cost to losing games right now, and that's a good place to be, but it does raise the stakes of your game. I don't know. I was more nervous about LSU significantly, because all we talked about was like, oh, A&M gets through LSU. They get through the rest of the year with they have a mulligan. They could lose a game and still be okay. What happened to that dialogue? That's gone now. We want to win every game. So I wouldn't call it weird. I would say you're all right. I don't know how they're going to score on us. I don't know if it's because like ESPN wants to hype this game up so they get more views from like casual fans. Oh, this Texas A&M team, they're going to get knocked down by this team that's, you know, pretty scrappy at times. It's on national broadcast, primetime ABC game. We got to hype this game up. Let's pick South Carolina. Let's hype these boys up. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. I also don't see it, but I acknowledge that we could lose the game. I mean, I'll acknowledge that, but confidently pick us. A&M absolutely has a target on their back. Now we're the team everyone's watching and saying, oh, I hope they get upset. I hope they get upset. Top 10 team. Hope they lose. Everyone does that. Beamer's going to call 2 stupid fakes late in the half. In the game, they're going to blow up, and it's going to be nail in the coffin. There's going to be a lot of fakes. We're going to be so ready for them. We've been faked on a lot this year. Ever since Arkansas ran the one fake on us that got us, it wasn't really a fake. It was a green light for a punter, rugby style, to keep running. They ran another fake in the game. We stuffed it. Mississippi State ran a fake on us, a fake punt. Very weird part of the field, too, with like 7 yards to go. We stuffed it. We're going to be coached up and ready for it. We have athletes on, really good athletes on our special teams with our depth. I say bring it on, but just expect it. Be ready, and be ready for it in unusual ways. They run them in unusual ways. I expect an onside by them, too. I have 500 on A&M minus 1.5. An upset is definitely possible, but I think it's more likely the game ends up like 2020. I'm totally with you, and I think it's such a smart bet. I just don't get it, because on a neutral field, what would you say? Like the game, like A&M is probably like a what? 6.5 point favorite, 7 point favorite on a neutral field? So I guess their home field's worth 5 points. It's a pretty crazy home field advantage, huh? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading into it wrong. Maybe we're too high on our team. But I don't think so. It's not just being too high on us. It's like, how are they going to score? We'll see. Could be wrong. If we win, they'll just say we beat an unranked team. We got to hold them accountable, man. They gassed this team up all week. If we win, we survived a monster road trip. We survived a deadly atmosphere versus a dangerous team who is really close to beating LSU and Bama. Could be 6-1. Really good team, better than the record indicates. We need to get all that credit and love. Maybe I just have worse battered Aggie syndrome than everyone else. No, BAS will do that to you. And we're not cured of it just yet. Mike sounds quiet. I don't know why it does this. Yeah, this should fix it. Now the mic should be better. No, sometimes the mic does reset. Like, I have to set it to 200% volume for it to sound normal. But sometimes it'll just randomly drop down to 90. And 90 is really quiet for some reason. Weird softwares, whatnot. Y'all gotta tell me this right away. Let me see if the other... Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Minnesota still up on Illinois by 3. Oklahoma up big versus Maine. UTSA and Memphis tied. Duke took the lead over Miami 21-17. Penn State should trust their receivers more. Is Marcel's accuracy as good as Connor's right now? If the last game is your sample size, sure, but I would say the potential for Connor to be accurate for an entire game is probably higher right now, but I don't know. We've seen some good stuff from Reed. It's just the consistency finding receivers and progressing through your reads for Marcel. But we've also seen issues with that for Connor. So, like I said, with Connor, it's between the ears right now. I think he's pressing. I think he's getting in his head. If he's clicking, he's more accurate. He's the better passer. But if he's not, he's not. All right, Penn State forced the punt. Miami will come back and went on some Hail Mary shit. ACC will do everything in their power to keep Miami undefeated. It's their darling. I will say I've enjoyed watching Miami games. I've enjoyed watching them. They also had some fortunate calls go their way. Fortunate bounces of the ball go their way. But hey, they put themselves in position. I'll give them credit because for years they were like us. We're like, oh, they feel like they have talent. They just come up short. At least they're, doing something this year. But we need them to lose now. It'd be helpful. We don't need it, but it would be nice. Hope we get to see a little more Moose if Walker's out for the first half. I would imagine we do see Moose because of that. What are the odds both quarterbacks get played and swapped around the game? Right now, my gut feeling is they're just going to give the game to Marcel. That's my gut feeling because, say what you will about Jimbo, but something he always said that I thought was very true when he was asked about his multiple quarterback battles going into pretty much every season that he was the coach here. The team tells you who the starter is. And after we saw the pulse, after we saw the locker room, saw some behind-the-scenes stuff on how players were responding and reacting to Marcel Reed, I just feel like Reed has the team right now. But the coaches know better. There's a good chance we see Connor. There's a good chance we see both of them. My gut feeling says it's just Marcel, though. Auburn's going to get the ball back. No matter what happens, Miami is must-watch TV. Yeah, man. They're always in these crazy games. They're actually just fun to watch with their backfield and their receivers and everything. Might be wrong, but I feel like Connor's a better matchup against South Carolina. Marcel had a spark last game, but I think the matchup isn't as good for Marcel. It depends on what you're trying to attack. I would think if they wanted to, run a bunch of zone read, try to read off some of their edge guys, obviously that's a Marcel read advantage. If you wanted to use some end-around deception, you want to do a lot of eye candy, you wanted to maybe run some zone read with some end-around players, Marcel's the guy, and it would make sense to want to get a numbers advantage against their front seven. But you also run the risk of elite players just blowing up the mesh point like our players do. Are they more vulnerable in the secondary than the front seven? Maybe, but they still have some ball hawks in the secondary. And like I was saying earlier, I don't think Connor's the sitting duck that everyone makes him out to be. I think he can make things happen. I don't know. I just feel like I want to see if Reed can progress through his reads and make plays, because if he can, he's your guy. Also, Connor's been turnover prone. And this is a game where you just cannot afford turnovers. Reed's taking care of the ball, knock on wood. Guys, have you heard if we win this game, when the polls come out next week, we rank high with the committee over Texas and some other teams higher than the AP poll ranking? 100% agree with that. We'll get into that when we cross that bridge, but I agree with you, Jay. I agree with you. Rather take the sack than the pick. Yeah, me too. I just think turnovers in every game are huge, but against this offense that wants short fields, that needs short fields really, probably against a defense like ours especially, I want the safer guy. We should have been ranked higher than Texas before this with the quality wins. But I also understand, what do you call it? Poll friction or whatever they call it. You're not just going to drop or rise super quickly in the polls. You have to make your way up or down. If we were going to stream the CFP Selection Tuesday, I wasn't going to say it, but since you said it, yes. That was absolutely the plan, Noble. Like everyone calls our schedule weak, but they never talk about UTs. I like how they compare our schedule to UTs. So there's no comparison. Their best win is Vandy, Michigan. It's not... I don't know, man. They going to score before the half, Noble? Trace, I can't tell which one of those is the better outcome. Because if you miss the SEC championship game, well, you get a bye week by not having to play in it if you're good enough to still make the playoff. You win the SEC championship. Yes, you get the playoff bye week, but you still have to play the championship game. And you run the risk if the loser of the SEC championship game is a 3-loss team, does that knock you out of the playoff? So, it's weird, man. SEC Mike had a guy talk about TU bias. It's that. It's also the fact that they were ranked 1 a couple weeks ago. It's hard to move, I guess, harder to move a top-ranked team all the way down to drop them super quickly when they lose to another top 3 team. I get, like, pull friction, whatever you call it. I don't know what you call that. Yeah, rankings don't matter too much. They're eventually going to matter, though, for the playoff committee. But right now they don't. But we're getting to the point where we do need to watch dominoes fall. I mean, obviously, we're fans. We can afford to do this. We obviously hope the team is locked in. Just win every game. It's no problem. Punishing the team for conference championship would be a horrible precedent and devalue the conference championship. It might be the end of conference championships or the end of the NCAA. There would be so much outrage if that happened. Yeah, I agree they should. I agree they should be in. But we don't know. We don't know where they would go with it. I think for the committee's own good, for the sanctity of the sport, they would let him in, though. Penn State just threw a pick. That's a pick. Incredible review work in this game today. Incredible review work in this game today. This is crazy. We had the turnover, the touchback out the end zone on the review last couple series ago. Now this interception is crazy. Iowa State plays Tech at Iowa State. I don't have much faith in Tech to win it. Auburn on 3rd and 1 just got stuffed. Tech started out hot, but now back-to-back bad losses. That's an insane pick, not even knowing where the ball is. The ball just appears right in front of you. It's an interception. Wow. What a dramatic game. Auburn just got the first down. My Miami stream is frozen with a Miami kid doing a surrender cobra. What happened in that one? Third and 18 Duke. I don't even know what happened. Crazy start to this Penn State-Ohio State game. Penn State went up 10-0. Ohio State scored 2 scores unanswered. We're about to go up another score. They fumble out their own end zone. Penn State's ball. Now Penn State's looking to score before the half. Miraculous interception by Ohio State in the end zone. Crazy half in this game. Where do you stream the games from? I just have YouTube TV. I bum off of my mom's. She has cable or DirecTV, so I use her login for Fox and ESPN. But then I also have ESPN Plus, so I watch games that way. I'm doing it like the old-fashioned way, and then I also have a sneaky stream on the side, a sneaky stream from a totally legitimate website. Yeah, I heard they're all on YouTube now and they don't get taken down. It's kind of crazy. About 6 hours out from our game. It's a long wait. I can't wait. I'm definitely have to drink a Miller Lite between now and then. There's no way I can go these 6 hours without having a Miller in my system. I'm interested in this Florida-Georgia game. Yeah, me too. That'll be my main screen for the afternoon. I think Florida can make it an interesting game, man. Florida's better than their record indicates, but I think their quarterback situation got worse now that they're forced to play Lagway the whole game. He's just a young, raw quarterback. I thought Graham Mertz was pretty underrated. Florida's offense is getting better. Their defense is getting better. JG9 raid. What's up, JG9? You think Florida's getting blown out, Kai? You think Florida's getting taken down? I don't know. I mean, obviously, we're hoping for an interesting game. Damn, Ole Miss did score before the half. It's pork chops, man. They're pork chops. All right, we got all the games at halftime. Duke went halftime. Ohio State, Penn State halftime. Arkansas, Ole Miss halftime. Red Rhino raid. Vince with the raid. What up? Kevin Wynn. We have 2 wins in here now. We have Jay Wynn and Kevin Wynn. Neil Tucker on the raid. Vince on the raid. Let's shout them out. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're just having a full watch party leading up to the A&M game. We're all nervous, but we're hopeful. We think we can take care of business. Are y'all a Bama channel or what? What are y'all? Roll Tide 99. Neil Tucker. Go Cubbies. Kings County. Yeah, Auburn's about to score and tie it up. Ole Miss screwed themselves by their 2 early losses. This team looks like they could play with anyone. Hey, they went out. Heard you're a Texas A&M fan. I don't know what would make you think that. I don't know if there's anything on the screen that would make you think I'm a Texas A&M fan. It's definitely not the thumb over my left shoulder or the Johnny Manziel signed football or the metal welded sign or the jersey or the hat or the ring. I'm actually an Air Force fan. Yep, Auburn scored. Tied game. Vandy +8, still looking delicious, though. Damn, Mark Ingram looks like a little brick in there. Nice and stocky. Jacksonville Jaguars, Florida Gators channel, nice. Kool-Aid in the cup, absolutely full of Kool-Aid. Air Force A&M, exactly. Georgia Bulldogs, nice. We'll be watch party. We're going to be watching that one here. I don't know what the hell happened there. I was looking at that. I don't have the audio on for that game. Why did he do that? He's always doing something, man. He's always doing something. He's up 35-10. He's going to talk his shit, but he likes to bitch, man. So the Florida fans here, is that your future head coach? Is Lane the guy? Are y'all hoping for an Ole Miss meltdown so you get Lane? Is that what's happening here? Ole Miss UGA could be hella interesting. I can't wait, man. That's going to be fun. Bama, LSU next week. Huge game. Playoff game, essentially. I mean, that is quite literally a playoff game. He always looks like an angry child. Yeah, I got you. I actually have a regular viewer who's a Bama fan here. Trey Biddy and John Neighbors. Yeah. I like Trey Biddy. Yeah, I see that. Memphis UTSA tie. One of my coolest pieces of A&M memorabilia is the signed football from the entire 2007 team. My dad's cousin was the OC from 03 to 07. So I got to go to practice meet all the players. That's awesome, man. Yeah, that should be the Stephen McGee days. Yeah, Trey Biddy's awesome. I liked his walk and talk during the Tennessee field storming. Poor Syracuse. Yeah, they're down 3 to 14. Had the meltdown last week on a Thursday or whatever it was. Spiraling. Bam has to be the most confusing team this year. Beat the best team in college football, but then lose to Vanderbilt and Tennessee. All right, give me the South Carolina scouting report. I watched that game. It seemed like they had some success slowing down your running attack. And that's kind of their like best defensive performance on the year, I would think, just looking at their season. I don't know. I feel like A&M has a chance to run on them, is why I'm asking. They're playing later. SMU's going to win. I was 5, so I don't remember much. But I was there rushing the field after we beat Texas that year. That's awesome. Were you rushing the field at 5 years old? I hope you were on your parents' shoulders. I played high school football with Stephen McGee and Jordan Shipley. That's awesome. That's really cool. You going to the Lone Star Showdown in December? I am going. I will be there. Put that ticket on Afterpay. I'm going. It's going to be crazy, man. I'm going to be a wreck before that game. I was a wreck. I went to the Notre Dame game, and I was a wreck before that game. Heart palpitations. It's going to happen again. A lot of confusing teams this year. Yeah, man. I don't think Ohio... I think Iowa State takes care of business today. I think SMU wins today. Undefeated, staying undefeated. Michigan disappointed me this season. Yeah, man. SC made bad mistakes, turned the ball over against Bama. Bama's offense started evaporating after that game, going into Tennessee as well. South Carolina should only have one loss, but Shane Beamer cost them against Bama and LSU. What up, Tyler? Haven't seen you in a while. Go Ags, baby. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. Nice, man. Yeah, Jeb, what are you, Temple? Yeah, I'm hoping they run some kind of fake. They run it off script. They run it at weird times, weird places on the field. A&M's been good at wrapping that kind of stuff up. Since we had a successful fake against us early in the year, we've stuffed every fake that's been ran against us. Hoping they try something. We just can't give South Carolina short fields, obviously. That's going to be what they need. They need short fields. They need wacky, big plays. They need turnovers. They need fakes. Missed field goals will help them out a lot. Missed long field goals will help them out a lot. But if we're punting and they're, having to go 80 yards a drive, they're not going to score consistently, if at all. Refs definitely were part of that equation, Trace, 100%. Like I can recognize a lot of your followers in the comment section of a lot of other videos. Yeah, I see them too. It's cool. A&M runs the ball over South Carolina today. They don't have much of an offense either. Ags win 35-17. I think we can run on them. That's what I'm saying too, man. We'll see, though. I think our ability to run is really going to tell us if this is a comfortable game or if it's an uncomfortable game. If we can run on them, I think it'll be a relatively comfortable game. If we can't run on them, it's going to be a nail-biter, man. A&M keeps it close. I think we can wear them down in the fourth. I just love that we're playing our best football in the fourth. It's been so helpful. So well conditioned. Tommy Moffitt. Pavia's going crazy out there. Ref from the last game, but not ref tonight. Wasn't the ref from the last game the same ref that was in the Texas-Georgia game that waved off the call after the bottles were thrown? After the White Claws got thrown? We're the more physical team. I take Elko over Beamer any day of the week. Beamer will need his Mickey Mouse fakes to score on us. 100%. 100%. Find his name, the ref's name. I don't know his name. Isn't he isn't he associated with some school in some capacity? It's not Texas, right? That ref was I remember reading this ref was associated with some team. He's like a donor. I don't know. He was something. Biggest surprise in the world would be if Beamer didn't do something goofy. That would be the wrinkle. They just clean it up and play us straight up. That would be their wrinkle. That ref is associated with Texas. That's right. Early lead would be massive. Yeah, you can't. It's crazy. If he's associated with Texas, how is he refereeing games in a Texas conference? I could see him being like a Big 12 ref now or like a Big 10 ref. How's he an SEC ref if he's associated with Texas in some capacity? That's kind of crazy. Look, I've come to expect subpar officiating. It hits everybody at some point. It's awful when you're on the wrong side of it. Nobody's talked about how bad South Carolina's offense is. I know. Family's diehard Texas fans. His nephew attends TU. Yeah, what the hell? Leffler's the name of the UGA game ref. His social media has Texas stuff, and his son went to Texas. That's such bullshit. Extended family, not direct. Still, though, I don't know. Lucci said that ref is a Texas fan that lives in Austin, has pictures on his Instagram wearing Texas gear, taking pictures with Sark. Oh, my gosh. The guy is in bed with Steve Sarkisian. Of course he is. Of course he is. Why? Off topic, but not really. Why is there no easy 4-lane highway between Austin and College Station, dude? Driving between San Antonio and Austin, San Antonio to College Station, driving around San Antonio, it's such a nightmare right now. Crazy how we've only played Georgia once since joining the SEC. They've never been to College Station. They've never been here. And they're not coming next year either. Besides A&M, what other teams are you a fan of? I would say, and this is, I've talked about this, and I know some of my Aggies might not like this. I typically root for Arkansas. I hate them the week we play them, but I have family that live in Fayetteville and the surrounding area, Springdale, and I visit all the time. I like Arkansas. I know it's weird, but I like Arkansas. Probably my second favorite team. I like Tennessee. We have a certain camaraderie with their fans. I also like Miami, but right now I need them to lose for A&M's sake. I like Miami because I went on a Miami podcast last year, got along with the fans really well, so it's fun to see them do well. I still interact with their fans all the time. It mostly has to do with an interaction with fans that make me like or dislike a team. For instance, with LSU, I don't think I've had a single wholesome good interaction with an LSU fan, so not my favorite team. Even Texas, I've had good interactions with some of their fans. Obviously hate them. That's just built in. But a team like LSU that I might not totally hate if the fans are respectful, never had a good interaction with LSU fans. So yeah, I'd say Arkansas, Tennessee, Miami. Teams I typically, am happy to see do well. How much does having a major airport in College Station help in recruiting? Probably a bit. I know some of the high-profile guys still get flown up, but just the accessibility would be nice. Not having to feel like you're driving out to an island is probably beneficial too, because you have to fly to Houston, drive, if you're lucky, an hour 15, hour 30. Unlucky, closer to 2 hours if there's traffic, depending on the time. I think it would definitely help. I don't think it's disaster the way it is, but I think it would help to have it. San Antonio has construction everywhere. We have so many major interchanges under construction. I like most Texas teams. Nice. I like Baylor because I live close to Waco. Met my girlfriend while she went to school there. Nice. I like Ole Miss, so I don't like Arkansas because of what they did in 2014 and 2015. I gotcha. Army's my other team because I served in the Army. Nice. Thank you for your service, Brandon. I'm a huge Kirby Smart and Daling. I do like Kirby. I like that he seems insane, but like in a good way that you would want your coach to be. I like Georgia, Michigan, Bama, USC, Penn State, and Tennessee. You like half the country. I do like Penn State. I wish this was a night game. I wouldn't be watching it, but night game in Happy Valley. How do y'all feel about Big Noon? I feel like it robs us of some amazing atmospheres. I get it, though. There's an wide open market at 11 a.m. for primetime games, and they capitalize on that. But to have a night game in Happy Valley not happen because of that TV deal kind of sucks. Most college towns have that airport issue. Loki kind of hated Baylor when they had Art Briles. Very hateable team back then. I don't really care about Big Ten teams. I try to care about them. Obviously, we have plenty of entertainment value to go around in the SEC. But I definitely try to watch the primetime Big Ten games when I can. I try to force myself to watch them. Because there is good football going on up there. Tennessee and Florida. This Ohio State-Penn State game should have been a night game for sure. Yeah, man. I work nights, so by the time I wake up, it's usually halftime of the big noon games. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Longhorn fans. I'm a huge Lakers, Yankees, Cowboys, and Vegas Knights fan. Yeah. The biggest possible brands. I have all the hats, all the gear. And I was a fan from before the season. In California, I hated USC. How long did you live in California, Jeb? You were born in California, right? Thor, y'all want to see a big Aggie? Come on. There's a red ass right here. There's a red ass Aggie right here. What's up? What's up? Say hi. Thanks, Thor. Gig 'em. But we'll be, obviously, it's A&M above everything by far, not even close, not even a question, not even a shadow of a doubt. Does that even need to be said? Nope. But I'll say it. Played baseball at Mary Hardin Baylor, then transferred to A&M. Nice. Where I live, the local fire station tests a tornado siren the first Saturday of every month at 1 p.m. Central Time. Is that like your morning alarm if you're working? Terps fan here. Some say us storming the field after the USC game was unnecessary, but since only about 1/3 of the student section stayed till the end, I say those that stay deserve to rush. Thor, leave it. Hey. Honestly, I'm pretty lenient about field stormings. I get that it could be a weird look. It shows that, like, oh yeah, you were an underdog. You're field storming a not so significant situation. I'm all for it. If the team likes it, if the school wants it, I think it's okay. Like, I didn't hate the LSU. We stormed the field versus LSU in 2022 when we were 5-7 on the year, and we were playing terrible. Nothing was working that year. Awful season. And then we blow out LSU to close the year. We stormed the field. I was cool with it. You had bad vibes, bad feelings all year. You're going to take that big moment, celebrate with the fam, celebrate with the student section. I liked it. Noble, we had a raid by another stream, and they're bringing in all kinds of fans, which is awesome to see. Yeah, we're going for Duke today, Tyler, 100%. Duke has a halftime lead, 21-17. They were down 14-0 in the game, too. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for staying, Vince. I appreciate you. I'll be here all day, so if you want to come in and out, that's all good. I have the house to myself today. The fiance is out with work friends doing like some events they're in town for. They're doing all kinds of stuff. I'm just here in the cave. I figure might as well stream all day. I'll be watching football all day. Might as well be here and share it. Not a fan of Miami. Hope they lose big today. That's fair. I know they're a very hateable program. Best field storming was Vandy when they beat Bama. The funny thing is, they did that, and Bama had more fans in the stadium, and Vandy still stormed it and won and was a louder fan base at the end. What fast food are we feeling tonight, guys? It's got to be Panda. It's got to be Panda Express. Jeb, you eat Panda every time. Why are you even asking, Jeb? Look, Jeb is actually Asian. Like, he's actually Asian. and he approves of Panda Express. Just tells you Panda's legit Asian food. Oh, get the pho. Get the pho, Jeb. Is it kind of rainy where you are? It's rainy here. Later, Kings. Thanks for stopping by, man. If y'all could drop a sub on your way out just to help me out, that'd be great. Appreciate you guys. If I was president, I'd put Panda and Boba stands in every corner. Hell yeah. As a fellow Asian, I approve this message. Panda is Asian approved. Last week I got Panda Express. My fortune cookie didn't have a fortune. And then we ended up beating LSU. I don't know what the hell it means. I think it means you beat LSU. All right. Ohio State, Penn State's kicking off. We're back. Lock in. Yeah, we picked up 5 subs from the raid. Thank you guys for being here. Kelly Clark, I'm a native Texan, but grew up in Tennessee, so Vols or Vandy. I'd love to see an Aggies Vols SEC championship game gig 'em. I would love that too. It'd be a fun team to play. Vols looking like they're staying alive. Coach C went with Ohio State earlier on College game day before the Ohio State-Penn State game got underway. He went to All Reliable. The first headgear he ever put on, Brutus. Yeah, that's classic. The stadium booed him. Coach Corso is my all-time favorite sports personality. He got me, was part of me getting into this sport. We all grew up with Corso. Dude was freaking hilarious. All right. First down bubble on the first play for Ohio State. A&M loses by double digits. You better bet on it if you feel that strongly about it because they're giving you 2.5 points. I would advise if you feel that strongly, go place a very, very, very big bet on that. Ohio State and Texas have to be the most hated teams. I don't have the Ohio State hate that most people have. They're just not that, I don't know. They're just not that relevant to me, I guess. The only teams that I really, really hate are LSU and Texas. And like I said, with LSU, I might have some sort of love for them if I had good interactions with their fans, but I just never do. I'm just playing. A&M takes the dub. Gig 'em. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I just don't see how they score consistently on us. They might score a couple times, but I would be surprised if they have offensive success and consistency in the game. Knock on wood. Damn. Ohio State on a good start to the drive, good start to the half. Duke has the ball to start the half in that game now. We're all back from halftime. Arkansas eyeing a second half comeback. They're going to take the field here and come back soon. Panda today, Drew, because good luck and nothing like Viet food on Sundays. That's true. Pho on the Sundays. I have a friend that went to Ohio State, so I'm actually pulling from the game. That's fair. All right, they finally stuffed a play. Anybody sipping on any early morning or early day beverages, early afternoon beverages right now? There any whiskeys out there? Any cervezas? I just got the mystery drink in the cup. Who knows what it is today? I can't stand Ohio State, Michigan, Colorado, and most California teams. Yeah, that's fair. With Colorado, I'm kind of neutral towards them. I just enjoy watching whatever the hell happens. If they're going to lose a heartbreak, I enjoy the show. If they're going to win a miraculous game, I enjoy the show with Colorado. I'm just along for the ride with whatever the hell's going on in Colorado. We'll say I'm not a fan of some of the stuff that Prime does, although it does seem like he's kind of zipped that stuff up lately and just focused on winning, and that's worked for them. I enjoy the Colorado show. Wow, tip ball for a first down on 3rd and 6 for Ohio State. Wonder if we'll get consistent tackling to start the game. MSU and LSU, we started slow. We did. It's going to be huge. SC O-line can't handle the Aggie D-line. They're going to have a lot of sacks tonight. I think, I didn't say this. I meant to say this in the video that I posted this week previewing the game. I think A&M gets their record sack total today. I think their total record for their game high for the year is 3. I would guess this is the game they get more than that. Because they're going to have to pass in this game. Not yet. I'm still recovering from last night. 3rd coffee of the day. I'll wait till 2:30 games for alcohol. I'm with you. I think when the 2:30 games start, I'll have a couple beers. Funny, Colorado's winning, but nobody's talking about them. Yeah, man, because they're being quiet right now. Seems like that's the best thing they could have done for themselves. A&M should have at least 3 sacks. Yeah, I just feel like we're going to force some 3rd and longs in the game, man. I agree. We just can't lay an egg, obviously, man. We just got to, no hangover. What class am I at A&M? 19. I'm the age of a 17, though. Like I said, 1 year at Houston Christian, played football, 2 years back in San Antonio, and then 3 years at A&M. Newer Aggie. 2015, nice. Shan, what up, man? How many pass attempts do you think are going to be in the game? If A&M starts Reed, I would wager 20-ish pass attempts, 25. Unless they're stuffing our run, then we're going to have to pass. I think A&M wins on the fact that South Carolina offense will be able to have enough push. Exactly. I mean, I just think the biggest discrepancy on the field is our D-line versus their O-line. And I think that's a game-defining discrepancy. You're talking about trenches on one side of the ball, half the game. So, yeah, unless we lay an egg, I just don't see them getting a consistent push or consistent protection. Because I think we are going to force 3rd and longs. And, yeah, we know how that goes against A&M and Elko. I'm tired of talking so positively. Can we get some doom and gloom going in here? I'm feeling too good. I'm feeling a little bit too good right now. Nah, it's all right. We got it all week from national people picking South Carolina. I do like how all the analysis for the people that pick South Carolina, it's like, well, South Carolina's gotten close in a bunch of games. This is a tough spot for A&M coming off the LSU game. South Carolina's bound to get one of these guys. They were close against a couple other teams. It's like, yeah, those are like big picture things that have happened, but like, what is your analysis? Where do you think South Carolina gets the upper hand in the game? There I go, pumping more sunshine. Peyton Thorne running for a first down. If we get off to a fast start, I think we run away with it. We have any clue if they're going back to Wigman or staying with Reed? My gut says they're going Reed. They're going to commit to Reed. That's what my gut says. I want to trust the coaching staff to make the right choice. If it's Connor, I'm not going to have a fit. I'm cool. Let's see what you got. Let's see the game plan. Let's see what you go with. I would guess it's Reed. I think the team galvanized around Reed last week. Hopefully interior O-line guys ready to shove today. Absolutely. Moss going to run the ball over them. Hell yeah, big day for Moss. Give Connor a few drives to start the game. It's possible. It's not what I would do, but I'm an idiot, I'm just a random idiot. We're balancing out national media picking against us. You're right. Y'all see what Pat said about our walkouts last week? I'm sure it's been talked about already. Yeah, man. He talked about how it's huge for recruiting. Like, how would you not want to go to school here when you got this kind of energy and this kind of coach walking out with you? He also said today on College Game Day he likes us. He likes the Aggie team right now. I think last week we won Pat McAfee over. And they had like 2 3-minute pieces about A&M and Elko in that walkout on his show this week. I feel like that's just good for us, man. We're just going to, clip that up and send that out to recruits. That's huge. T says, love the content, Drew, but beyond nervous for this game tonight. Worried about the turnover battle that kills them on the road, kills teams on the road. You know, hold on the football. That's my number one key to the game. You give them long fields, you're probably winning the game. You just punt the ball, man. You just punt the ball. Let your defense go to work. No turnovers. No missed long field goals to give them shorter fields. Like, I'm so good with punting in this game. And just don't turn it over. Also, the turnover thing is another reason to lean Reed in this game. Old Ag here, class of 2000. We got Ags of all ages in here. I have, Lash is like class of like 68 or something. He calls into the show all the time. Lash will probably be here later for the game. All right, Penn State with the ball. Big completion to Warren. First down, Penn State. If we win today, I don't see us losing the rest of the regular season, honestly. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Obviously, the Texas game, you could argue, exists within a vacuum, regardless of how each team's doing going into that game. That game will take on a personality of its own. It'll be energy unmatched by any other game this year. But we're at home, and we will have been on an absolute heater going into that game if we win this one and win out. Every time Randy Ballin comes out to kick, I'm nervous. Statistically, he's good. I just don't trust him. We're working against the grain here, actually talking about it, but he's been nails on the year. He had a bad day against Florida. I am also holding my breath, but he's been money. We're 9-1 with South Carolina, including night games in South Carolina, even with Jimbo and Sumlin. I have a lot more faith in Elko and his strategy preparation for this game. I do too. I think we have a clear coaching advantage. I think we have talent advantage. I think we're the hotter team. I also think coming off a bye for them, yeah, maybe they have a couple more gadget plays and wrinkles. They might start rusty. We just can't start slow. If we start slow, get them in the game, get that crowd rocking. Remember 2 years ago, totally different team, different scenario, but as an example to show you what an early success for a home team can do, they returned that opening kick against us in 2022. We threw an interception 4 plays later. They scored a field goal. We got the ball back, snapped the ball over the quarterback's head or off the quarterback's face mask. Obviously, this is a different team, different coaching staff, different players. Everything's different from then. But as an example, you can't let a home crowd get energy like that early. So I will look for us to start fast. No turnovers. Punting is good. You are a threat on defense in this game, I would suggest. I love what Elko was done. He doesn't run his mouth much like Jimbo, exactly. Florida game feels like forever ago. I know, man. So we know they're going to try a fake, but do we think it'll be on a punt, field goal, or kickoff? My bet is kickoff. Oh, yeah, I've been saying this. I think they'll run an onside in the game. I think that's the most likely of all of them. Probably going to run more than one in the game. And they run it out of different looks in weird ways on weird parts of the field. So we're going to be ready for it. We've stuffed the last 2 that have been run against us after one was successful against us versus Arkansas. It's going to happen. And I agree. There's going to be a kickoff one. We need payback on Auburn for Connor's leg. So we go break all their legs, right? From watching Auburn play, the only way I see us losing to them is if we have like 3+ turnovers. Auburn's not good at all. Agree. My score prediction is 28-13. 28-13 is mine. I was at the game in 2022. Crowd was juiced. Thankful we aren't getting Haynes King out there. Yeah, man. With that O-line, too. I can't believe that game started. Give up a kickoff return. Throw an interception. Fumble a snap. Those were the first 3 times we touched the ball in the game. Those are the 3 things that happened. Insane. You think Klein will be more creative or stay pretty vanilla? I think we'll stick to what has been working for us, but I would expect a couple of wrinkle plays. I would expect a good mix of zone and power runs. I would expect to use both running backs a lot. I would expect to run zone read to read. I would expect to take shots on first down like we're known to do. I would expect us to run on 2nd and 10 like we're known to do because we have a good running attack and we can afford to do it. Duke just scored. It's not over. We know these Miami games get silly. Oh, man. If we get an upset early, I'm drinking a couple beers. My gosh, look at Penn State shifting these O-linemen again. Kotelnicki in his bag. Weird run to Aller for a loss of 2. Way too cute. Yeah, I don't think we'll give up 17 points in the first quarter again. Right. We need my King Calzada back. He was very mid, but that Bama game, best game I've ever seen. He's kind of been that Calzada this year in Incarnate Word here in San Antonio. He's found a little home for himself here in San Antonio. He's been money this year. I can't wait to drink later, even if Austin alcohol is ridiculously overpriced. Yeah, man. Be ready to invest heavily into your alcohol. Shan's with us. I need an upset, then I'm drinking 2 beers. No upset, I'm drinking 1 beer. And then another beer later. 3rd and 10. Short. They're going to kick a field goal here. Make it a 4-point game, hopefully. I feel the necessity to push the ball down the field through the air. Can't let that front 7 pack the box. 100%. We've seen Klein do it. He likes to take his shots on 1st and 10, and I like that too. Because I think this is an offense that can make up ground on 2nd and 10 running the ball. Good on good. Run look versus run look. So I like that we take our 1st down shots. I love that. Whereabouts are you located? I'm San Antonio. You danced around me there. I literally live like a mile from UTSA. Ole Miss scored. It's 42-10 in Fayetteville. My goodness, it's a splattering. You hate to see that for the Piggies. My goodness. Just imagine how we'd be now if we would have beaten Notre Dame. Hey, there's a world where you look at a week 1 loss as like a best thing that ever happened to you scenario, a wake-up call, a humbling moment, a coachable moment. There's a world where you can do that. But obviously you win it and you're winning all the other games too. You're just on cloud 9. You're probably rank 1. Maybe you're rank 2 behind Oregon. I just remember the incompletion in that game where he threw like 70 yards on the run. The accuracy was always a bit of an issue, but he has a cannon for an arm. Oh, the one to A-Chain, right? It was just past A-Chain's fingertips. That was insane. And Gary's like, well, we see why he's an SEC quarterback. I know exactly what play you're talking about, Trace. That was an insane ball. He was insane that game, man. Everyone in that game had an out-of-body experience, especially the O-line. Feels like Penn State can never beat Ohio State. Last time I was in San Antonio, I think I drove by Incarnate Word. Probably. It's between the airport and downtown. Very likely you drove by it. Anyone else think the Georgia transplant story on College Game Day was a bit strange? I didn't see it. Looks like Arky's coach back on the hot seat. Yeah, man. Really hoping Ole Miss loses another game. What up, JB boss? Good to see you. We're just watching the day of games, getting ready for the A&M game. We got a long way to go, man. We got 5 hours. What was the transplant thing? Someone tell me what this was. What up, Aggie Land? Nah, man, you're good. Come in whenever you can. It'll be a revolving door throughout the day. We'll lock in for the A&M game this evening, but we're just enjoying the day, man. Penn State, Ohio State's a good one. Duke is up 2 scores over Miami right now. Arkansas is getting curb stomped, unfortunately. Vandy Auburn's a good game right now. Florida fan got a lung transplant from a Georgia fan. When he came out of the coma, he suddenly switched to becoming a Georgia. What? You know what they say? Fandom is in the lungs. That is bizarre. That's so weird. That's such a weird, just looking at this for face value, that's a really strange situation. Drew has his catheter in. Oh yeah, you've noticed I haven't gone to the bathroom yet? Are you proud of me, Jeb? I did work out this morning and I did take pre-workout. It's coming. Georgia, I think Florida can make it a game. I know Georgia had their best performance versus Texas in their last game, but we've seen what they've done versus Kentucky. We've seen how they look versus Mississippi State. They make mistakes offensively. Their defense has not been consistent on the year. It's been pretty good on the year, but not consistently great on the year. I think there's a chance they lay an egg today. I think Florida's playing better than expected, better than you would think. I think there's a world where that's a game. Florida fan received a lung transplant from the Georgia fan. That's just so strange. That's so fake. Like, oh, got a new lung. Go dogs. Got a new lung. Let's go doggies. It's so weird, dude. That is so funny. Yeah, Vandy Auburn's tied. Halftime. I got it on the big screen behind my main setup. The real Florida-Georgia line. Hey, that's right. That's right. Yeah, exactly. That's where I am. I wouldn't get my hopes too high about Georgia losing this one. But yeah, so if Georgia, I think we want to avoid like the multi-team tie if you potentially lose a game to close the year out before you get out with one loss. Because if you get a multi-team tiebreaker, that's where things get kind of weird for A&M. Yeah. We just hope that when we go to Texas, it's like we can win or lose and still make it in. That would be great. I would like to avoid the multi-team tiebreaker. I can't even wrap my head around the scenarios that they have, really. I'm sick and was half asleep listening to that story, and I thought it was a fever dream. It's not real. That is unreal. What do you feel about the story about the Aggies going after Stoops before Elko? I say, well done, 12th man. That's probably the best 12th man job of all time. I've heard of a bunch of big-time donors threatening to pull donations, calling in boosters, completely canceling that thing out. And look at Kentucky this year. You were going to go essentially like a journeyman with Stoops, a man who's probably capped on his career, probably not much more room for improvement. I know Kentucky doesn't have the resources that A&M does. I just don't know how much more he had to gain or show. And you get this young, hungry dog in Elko, and it's just such a better situation. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but look, I was ready to support Stoops. I was ready to be okay with it, but this is obviously just the better scenario. Stoops should have never been an option. I agree. Totally agree. Lucci and Texags helped save us. They did, but I really feel like the biggest influence came from the donors and the boosters. But Texags might have had a role in that too. You were not ready to do it. It would have been a short leash. You lose one game, it would have been a disaster here. It would have been a bad vibe here in College Station. Miami just scored. Yeah, they did. They did. So thankful we didn't go with Stoops. What's up, Spartacus? Dude, we got the guy, man. We got the guy. 1st and 10 Ohio State, tackled for loss. Penn State hit the field goal last drive, 4-point game. Been a crazy game. We've seen 2 touchback turnovers this game. One was an interception touchback. One was a fumble out of the end zone. One by each team. Penn State went up 10-0. Ohio State went up 14-10. It's a crazy game. And Miami got the 2-point conversion. If it was Stoops, it would have been interesting to see what he could do with our resources, but I've been more happy with Elko. Yeah, we got the best guy. And yeah, that would have been my thing too. My talking point about Stoops would have been like, let's see what he can do with A&M money, A&M buy-in, A&M boosters. Let's see what he can do with A&M facilities, the A&M program. But it would have been a really, really small margin for error, because if a guy who's really been a journeyman in the SEC, after that Notre Dame game, there would have been outcry. If he would have lost one more game, it would have been a hot seat instantly. It would have been a bad situation if he wasn't just money. I'd rather have Jimbo than Stoops. Stoops is another Jimbo. Legacy name that won in the past. Elko shown in the last couple of years he has a strong future. Yeah, I would have rather kept Jimbo too. I had to think about that. As an honorary OSU fan, because I go there now, please be Penn State. Oh, you're not even honorary. If you go there, you're a legit OSU fan. If you go to school there, you're not honorary. You're the real deal. There's a holding. But he got sacked on 3rd and 8. Penn State getting the ball back. "100%. This is a destination spot. This is a place where potentially you could be a contender year on year. You have everything you need here. You don't have to leave unless he wants like to be an NFL guy, but I think you get paid as well as anybody in the world at A&M. You have everything in the world at your disposal. You have one of the best fan bases in the world, best donor bases in the world, best facilities in the world. You have everything you need here. He could stay forever. In the unity between Welsh, Alberts, and Elko right now is beautiful. Everything just flows. Open communication. Everyone's letting each other work. There's no friction at all in the athletic department right now with who you have. And I think that's a big selling point for us right now. We could be the next Georgia with Elko. It's getting ahead of things, but there is a path. There is a path. And he is daddy. He is daddy. Elko is a poppy. Oh, Cignetti's getting snatched up way before that happens. Cignetti will be at an Elko-like position here pretty soon. But yeah, man, what a job he's done. Oh, Duke just gave the ball back. What up, Tove? Yeah, Elko's bought into everything. Good to see you in here, Tove. We're just getting started early today. Yeah, this is where Miami takes over, man. He'll have the most loyal fan base the rest of his life as long as he doesn't pull a move like certain fan base baseball coach, but he's better than that by a mile. Oh, yeah. It takes a very rare breed to pull that move. Worried that the coach staff is going to move on next year after all the success we've seen, similar to Sumlin Kingsbury. Yeah, I mean, that happens. But, like, look at Bama, what they were able to do with Saban's revolving door at the coordinator spot. They all just came in and bought into what Saban was doing. Saban's a defensive coach, but really they all kind of adopted to the Saban full philosophy and staff as they came in. And yeah, a guy like we have to expect a guy like Klein to eventually move on. He's so young. He has so much ahead of him. A guy like Klein will eventually leave if things go great. Bateman could be here long term. Bateman could be here for a while. I would expect a Klein to move on. Obviously, Tommy Moffitt, I think he's like in his 60s. He could be gone eventually. He could be around for a while too, though. It's not that old. How old is he? I'm going to look it up. Because LSU fans were always like, oh, he's old. That's like, they're like, oh, it sucks they got him, but he's old. Is he that old? I don't know. Oh, he's 54? He was 54 7 years ago, so he's 61. He's got time. Come on now. Moffitt's not even old. Klein for the year, then a group of fives and a snag him as a head coach. 100%. 100%. Watching Elko at the end of the Missouri game, him pumping up in the crowd interaction was amazing. He did the same thing in the LSU game. He gets it, man. With an argument, we are dependent on our OC, though, which is worrying a small number of elite OCs. Tommy Moffitt was the best hire this offseason behind Elko. Man wins everywhere he goes. And he wanted to come here. Apparently, he picked up the phone and called us. It's crazy. Moffitt has at least 5 more years. Yeah, exactly. Next year's schedule looks really hard because the schedule just flips. You're on the road versus LSU, on the road versus Notre Dame, at Mizzou, who knows what that is next year, and then at Texas is obviously tough. But just getting ahead of things, I really like the potential returning talent. I think our secondary is stacked for the next 2-3 years, especially with recruiting you have in the secondary right now. You get Dalton Brooks, Radcliffe back next year. You probably get Bryce Anderson back next year. You get Des Ricks back next year. The only one you really lose in the secondary is Will Lee. But Javen Thomas has been playing. He's have to step up into a bigger role. I like the future of the secondary. Linebackers, you're going to get Sanford back. You're going to get York back. You maybe get Scooby back. I don't know. I don't know if you would get Scooby back. D-line is the big question mark because you lose 3 big dogs there. But this is a place that can attract a lot of people in the portal to a D-line, I think. We'll see with the D-line. Offensively, you should get the O-line back. Maybe Zune goes pro. Think besides that, maybe Crownover's gone, so you have to figure out tackle. You probably get Amari back. You get Ruben Owens back. You get your quarterback back. You get Noah back. You're going to get Bussy back. You got to find a couple more receivers. You got young guys too. But all that to say, it's not like you need to really attack the portal that hard to fill the gaps that we just laid out there. Like, there's room to fill in with what we just laid out in the portal. Couple receivers, couple D linemen, and then wherever else you feel like you need something. And obviously you're going to lose some players too, but I feel like Elko can minimize that. 3rd and 17 for Penn State. Sacked. Back-to-back sack. Secondary will be stable next year. I can see us going to the portal and grabbing another corner. Yeah. Elko and the portal are amazing. He gets the numbers. He gets the guys. He gets guys that hit, guys that actually are productive. I mean, think about some of our best players. Scorton, Lee, Howell, Reed Adams, Fayu, Barber. All these guys are portal guys, and they're so important to us this year. Scooby, DeShields, Des Ricks. D-line's what I'm curious about. Who goes pro, who's staying. It's like I've seen the other big names we'll have next year, but it'll be interesting. You lose Scorton and the Shamars for sure. I think you can get Regis back for a year. DJ Hicks will be back. Cassius Howell, I think, is gone. I think he's out of eligibility, unfortunately. But Rylan Kennedy will be a star next year, man. He's going to be huge for us next year. And then you got to get some guys. Rodas Johnson is going to be gone, too. Fothery and Crownover are tackles next year. I think Crownover is out of eligibility, right? Fothery could come back with a red shirt. Our rushing game's already borderline elite. Imagine if we actually had our RB1 with Moss and Daniels this year. I think Moss is our RB1. I think he was going to be the RB1. I think it was always going to be his show. I just think Ruben brought you that power, that lightning speed, or that big playability off the bench and would have taken this offense to the next level. Wish we would have had him. He'll be back. He could play if we go into a deep postseason run this year, if that's on the table. Ruben could play. Just saying. I bet Stewart comes back just like Turner to improve his draft stock. I've seen him in round 1s already, man. I don't think it's happening. It's not everyone's round 1, but I've seen some scouts with him as a top rounder. I don't think Stewart comes back. He could. How many portal editions do you think we get? It'll probably be something like 15. It won't be the 25, 27 we had last year because you're not going through a coaching change. BJ Mays, I think, is gone. I just don't know if like a guy like Mays or Jade, who were in FCS programs or lesser, could find more eligibility. I don't think so, though. Does Bussy go back to corner? I think we're going to have a needed receiver still. I think he's in receiver next year. You're going to have some corners, I think. Yeah, I'm with you, Jeb. Cronover's a redshirt junior, then he'll be back. We need some road warriors next year. Question is, how does Wigman and Reed not leave starting spot after the season for a starting spot? I think one would probably leave for a starting spot. We need to go heavy at receiver in the portal. Yeah, I saw someone who I was talking to who's a scout. Or like he's like a YouTube scout. Well, like he does this, and he has Stewart in his first round. Round 2 or 3 though could get you to go right away. I'd like to see some receiver additions in the portal for sure. Player development on the O-line this year has come. O-line development game to game is what I really enjoy watching so far. It's been so good. And with that O-line, I really like how whoever you throw out there, whatever the combination is, they can all get it done because you've had a bunch of injuries and shuffle there. That's just the most exciting part is like whatever combination you're throwing out there, it works. We didn't have that the last 3 years. Who's the best position coach we have? I think it's Trooper Taylor. I think the development these running backs have had, obviously they both had raw skills, Moss with the strength and the power, Amari with like the one cut ability, the ability to run to daylight, the downhill running nature that Amari Daniels has. But the patience and the vision of the running backs have come so freaking far. But not only that with Trooper Taylor, we see Trooper Taylor as one of the morale guys, one of the hype guys on the team. It's not just the running backs. He's doing the light me up, boom. He's doing all that stuff. He's bringing the team together. I think Trooper Taylor has been a money hire for this team. But also Adam Cushing, man. O-line, just the full turnaround has been insane. He just nailed a bunch of position coaches, man. I think our running game will help us flip that tackle from Oklahoma. I think we're in the running for that. Apparently, I just read they're trying to get him to visit the Texas game. Be huge. Ole Miss scored again. Sad. Recruiting, too. Yeah, he's awesome, man. I'm so torn between Wigman and Reed. Reed is electric, but I'm ready to give up. I'm not ready to give up on Connor yet. They can win games with either, but I've been so high on Wigman since he came. I'm just remaining flexible, man. I'm remaining flexible. I'm okay with whatever they do. They know best. I trust the staff. I like things about both quarterbacks. My gut feeling tells me Reed, but I'm good either way, 100%. Yeah, that was awesome. That guy committed on the spot. This year we can have as many scholar players as we want. I think maybe next year it is. I think it's like 100, though. I don't think it's as many as you want. Asian, look what Elko did with the players they lost last year. Here's the thing, though. Even if you're probably going to lose a Wegman or a Reed, but one will come back. Miles O'Neill is there. You're going to get Longstreet next year, knock on wood. And you have Holloman Kasuga committed right now. The future of the quarterback room looks really, really good, man. You still have Henderson as a backup. He might transfer too to look for opportunity. Who knows? I say 2 quarterback system with them. Like line read up as a running back and have some RPO, halfback passes. Go crazy with it. We'll see, man. And then we get one more of those to close the year out, Shan. And we had 2 already. The Missouri game was a big recruiting weekend. Notre Dame was a huge recruiting weekend. LSU was, and you still get the Texas one. This year was always going to be a money recruiting year for Elko to make up ground, being that he's a new coach in the conference. And it's been a program we will never be short on talent. Agreed. All right, Ohio State looking to take a 2-score lead. 2nd and 8 at the 35. Option pitch to Judkins. 1st down and more. Big play for Auburn to Lambert Smith. They're in plus territory. I think Le'Veon's going pro, man. I think he's made a name for himself. Obviously, running backs have to go as soon as the opportunity's there, too. I think we'll get Amari back. Well, Amari and Owens next year will be a good duo. Touchdown, Ohio State. He dropped it. He stuttered. Jeremiah Smith had a touchdown, but he took a false step and lost it. But I do think Daniels will be back, and I think Daniels is your lead back with Owens as your change of pace back, equal timeshare basically, but Owens is out there first, bigger body, bruiser. I think that's a good duo, man. I think that's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. You need a 3rd guy, though, because there's no one else behind them. Think Cam Coleman regrets going to Auburn? Possibly. How about Micah Hudson? 1st down, Ohio State. DeAndre Ridden. All right, I'll be right back. Restroom. Auburn lining up for a field goal. Take a lead in the game. What? Ohio State fumbled? Auburn missed it. 7-7. Vandy +8 is looking like free money. Yeah, Cody, it's sad what's going on with Moose. It just sounds like the day-to-day work ethic or practice habits just aren't there, man. It's unfortunate. You know what we really need, Jeb? You know what we really need? Win every freaking game. We're in control of everything. Honestly, I think we could lose one game and be okay, but we don't even want to make it go there. Did they call it a fumble on the field in this Penn State fumble? This Ohio State fumble? Aye, that's close, man. What was the call on the field? The thing with the Auburn, it was a fumble on the field. This is a fumble then. This is not getting overturned. Oh, shit. I just realized the clock is not on mine. No way. They overturned it? They overturned that? That is surprising. That is tough to overturn, man. You would agree. What? I don't see that. Like they said, that is a textbook gray area up for interpretation play. That play stands, man. I don't know. I guess, but do you need a second foot down? Is that the rule? I don't know. I think it's the bias, but it's like obviously you hope the big schools lose, but it helps A&M, I think, for Ohio State just to fall out of the thing. Of course, big play. Ohio State in scoring position. Damn, man. This game has had some of the most consequential referee play call reviews. You had the fumble in the end zone that got reviewed. The interception before the half that got reviewed. Now this fumble getting overturned. This game's being decided in the replay booth. Inside run stuffed. Football move is cut multiple steps. I don't know. Football move has always been a weird phrase to me. Because isn't tucking the ball a football move? Putting the ball in running position, is that not a football move? Like, what is a football move? Look, I'm not saying that couldn't be interpreted as an incomplete pass. I'm just saying, how can you overturn it? That's surprising. The phrase football move just seems also subjective. Sternberger fumble. Yeah. Speaking of Sternberger, remember the game versus South Carolina 2018 where he carried a safety like 20 yards down the field? That was awesome. He was running right towards me when I was at that game. All right, Ohio State going up a touchdown. Penn State still alive. Very much so. He had that momentum and just rode it. That was such a cool play. He missed it? He made it. Oh, he barely made that. Okay. Oh, that was going to be a doink. Damn, it barely went in. I just started middle school that year. I feel older now. You just started middle school. You're a youngin'. Yeah, I just turned 30. I don't feel old, but the numbers are kind of mind-boggling once you start seeing them stack up. I'm just waiting for Vandy to put this thing away. Vandy's going to take this game. Duke threatening to score here. Duke is very much stayed alive. Auburn, who did they beat? Auburn's already beaten someone in the SEC. Who did Auburn beat? They lost to Arkansas. Who did Auburn beat? Kentucky, that's right. Kentucky and Ohio and Oklahoma, I think, are the two worst SEC teams this year. I would say Mississippi State's a tick above them. And I would say Auburn's somewhere in between Mississippi State and Kentucky and Oklahoma. Second and 10 for Diego Pavia. I have no idea how that happened. That's insane that Kentucky got that done. Remember I was at the Arkansas game. They were showing the end of that game on the big screen in Jerry World. Pavia putting that ball at risk. Mississippi State, didn't they have like the third toughest schedule in the country this year? I think Georgia had the toughest schedule. Yeah, back-to-back road games versus Georgia and Texas is not fun for Mississippi State. They're going to punt away, but there's a flag on the play for Vandy. Looks like it's on Auburn based on player reactions. It's on defense. Wow, first down, Vandy. All right, Penn State. I mean, you're getting to do or die time for Penn State right now. 10 minutes left in the game. Inside run, good gain on first down. I was thinking the same thing, Tej. I almost ran out and grabbed one at the restroom break, but I'm holding my water through this first slate of games, and I'm going to drink a few millis. Oh, it wasn't a first down. It was a 5-yard penalty. It was 3rd and 1, and Vandy just got stuffed. Whoa! Contested grab, grabbing it out of the defender's hands. Tyler Warren is a monster. Of course Warren comes down with that grab. Huge play for Penn State. Has Franklin won any big games? I don't think so. This is the one. USC this year, one of the bigger ones they've won. That should tell you what you need to know. Good 4-yard scramble by Aller on first down. You take 4 yards on first down to the bank. He's beaten Ohio State. Did he? Memory's not serving. I believe you, though. Run stuffed. Last year, Penn State lost at Ohio State, lost versus Michigan, lost to Ole Miss in their bowl game. 2022, they won at Auburn. They lost at Michigan, lost home versus Ohio State in 2022. Beat Utah in their bowl game. How long has he been there? 2017? It's been a long time. 2021, they lost at Ohio State, lost versus Michigan. They're always losing those 2 games. 2020, COVID year, lost to Ohio State, beat Michigan, but I don't think Michigan was good that year. 2019, lost at Ohio State, beat Michigan. I don't think he's beaten Ohio State. Lost to Ohio State in 2018, lost at Michigan. Miami's up by a point. Duke got a field goal. Yeah, he's never beat Ohio State. Taking the dog on a walk. Okay. How long has he been there? Since 2014. Okay, maybe he did it in one of the earlier years. (2017) loss. 2016, he got him at home. 2015, he lost. Yeah, he got him in 2016. You're right. 2014, he lost. That's the only year he's gotten him. Yeah, it's a tough place to be. Like, they're seeing success. Oh, my God. Auburn score? Looks like Auburn just scored. No, Auburn got to stop. Yeah, it's weird because they're both having, like, relative success, especially Ohio State, but they can't get over that hump. It's weird. I don't know. feel like at some point you'll break through if you stay the course, but for Franklin, it's been almost 10 years. It has been 10 years. First down, Vandy on the option pitch. Yep, one-score game, Miami-Duke, starting the fourth quarter. Huge game by Miami. Touchdown, Miami, just like that. Wow. Tight end taking the handoff again. Huge gain by this tight end who does everything on the field. This tight end is insane. He's all the way to the 2-yard line. My goodness. This tight end's such a beast, man. He does everything. Just eats that defender. He's made everybody look silly. He's ridiculous. We got a couple ball games brewing, Shan. Penn State, Ohio State's beautiful. Auburn, Vandy's a close game. Ugly game, but close. Miami, Duke. Duke's still alive. Miami just made a statement, though. Look at 71 in motion. What the hell is happening? It almost worked. He didn't block anybody. Dude, imagine playing O-line and you're being asked to split out wide, go in motion. That'd be insane. Kodal Nicky's a wild man. Army won. That game's already over? That's what happens when you're running the whole game, I guess. Yeah, Penn State winning is nice. Stuffed again. Is there a fumble? No. This is like James Franklin fighting for his life on one play. JT, man, you're in France? Tune into the show? Appreciate you. Dude, Miami's good. Miami gets it done. They're just answering the bell every time. Dropped. Was that off the player's hands? Yeah, I'll be streaming the whole game. JT, man, go to methstreams.com. Trust me. If that even works over there, I don't even know. Hold on. I think my dog's like doing something crazy. I'll be right back. Dog wasn't dying. We're good. Look at her. Website is blocked in France. Well, I'll try to commentate the best I can. I know, I hate when all the games are on halftime or on commercial. All right, so Ohio State's backed up, though. But if they get out of this spot, they're going to win the game. They have a full field to work if they can get some first downs with 5 minutes to go. They could easily milk this clock. But right now is Penn State's opportunity. Sneak. Good sneak. Like a 4-yard gain on a sneak. Vandy also is trying to force a safety right now. I feel like there is a pat. Like, that guy could have caught that. He got that ball through the window. Wow. First down, absorbs the contact, pushes over the first down marker. All right, Auburn's going to have to punt from like the 1 yard line right now. Coleman looks frustrated. Third and 5 for Duke. Down 8. Miami gets the stop. Duke's going to have to punt here. Auburn gets the punt off. Vandy returner has a head of steam. Vandy returner to the 20. Vandy doesn't have the ball at Auburn's 20 to start this drive. Tied game, 2 minutes left in the third. Wow. Huge punt return. Huge field position battle right there. Imagine if we poached Coleman from Auburn. Dude, there's going to be chaos. It's possible, man. Plus, the way the vibes are at A&M right now, people are going to want to come here, man. You don't get the evidence for the portal stuff, but recruiting is heating up. That's evidence. Wow, Judkins is just gashing them. Man. This crowd's feeling stunned right now. Happy Valley is not so happy. I'm getting excited for this Florida-Georgia game, man. Focus on some SEC football. Another good gain on first down. They're going to be 2nd and 3 going into the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 for Vandy as well. At the 15-yard line. Vandy +8 is money. Inside run stuffed. There was a fumble on the play. They're going to give it to Auburn. They're going to review it. No way. Auburn ball. We got to see the replay, though. Very unhappy Valley, JB. Good job to your Buckeyes. They just got to finish off right here. Let's see this replay. I thought the ball came out pretty late, but I didn't see a good view. He's down. He's down. I believe he's down. Oh, so the player's knee is down on another player's hand. Is that considered down? Ball carrier's knee is laying on another player, and then the ball comes out. But his knee's not touching the ground. It's on a player. Ooh, man. Is this a fumble? Feel like it might be hard to overturn it. They gave it to Vandy. No, they haven't given it to Vandy. It's like the guy's arm is on the ground, like this. This is the ground, and his knee like touches the hand. The ball is clearly not out until his knee touches the guy's hand. If the hand is not the ground, it's a fumble. Do you know if we go to Fayetteville next year, do they come to us? I have no idea. I will say it would be fair if we went there first because we've gone there. They've come to us twice in a row, I think. Did Duke just pick it off? That's such a stupid pass. He does that like once a game. Across the entire field from the sideline, Duke picks it off. Duke is alive. Holy shit. They called him down. They said both knees were down. I guess the ball came out later than we thought. So we're going to have, if it's at Fayetteville, at Texas, at LSU, at Notre Dame, at Missouri. Where else do we go? That'd be it, right? At Texas, at Fayetteville, at Missouri, at LSU, at Notre Dame. The 5 away games next year. Third and 2. This is Penn State's last chance, really. Forcing a field goal here is Auburn. Howard runs for a first down. Now, if Penn State can get the ball back, it'll be with like 20 seconds left. But there's no indication they can stop Ohio State right now. Judkins was the MVP on this drive, man. Huge runs, then the critical block right there. Vandy hits the field goal. Vandy's up in the game. Looks like Duke's punting it away. Someone said they almost picked it off. Bad ball. Open receiver, bad ball. Yeah, Miami ball at the 32. Looks like we're getting teased by a couple of Wins that would help A&M, but it's not going to happen. Game day trailer just dropped on Twitter. Who narrated it, Noble? Albert Regis, nice. Another big run by Ohio State. They just cannot be stopped right now. Miami play action pass. Touchdown Miami. Couldn't get him on the ground. Game over. It's like I said, Miami is never a dull watch, right? It's always something. Yeah, Ohio State has it iced, Noble. Minute 16 left, 2nd and 3. Penn State has 1 timeout left. But then we get to transition to a fresh slate. Second down run does get stuffed. So at best, Penn State might get this ball with 20, 25 seconds left if they can get a stop on third down. So afternoon slate, we have Florida, Georgia. What else do we have? Oregon, Michigan might be moderately interesting. Texas, Iowa State. Indiana, Michigan State. Kansas State, Houston. Yeah, I think we'll have Florida, Georgia main screen, Oregon, Michigan side screen, Texas, Iowa State third screen. That's the move. I'll be stunned if they get a stop on this third down. Timeout, Ohio State. There's confusion. I'll say Georgia wins this game 37-28. 37-24. Georgia wins 37-24. I'll go Oregon over Michigan 35-17. You need those scores? You betting? Howard keeps it first down. Will Howard. JNT will have more points than the entire FSU team on the year. The thing is, like kind of sucks for A&M in this world, is that Penn State's rest of schedule is so easy. I'd be surprised if they lose again. They're probably gonna make it in as a one-loss non-champ. Damn, big win for Ohio State. All right, I guess we're just gonna watch the end of Vandy Auburn while we wait for the next game to come on, because we still have probably 10-15 minutes till the next ones kick off. Might as well crack the first beer of the day. Cheers to everybody else who's enjoying a cold one right now, or a water, or whatever you're doing. What up, Aggie, man? Tip drill interception by Miami. It's well over. Yes, exactly. I only have like 4 or 5 beers left, so if we have a victory situation, hopefully, it'll be Woodford Reserve. I just wanted to taste a nice hot fudge sundae right here. UCLA, Nebraska, North Carolina, FSU, Arizona State, Oklahoma State, Arizona, UCF. Game of the day, UMass versus Mississippi State. I think I have to wait until 2 hours before the game starts. See, I'm the opposite of you, Ray. I have to stop 2 hours before the game starts. I cannot mix alcohol and A&M football. Not good for me. Cheers, Tej. I'm going to check the betting line for the A&M game, see if it's shifted the day of. Just for curiosity. A&M a 3-point favorite still. I think it's been like that a couple days. The over-under lowered to 43.5 from 44.5. I know people are smashing the under. Yeah, it's still 3 even. You're just hoping the Notre Dame doesn't come to haunt us. It was 3.5 this morning. Vandy got the ball back. 13 minutes left. See if they can ice the game. Strangely, there's no late games. The latest kickoff is 7 o'clock Central Time today. Kind of sucks. I like to have a late game to watch. I like my Big 12 after dark. Louisville Clemson is slightly interesting. Same time as our game, though. I think with the games around our game tonight, Louisville Clemson, Wisconsin, Iowa, USC Washington, Kentucky, Tennessee. Pitt SMU is the good late game. 7 o'clock, though. Maybe we'll have that one on the side. I'm thinking actually that our game might be a full focus game. We don't have any other games up. That's what we did for LSU last week. This game was closer than the final score is about to indicate. It's about to be 53 to 32. Yeah, man. At this point, you have to look at Miami as legit as anybody. They're getting it done. They're still alive. They have a Heisman level quarterback. Touchdown, Miami. I would love to see Miami Clemson. Pitt and SMU might have an issue with that, though. My stream is frozen. Ole Miss dropped 63 on Arkansas. 63 to 31. Man, they got that Vandy Auburn game buried down the catalog. Come on, Vandy. Minnesota, Illinois. Minnesota looks like they're going to get the upset. Maybe that's... I'll put that one on. That's an interesting game right now. It's on FS1. We'll put that on. Probably still have about 5-7 minutes till the other ones kick off. Dang, Illinois, 36 seconds left at the 12-yard line. Or no, 16-yard line. Fumbled. Minnesota got the ball. First play. We see the game ender. All right, we'll go bounce around and look at Virginia Tech and Syracuse in overtime. What channel? The CW? Can't. I can find a stream. Congrats, Minnesota. VTQs. Koji Rob. Hypothetical A&M versus Miami would be such a contrary styles. I'd love to see it. Football on the CW has not been good. Thor. What do you have? All right, we're just waiting for Florida, Georgia to kick off. We're going to watch some of this Georgia Tech Syracuse overtime. I will probably leave it to watch the start of the Georgia-Florida game, though, which is probably right now, because I just love the pageantry of this game. Do y'all miss the CBS 2:30 SEC game? Or are y'all happy with the ESPN production value? I do miss CBS, the whole production, the jingle, but I think ESPN is doing a fine job. Y'all just missed the song. You don't miss Gary Danielson. The game day thing was good, but I also thought that they really captured like pageantry really well. I feel like they had the perfect sound mix of like crowd and band and the camera panning to the crowd and to like the traditions and all that stuff was really good for CBS, but I do think ABC has keyed in on that in their production. It was the Bama show on CBS. The thing with the ABC theme that they're using, it's the theme from the late 90s, and I don't remember that, so I don't get any nostalgia value towards it. I'm sure some people do. If they would have used the early or like the mid 2000s theme, that would have given me major nostalgia. Damn it. All right, I'm tuning out of the Miami game. We're done. We're done here. I gotta set up all these screens right now. I'm in shambles. Okay, Vandy Auburn going on the big screen. All right, that's done. Side screen for now. What's it gonna be? Side screen is going to be Oregon, Michigan. And then main screen is Florida, Georgia. The real Florida, Georgia line, as someone called it. All right, we're getting set up here, nice and good. We're still in the calm before the storm, fellas. We're gonna be going through it tonight. Hopefully in a good way. Mine looks really good. I wouldn't change a thing. Dead messenger. I wouldn't change a thing. Yeah, yeah. I hope we choke some major cock tonight. All right, Florida Georgia broadcast has begun. We're going in. Lock in. We got some good SEC football. Okay, of course my computer will freeze. Let me in. I just saw it. Now it's gone. Dude. There it is, finally. That was way too hard to find. For some weird reason, SC makes me nervous than TU. No way. No way. I know it's just because you don't want to slip up when you have everything to play for against a team you're not supposed to. I get that that's the nervous angle, but I'm going to be way more nervous for the Texas game. But I do get the level of apprehension for a game like this, where it's just like, hold your water. Are you going to do a basketball season opener stream? I might. When is that? This Monday? Well, I'm going to go live for the college football committee ranking probably on Tuesday, depending on what happens. What's up, Troy? It's already on Monday? That's crazy. It snuck up. I don't know, because I want to go live Tuesday. I'll definitely do a bunch of basketball and baseball live streams when football's over, though. Why is this game taking so long to start? All right. 3rd and 1 for Vandy. Yeah, Tuesday is yeah. Something else is happening Tuesday. I'll be focused on the college football playoff. I would go Reed, but I'm saying that I will be okay with whatever they choose. I would pick Reed. But I'm flexible. Fadil Diggs just won the game for Syracuse. Good for Fadil. All of our conference opponents in baseball are on the road. Yeah, I can't wait. We're going to do a lot of baseball stuff here because that's just natural. That's what we should do. And I know baseball much less than I know football, so it'll be fun to learn more about the game. I mean, I'm not stupid. I know a little bit, but, like, I don't know the ins and outs. I'm a little stupid. Third and 6. I loved when we were running an exhibition a couple weeks ago. We're calling ball 7 on the pitcher. It's like an exhibition game in the middle of October, and you're getting ball 7'd. Feels pretty bad. Michigan, Oregon's kicking off. I'll keep an eye on it. I hate when they roll out when they should clearly step up. Like, step up and remain flexible with the whole field in front of you. These quarterbacks want to roll out when that makes your tackle lose leverage. Ball 5 broke Oregon and Kent killed them. That was a glorious night. Is anybody else trying to watch Florida, Georgia, and the event has not started, or is it just me? We're 10 minutes after the listed time. 11 minutes. This is so late. Normally I like 7 minutes is fine, 9 minutes even, but 11 is weird. Oh, Miami Duke hasn't finished. Okay. That makes sense. Oregon's icy or juicy. Yeah, they look nice. The chrome helms, those look really good. Big TFL to start the game. Blew it up for Oregon. White and silver. Would you want us to get like one creative alternate uniform a year, or would you like us to do a blackout once a year? What would you guys prefer? One like alt of whatever type they want to go with, or just a blackout, and like we become a blackout school? Yes. I don't. I like the blackout too. I don't see like we've proven we can win through a blackout. I mean, it helps recruiting. The kids freaking love it, man. Pavia keeper, definitely the wrong read, but whatever. 3 and out for Michigan. I think it was a 3 and out. Yeah, I like the blackout tradition, man. Which game would be the blackout next year? Just looking at it. Your home slate is Florida, Auburn, South Carolina, Mississippi State. That's a rough home slate, man. Yeah, it's got to be South Carolina, right? Pavia should have handed that ball off. Oregon with a big return to start the game in honor of 2012. Love it. Do you do the same black uniform or a different kind? I would kind of like it if it just stayed the same for a while, like make that a tradition for a while. The schedule stays the same, but your home games become away games, your away games become home games. I don't think there's any other interesting teams that really join the schedule either. Maroon, that was done deliberately to counter what Notre Dame does when they travel. I mean, Nebraska does when they travel. UTSA, Utah State, Tarleton State, Notre Dame. And next year, yeah, it's supposed to be at Arkansas, at LSU, at Missouri, at Texas, home versus Florida, Auburn, Mississippi State, South Carolina. It is a brutal schedule next year in a lot of ways. Yeah, Missouri should be awful, but the other 4 away games are tough. Your home games are probably the more manageable games, but also just the lack of the marquee home games for recruiting sucks. Got to make your work done this year. I mean, Kyle will still be rocking for some of those, but there's a world where none of those are night games. I could see Florida being a lot better next year, though, depending on the coaching situation. Arkansas also plays Notre Dame next year. That's right. Still waiting for Georgia, Florida. This is annoying. Need Indiana to lose. Wouldn't it be nice? A&M and Georgia are just dead to each other. Texas Tech up early 7-0 over Iowa State. We'll be adding that game onto the side screen once the Auburn Vandy game ends. That'd be huge if we can get Iowa State to drop a game. I'll go for Tech today. They've lost a bunch of games already. All right, the broadcast for Georgia, Florida finally begins. And how do they have time for like an intro show? This game should just start. It's 20 minutes after the listed kickoff time. 17 minutes. All right, Vandy, score. Come on. RPO, touchdown. Ooh, yeah, touchdown, Vandy. Touchdown, Vandy. Vandy. Texas got lucky. Vandy had an off game last week. Eli Stowers, NFL tight end, man. Did they get ranked yet? I don't think there are any 3-loss ranked teams yet. I don't know if Auburn pushes them in. I would guess no. Look at Chris Fowler's hand right here. Wow. This will be the scoreboard in a second. I'll adjust it once it comes up. I'm kind of nervous for Lagway today, man. But if he can settle into the game, that's how they make it a game. The AP will be very different from the CFP will be very different from the AP. We're T-minus under 4 hours out. Door. Oregon looking like they're going to score on this drive, of course. As expected. All right. Georgia will start with the ball. Looking like a predominantly Bulldog crowd. A lot of Georgia fans sprinkled into the Florida side of the stadium. Florida Georgia's kicked off. All right. Let's see if this Florida defense has anything for Georgia today. Oh, they're not starting that 400-pounder anymore? Good move. Wide open bubble. Oh, they wrapped it up nicely. Gain of 5. It looked like it could have been a lot more. Some of y'all are obsessed with moms, Noble. Let's fix this scoreboard. It's not too bad. Just your mom. Mama Drew! Noble's calling you. Short gain for Georgia on a first down. Carson looks like Dwight Yoakam. I don't think I see it. Of course, I only see the old version of Dwight Yoakam in my head. Injured player, offensive lineman for Georgia down. I forgot ETN came from Florida. That's so weird. That's a brutal look. That sucks an injury already happened in this game. Howdy, Gridiron. We got Florida, Georgia, Michigan, Oregon, and we're about to have Texas Tech, Iowa State on once Vandy ends. Looks like it's about to be over, though. Yeah, it's brutal for the sport. How is that legal? How did that happen? Did they do it before the rule got instated or something? He's walking off. He looks all right. The backup wears number 69. We got a big hoss coming into the game for Morris. It's a big dude. 56 is a giant human. Cam Coleman, Micah Hudson, Terry Bussey. What a unit. They put the 400-pounder back in at D-line, Florida did. The Sea Monster. Wide open slant. Coverage is backed off. Easy completion underneath. Easy, easy, easy. Play action bubble. Throwing deep. Decent, safe ball, I would say, on a first down play. Touchdown, Evan Stewart. Evan Stewart's cooking. Auburn just missed a field goal to make it a one-score game. We're changing the game. Vandy won! Bye-bye, Auburn. Inside run to ETN for a 7-yard gain on 2nd and 10. I love the philosophy of being aggressive on first down and making up ground running if you trust your running attack on 2nd and 10. I know a lot of Aggies hate it, but I think when you really trust your running attack, you get creative on first downs. All right, Texas Tech, Iowa State going up on the side screen. I need to grab a beer, gentlemen. It's feeling very beer 30 to me. Gentle people. There could be women in here. I haven't seen any lately, but there could be. What secret juice did Vandy drink not to be a doormat this year? Pavia juice. Overthrown by Beck. All right, I'll be right back. Grabbing a beer. What was that? All right, Iowa State answer with a field goal. I've never had one of these. Someone left it in my fridge. Are these any good? Have y'all ever had one of these? We need to go receiver shopping next year. I'll start the GoFundMe, as if we need a GoFundMe, but we do need to go shopping. These are excellent. These are good. I'm excited. What up, Optimistic? We got Florida, Georgia, Texas Tech, Iowa State, Michigan, Oregon. High noon's pretty good. I'm about to try my first one ever. Better than a hot dog at Taco Bell. It's like a good seltzer. I would say it's better than a White Claw. 4.5%. I'm pretty sure White Claws are 5%. Is it better than a gas station sushi? Oh my. Is it better than salmonella? It's actually good. That Taco Cabana type of place, I want to try it. Taco Palenque. We got dinner there last night. It was so freaking good. Taco Palenque is where it's at. Let's go optimistic. We're going to crush this freaking day. I didn't see what happened at the end of that Georgia drive. Did Georgia score? Taco Palenque. Georgia did not score. Okay. Yeah, I would say this is better than a White Claw. Maybe not. I really like the Topo Chico seltzers. This might be better. This is actually pretty good. I'm trying to gauge the aftertaste because seltzers usually give me an aftertaste. There's definitely an aftertaste, but it's not that bad yet. I may or may not have bet Arkansas to beat Ole Miss today. Yeah, I had a buddy who's like, dude, should I bet Arkansas? I was like, yeah, dude, you should. It's a good bet. I told him I'm not responsible, but I will recommend Arkansas. I also recommended Vandy, so we're all right. Florida punted. Okay, Lagway ball. These are made with actual vodka. Do they have a tequila version too? Or just like a vodka drink? The bet. The South Carolina bet is in for Shan. He's taking one for the team. He's hot streak. I think he's on a streak as long as A&M's winning streak. Losing his bets on A&M's opponents. Well done, sir. Can we get taco sushi dogs at Kyle? I think Kyle could serve a sushi burrito. Nice inside run by Florida. All right, Florida. Give me a third down conversion here on third manageable. Pique my interest. Pull me back in, Florida. Make us look good. Third and 4. It's a pass. Trust in Lagway. Easy pitch and catch to 11. I don't know who 11 is. First down, Florida. Touchdown, Texas Tech! I've never done that before. That felt disgusting. But they're beating Iowa State by... Oh, there's a penalty. Chicken fried cat. PI offense. I hate you, Texas Tech. That just gave me Raider rash. Play action pass. Open receiver. He missed him. DK's a good receiver. I like DK as a receiver. Is 11 Badger? Who's 11? I forget the Florida. My scouting report has left my brain. Oh, it sucks to see Mertz hurt, man. He was good. I'm not afraid to say it. That run's going to get stuffed. He actually made lemonade and got a couple yards. That touchdown Texas Tech thing I did felt gross, but hey, we have to do it, man. This is the life we're in now. Everything we do well translates on the road very easily. Defense translates, running game translates. Third and 8. Back to pass, under pressure, scrambles. Reed gets that first down. Just saying. Just saying. Reed uses the blockers better when he runs. All right. Flores at the punt. All right. Tech got the field goal. We'll take the touchdown lead. Indiana losing 2? Oh, Indiana's down 10-0. We got to get that game up. I don't have any more room. Phone. We got a phone game coming up. What channel is it on? Peacock. I have Peacock. I don't have to do meth streams. What up, Ronnie Barker? Ilse. Thor. I got all my dogs and my fiance. They're going to hang out right here. All right, we got Michigan State, Indiana up because Indiana's down 10-0. UCLA beating Nebraska. Honestly, I feel like meth streams is ahead of like typical broadcasts. Like they are so on time. There's like no delay with meth streams. I should be talking about this too much. I'm gonna get shut down. And the quality is really good. Vandy just double sealed the game. I thought the game was over. Indiana driving. I don't have to do meth. You caught that, Shan. I appreciate that. Yeah, meth is the GOAT. Streams, that is. We're not Walter White up in here. It does, just like Stream East. Whenever you click something, it brings the pop-up. But once you're in the game, you can leave it up the whole time and not have to mess with it. All right, first down, Indiana past midfield. Indiana inside run for 5-6 yards. Next week, the ads will be so much better. Yeah. Right now, it's Chick-fil-A, Kamala. Chick-fil-A, Trump. Chick-fil-A, Chick-fil-A, Kamala. Chick-fil-A, Trump. I can't wait till it's just Chick-fil-A, 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 Chick-fil-A. And I'll just go buy Chick-fil-A. I don't give a damn. I won't order the pimento cheese sandwich. That just sounds foul to me. Honestly, knock on wood, I will say that political ads haven't been too bad today. They have not been as bad as the other weekends today, surprisingly. Maybe I've been tuning them out better. You're watching one as I say that. I jinxed you. All right. Oh. Kamala popped up for like 1 second. Vandy Bowl eligible. Good job, Andy. Proud of you. Honestly happy to see it. Exactly. Just load up the jalapeno. You ever have jalapeno on a pepperoni pizza? My goodness, man. It gets me all tied up in a knot. I love that shit. It's so good. I love jalapeno pizza, man. It's so good. Who you voting for, Drew? I'm voting for Coach Mike Elko. Come on. We're not talking politics. Won't do it, so quit asking. Georgia ball. They got stuffed on the punt, but they got a big gain on first down. I'm a man. I'm 40. Elko York. I'm voting for Jimbo. America needs to. Oh, I'm imagining the Jimbo, and like whatever his running mate is. Find the inches. Oh no. That's like the slogan. That's like the campaign slogan. Find the inches. Oh, that made me feel weird, man. You turned 40 last week? I just turned 30, man. It's weird to hit the. What do you call it? The tens? How does 40 feel? I'm sure you feel normal. I'm sure you don't feel like anything's changed. It's just weird to look at the number, right? Wide open receiver for Beck to the 50. Yeah, you're officially an unk optimistic. 40 feels old. I don't think FSC would want Jimbo back. Everything's hard to hurt at 40. Great protection, no pass rush, dropped ball. Jimbo and Steve Adazio. Dude can sell water to an ocean. Georgia, Florida score prediction? I just said it. What did I say? I think I said like 34-23 Georgia. I think it's relatively close. Stuffed on 2nd and 10. 3rd and long coming up. Colonoscopy at 45. I don't want my colon to be oscopied. I really don't. Lagway looked okay on the first drive, but running instincts couldn't get him the first down. I feel like he had a lane, but didn't make it happen. Screen pass, and they'll get the first down with it. Big play, Iowa State on a drive. Michigan tied the game up with Oregon, by the way. No one was paying attention, but it happened. Oregon has the ball past midfield, though. We got good games on right now, people. Wow, good completion in traffic. Pup. Here, pup. Oh, holding on Georgia. This could be an opportunity for Florida to get off the damn field. We all know. Holding, drive killer. Yeah. This is that same ref crew. The white hat on this crew is so robotic with his calls. It's kind of incredible. You see Evan Stewart drop the ball on that touchdown? Did he? I didn't see that. Oh, huge gain on 1st and 20. So much for that ground they made up. Touchdown, Indiana. Slant completed for a first down and more for Georgia in the red zone. The only A&M fan doesn't hate Tech. I just don't care for them like at all. Yeah, I don't hate them. I don't think much about them. It just felt weird to say, yay, Texas Tech. I'm going for them hard right now. 3rd and 17 for Tech. Trying to get off the field with a touchdown lead. I really don't feel a certain way about Tech. Yeah, I've heard the fans of the 90s hate Tech. Now defense is shooting themselves in the foot. Florida, come on. I've heard people that have interacted with Tech fans hands-on at games and dislike Tech. First down, Georgia. Inside the 10. I'm telling you, I'm getting an ad for Raising Cane's right now, and it's working on me. Look at that chicken. Look at that toast. Damn. Try going to an A&M game at Tech and losing. That sounds horrible. Plus, you're in Lubbock. Tech fans are like LSU fans. Yeah, I've heard. All about the lanes. I love lanes. I just feel like I've chugged a bottle of grease every time I've eaten there, and I usually feel like couch locked for a day. My ad on Canes. My ad on the ad on Canes is working for you. Touchdown. Dropped it. Is it incomplete? The ball rolled away. Dude, the ad was really nice. It was like a basket. They dropped the chicken onto the basket. They dropped fries over it. They dropped the big toast on it. There was like a sauce, and he dipped it in, and the sauce overflowed. Think about dipping a big Cane's chicken strip into a sauce, then shoving that sucker in the bread. I'm being a fatty right now. Chill. Chill. LSU fans do have room to talk. That is fair. Good bat down. Is it going to be 4th down? Wow. That's a big deal. Holding to a field goal here. Now just imagine that, but a Panda Express hot dog, dude. They got that hot dog with that orange chicken sauce and the teriyaki on the side. You got the side of mashed potatoes too, dude. That's a Panda Express specialty. I'm definitely ripping Canes when I'm down there for the New Mexico State game. That and Fuego, hell yeah. Drew, you know you have a job, but do you play CFB 25? Yeah. I play maybe an hour of it a week right now. Not as much as I'd like to. I've been playing like A&M's matchup. Like I'll play it on All-American. I haven't been playing online. When the season's over, I'll try to do an NCAA or a CFB 25 stream a week though. I like playing online versus mode. Panda sells hot dogs. We got him, SB Hustler. We got Aggie Man. Well, there's a couple streams ago. You kind of had I think you were there, Aggie Man. But SB Hustler goes, I really wish Chick-fil-A sold fajitas, and we were all just like, would it be nice if Panda Express sold lobster? Would it be nice if Baskin Robbins sold steak? EA has 12 years right, and still can't get the music right for A&M. It makes me so mad how they couldn't get it right. That was the other SB. Okay, there's 2 SBs. Who you start at quarterback on 25? This week I started Reed. I played 2 games this week. I started Reed both games. He's a 78 overall in the game, but his arm talent is plenty good in the game. I will say he gets cold more easily than Connor does in the game, but his arm talent is good enough in the game. It does not feel bad at all. He does not play like a 78 overall player. I haven't fumbled with him. I've thrown picks with him, but that's me, not him. I like how they got the white helmets for the team like the week before we went the black unis. Now we have to wait for the next update to get the black unis. Whenever we lost Notre Dame and went on there and you beat them by 100. Vengeance. Jimbo and Edo. President and vice president. You don't have a Chili's, David? Where are you that doesn't have a Chili's? The moon? Who doesn't have a Chili's? Do you live in Freer, Texas? Are there no Chili's in Washington? Oh, wow. That's surprising. Being from Texas, what's your Bill Miller's order? My Bill Miller's order is a brisket poor boy and a chicken poor boy. I just get 2 sandwiches, 2 jalapenos, either unsweet tea or diet soda, whatever I'm feeling. I just get 2 sandwiches. That's all I get from Bill Miller. Even Japan has Chili's, says Ronnie Barker. That's insane that Washington doesn't have Chili's. Are you asking me my Applebee's order, or are you asking if there's an Applebee's in Washington? I don't have an Applebee's order. I don't think I've been to Applebee's in 10 years. If I'm going for that level of food, I'm either going to go to Chili's or Outback, maybe Cheddar's. Dollar drink of the month. That does sound pretty nice, dollar drink. This is going to be my last beer, by the way. 3 beers and done. Well, 1 beer, 1 high noon, 1 beer. We got to come down for the A&M game. I cannot be buzzed for the Ags. It just can't happen. Texas Roadhouse, we go there a lot, too. I go to Texas Roadhouse. Steak, salad, bread. That's it. That's all I get. It's easy. So good. Heading out of here. Got reservations at Chili's. That's so funny. That is such a funny line to drop. What is that? Is that from something, Shan? That's so funny. Is that you? Who said that? Lanes or Canes, dude. It's really so close that I just don't care. It's whatever I'm feeling. I would say, it's been a long time since I've had a taste test, that I very slightly think the flavor at Lane's is better. But I feel like supporting the flavor at Cane's is better. But supporting Lane's and knowing I'm eating at a College Station restaurant, plus their presentation's cool on like the little tray that's like stacked up, it's like the same thing, really. They're both so good. Due date, Danny McBride. That's right. That is such a funny line, Shan. I'm going to use that again. It's been a long time since I've heard that. Lane's has a better chicken and sauce. Cane's has a better fries and bread. I need to taste test something. I remember doing it. I did it like when I was a student. I taste tested, did them both. They were like both really, really good. I couldn't really say I have to go here and not there. I cannot believe that Lane's was founded before Cane's. That just blows my mind. So Cane's is just a big copycat. I gotta focus on the games. I'm getting hungry too, and I'm in no position to be eating food right now. Third and 1 for Florida. This is like a must get to feel alive in this game. Is that like a false start? Oh my God, you false started. Disgusting. A false start on a 3rd and 1. That's like getting a girl's phone number but realizing you can't read 2 numbers on it and you just can't figure it out. It's like you were so close, man. You still have a chance to figure it out, but it's probably not going to happen. Lagway couldn't get it done. You can't freaking false start on 3rd and 1, my friend. Michigan State forced a punt. Dude, Yard House is really good. We have it in San Antonio, David. I'm a salad dude. I like to get like a salad and like an appetizer, or like a salad and a steak or something. They have a really good chopped salad, or like club, or what do you call it? Cobb. Decent punt coverage. The 3rd and 1 false start is just a killer, man. Good first down run by Georgia. End of the first quarter. By the way, Oregon scored. It's 14-7. Michigan has the ball on a 2nd and 3. And they'll get a first down. All right, Michigan. I see you. He looks exactly like Dwight Yoakam. I need to see a young Dwight Yoakam. Oh, I definitely see it. That's Carson Beck. That's Carson Beck. Dude. That's the starting quarterback for the Georgia Bulldogs. I'm getting more nervous as the day goes on. I'm not there yet. I'm not as nervous today, but I will be. 100%. Yeah, it's kind of there, right, Noble? It's kind of there. Y'all think this new Gladiator movie is going to be good? I love the first one. I'm kind of nervous about this one. Yeah, dude, I'm glad a bunch of people picked against us this week. I'm really glad. My expectations are really low, too. Unfortunate. I'm definitely going to watch it, though, because the first one is so great. Aggie's got this. Oh, I that's the thing that makes me feel so good, man. The only way is we have a letdown game. We're sloppy. We start slow, that kind of a thing. And Elko's the guy to prevent that. Big play, Iowa State. Yes, the trailer set the expectations really low with like the modern music and stuff. Yeah, really weird. SC offense is so bad, exactly. That's why we'd have to play. I think we have to just be sloppy. Penalties, missed tackles, that turnovers. But Elko's the guy. Elko's the guy to rally the troops. Lenore Sellers is nice. He has a good future. He can do a lot of things. I don't know if he's in a position to put a great game together, but if he is, that could make us pay. I just don't know if that's going to happen against this defense. Who do y'all think is a better quarterback, Lenore Sellers or Marcel Reed? Put your bias aside. It's a tough question, isn't it? Second and 3, Georgia. First down, Georgia. Tech stopped Iowa State on 3rd down, but this is a place where they could go for it. They're going to kick it. San Antonio Gig'em, says Neff Hubbard. Not sure if people can say it's a trap game with all the hype. Nonetheless, worried about this road night. Yeah, the road environment will be tough. Nice at turnovers. Yeah. People who haven't watched South Carolina this year will be surprised. The fact that he's been sacked 32 times makes him look a lot worse than he really is. Equal, probably. Marcel Reed. Marcel has less snaps. Yeah. SC's defense is good. People act like they're 2022. Interception, Florida! Florida has the ball. They're running. Big pick, Florida! Come on, Gators! Come on, Florida! Chomp, chomp! I'm not doing the chomp, but chomp, chomp! Carson, back. What are you doing? Let's see what happened here. I can't see over there. The screen doesn't go that far. He just throws it in double coverage. What are you doing, son? I started you in fantasy today, son. Damn, Florida. You've been given chances. You got to capitalize, buddy. You got to capitalize now because there's no later. Look at the record difference between Marcel and Lenoris. Open receiver! Touchdown, Florida! Lagway just hit the open receiver, man. That's what you got to do. Don't choke. Don't overthink it. Hit the damn play. Sudden change shots. I love it. Did someone say shots? Are we taking shots? I'm just kidding. I'm not doing it. Not till after A&M wins. Shots, 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 shots. Play action. Good play action team. They got us with play action. This number 11 Mizell dude having a day. This game just turned around, man. Holy cow. I have fantasy college, and I started Beck today. After we win, shots. Yes, Ben. Yes. Shan's in too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, what the hell? Florida just turned this shit around. I saw one of them this week. He was one of the guys that said that we were gifted 3 interceptions in the game. He was pretty respectful outside of that, though. All right, guys, we can't make these plans after a win. We have a hard-fought football game. Let's win, then we'll make plans. But trust me, the plans will be juicy if we win. I'll be on. You know, I'll stick around. Florida, man, that was huge. Just completely turned the game around. Interception, next play, touchdown. Momentum. Oh, people are down. We'll do it. We're going to have to do it. Let's win the freaking game. Now we have more on the line. We should react to unnecessary roughness and clown on Brandon Walker. Shan's down for a shot now. I got you, man. I got you. This is my last beer till after A&M. He hates A&M and always gives Casey shit. I will say, I don't agree with everything Casey says. I feel like she gets an unnecessary amount of shit. I kind of feel bad. Brandon Walker's fun, though. He's just fun. And he can take shit well, so it's fine. Casey has some bad takes, but I feel like she gets way more shit than she deserves. We have to reload. Reload. I'd rather have her as the sports journalism face of A&M than Lucci. Some people really hate on Lucci. I don't get the Lucci hate. Then again, I'm an understanding person, and I'm kind of like in the world. Like, I just don't really hate on anybody. I like Lucci too. I think Lucci looks out for the program with his reporting, which I like. He's so thin-skinned, he's almost see-through. Is he, though? Because he gets a lot of shit. When you think he's thin-skinned, what you're seeing is probably like the 50th time he's heard that same shit in a day. He gets it 24/7. Maybe he's short with you because you're the final straw. Okay, that's fair, but how is that relevant to what he does? What? I don't get how that's relevant. That's what a change in this game. What a momentum snatcher that was by Florida. Well, when you're talking about dealing with trolls, you're talking about something that really doesn't matter that much. It's fucking internet trolls. Who cares? Deal with it how you want. Beat the hell out of South Carolina. Let's go, Eric. Let's go, Eric. We got to get it done, man. All right, last beer is done. Gotta respect Lucci. All the reporters around CFP have nothing but good things to say about him, and he continues not to grow tech stacks with the program as a whole. Lucci has a great way of connecting with other personalities and celebrities across CFP stratosphere. Yeah. If you look at Lucci, he has really good relationships with every program. There's a reason for that. He's a good dude. He also respects the university and the access that he has. He's not just going to go spew stuff. He knows more than he'll let on, but that's because he's trusted to know those things and he can't just tell everything he knows. Like, shoot, maybe he knows who the starting quarterback has been all week, but he's not going to tell us that. All right, moving on. Beat the hell out of the Cox. Beat the Cox. Beat the Cox. Beat the Cox. Beat the Cox. Babe, it's their team name. Stop. They're Cox. We're going to beat them. No, babe. Yeah, I said cock. Babe's confused. It's okay. I would be too. All right, let's see if Florida can get a stop. Probably not. Intercepted again! What are you doing, Carsonian Beck? What? Carson Beck, you're doo-doo! You're no Dwight Yoakam. Carson Beck, what the hell, man? Dude, back-to-back just stupid decisions by Carson Beck. What the hell? Okay, Kirby's hugging on him, but really Kirby wants to strangle him. Carson, man, what are we doing? Dude, giving the game away. What the hell? There is no reason to be forcing passes right now in a game that, you know, you're not dominating, but you are controlling the game. Marcel Reed would never do that, right? Marcel Reed wouldn't do it. Marcel Reed would just run. Marcel just run the ball, Reed. It is Gunnar Stockton, sir. It is Gunnar Stockton. The Marcel Reed option is clearly the play that is not a design zone read that he just happens to pull because he's a gamer. Like the touchdown versus LSU. That was the Marcel zone read. Not actually a zone read. Just inside zone. But Marcel will just pull that thing. Georgia will come back and finish it. Just let me have this, Shan. Let me have this moment. Let us have this. What are you doing, Carson Beck? Reed's really good in interviews. Okay, I'll be right back. I turn the air up in here. It's getting hot. We're getting heated. Texas Tech just intercepted the ball from Iowa State. I'm an honorary Florida fan until today about 6:30. Me too, man. We're enjoying Florida right now. I got to get this Indiana game back up. All right, we got the Indiana game back up. So many upset alerts happening right now. Iowa State, Georgia, Indiana. Who took the lead again? I'm looking at all of you. If Florida wins and we beat SC, I think we could be even higher in the polls. Dude, yeah, plus the CFP comes out Tuesday. That'll all bode well for us. Team out Arkansas is not pulling their own damn weight today. Indiana's 14-10. They took the lead. Michigan State started 10-0. First down, Florida. My nerves have not kicked in yet. I'll tell you when they do. They absolutely will at some point. I'm pretty confident, but I will get nervous. But that confidence will just equal pain if things don't go great. Good pull by Lagway for a gain of 8, 9. Good pull, Lagway. Texas Tech punted it back to Iowa State. First down, Lagway. UMass is beating the cowbell? Stop. Please don't happen. That's too bad. That's too much. I can't see that happen. They're already 1-7. It's like not even funny at this point. This is just major pobrecito vibes. Good handoff, bounces it outside. Gain of 6, 7 on first down by Florida. Missed tackle by Michigan State, first down Indiana. SEC Mike had a playoff ranking guy on yesterday. He said if we take care of business this weekend, we'll be the highest ranked SEC team in the CFP poll this week. Especially if Georgia loses. Yeah, I think we'll be first or second if we win tonight. But I don't have that conversation until it's done. First down, Florida, and more. Inside the 15 for Florida. Uh-oh. Who do you think misses our first tackle? I don't want to play this game with you, Kai. No one's missing a tackle today. No, Dalton will have a bounce-back game today. Dalton's been so good outside of that first half of last game. Fat Cheddar, can you believe we're even having this conversation right now? How cool is that? That we're even able to have this discussion, Fat Cheddar. Talking about who we're going to play in a potential championship scenario. Let's keep winning so we can keep having this discussion. Hill won't be in there very much. Bryce Anderson just surprisingly missed a lot of tackles this year. But he had a good game last game, which is really good for us. Throws the ball away. That's actually right, Kai. He actually wrapped up Luther Burden a couple times in the Missouri game. Come on, Florida, get in there. 3rd and 11, Florida. The 19-yard line. Dropping back to pass. Has time. Short ball. Was Lagway really under pressure there? I don't know why he threw that ball so quickly. Young player. Hit this field goal. Don't let it all be for naught. It's right down the middle. It's a textbook field goal. Nailed it. All right. Florida's up a touchdown. Never my wildest dream, says Fat Shed. I love where we're at. We're so close I can taste it. Waited my entire life. I was born in 95. We can taste it. But the position we're in right now, I just want to make sure you guys realize this. And, oh, Tech just threw an interception. Just realize the position we're in right now lines you up for an even bigger heartbreak if things don't go your way. Just be ready, but I think we're in good shape. Regardless, I think we're happy where we are long-term on our trajectory. But, that being said, go get it. It's right in front of you. Indiana scored. Michigan State ball. Indiana taking over the game. Oregon up 21-7. Michigan running a trick play. Got him a first down out of it. And more. Loveland running for extra yardage after the completion. Really need a touchdown right now if you're Michigan. Going into the half. If we keep winning, they need to have the A&M character, like, ditch the BAS character somewhere. Something like that. Break up with her. Something. Pop. Hannibal Hope. We are a good team, but are we truly a championship team? Does it even matter this year? It doesn't matter, but if you're in position to compete for it, you have to make the best of that opportunity. And I think this team has what it takes everywhere except for the passing game right now. So if that develops, you have everything. Defense, I feel like we're better than the passing numbers indicate because we're able to stop people in the red zone. Or before the red zone even. We force long field goals. I think our red zone numbers defensively are actually bad. But we're good at stopping people once they get past the 50. See, SB Hustler, yeah, we're missing some elite receivers, but I still think the quarterback play has held our receiver room back, even with how it is right now. Yeah, '07 was a year without any elite teams. Does this year have elite teams? Maybe Oregon? It's a fair point. All right. Who's ready for Carson Beck interception number 3? Do we want it? Do we want a third pick? I think if you find, even if you didn't expect to go into a year, if you find yourself with an opportunity later in the year, I think it's okay to say, look, we can contend for this. I think that's okay. I don't know if we're there just yet. Got a couple weeks to go before I'm saying that, but yeah, man. If with the field that we're seeing right now, you gotta take an opportunity. Call it an opportunity. We're really talking about it's fan speak. Like, is this a championship opportunity? Like, what does that even mean, really? I think it means we're able to play with anybody. But let's see consistency, man. Like, we've come off of a couple of big wins. The game after the Missouri game was also after a bye, but it wasn't our best game versus Mississippi State. The game after the Florida win, another good win. Bowling Green, not the best win. Let's see how we perform after a big field goal win versus LSU. Hopefully by now we've learned our lesson in that regard. Someone just smacked someone in the Florida-Georgia game. A Georgia guy slapped a Florida guy. That was crazy. Handoff for 4. Going to be 3rd and 4. Yeah, Reventh, there's really not a lot of elite, consistent quarterbacks out there right now. Beck is passing. Hold your breath. And he's sacked. Beck just nowhere to go with the ball, I guess. Georgia's got nothing going. It looks like they're trying to run through a swamp. That was a good joke, by the way, that I just made. Scramble, dude. Do something. Man, their quarterback is pressing. Uh-oh. What if Florida scores right here? Holy cow. This is real. Tech getting the ball back. Minute and a half left in the half. Good mojo. Good mojo for the Ags. Let's hope all of today's upset juice is spent in this game. Quarterback run Lagway. Oh no, is Lagway hurt? No way. Lagway is down. Lagway holding his hip? Oof. I hate that wide step outside of your body. Hammy pull. Strained hammy. Hammies are such lingerers. This man just strained his hammy. It's always those wide steps outside of your center line that mess you up. That sucks. This would happen. This would happen when Florida has everything going for them. Aiden Warner. Redshirt freshman. Transfer. They brought a card out. He is a transfer out of Yale. 0-star recruit. 3-star recruit. 82 rating by 247. 116th rated quarterback in the country. That sucks, man. That sucks. At least the matchup will be fair now. Yeah, Georgia's been saved. How often do you see someone getting carted off for a hammy? This third string has yet to throw a ball yet. I don't know what he's doing, just watching the play. Learn the name. Aiden Warner. This is the next Tom Brady. He's ready. He's ready. I have a good feeling about Aiden Warner. I have a really good feeling about him. They're going to pass on his first play out there. He got it out of his system. He's fine. He's fine. I don't know why he wouldn't run his first play, though, on 2nd and 7. I guess just try to trick Georgia. Kurt Warner. It's his son. I'm just kidding. Graham Mertz about to suit up. Tech threw a pick. 30 seconds left in the half at midfield. That is dangerous. He's going to pass again. Going to be holding on the offense. Dang it, Iowa State's going to score because that stupid Tech pick at midfield with 30 seconds left in the half. Wow, that's a good punt. Gabriel just ran for a touchdown. 28-10, Oregon over Michigan. Pitch left. Stuffed. Gain of 2. Dang, we were so hyped and energized with this game, and now Lagway died. This sucks, man. I hate this. Sucks for Lagway. Sucks for Florida. Sucks for this game. Sucks for the fans. It sucks for me, most importantly. I'm very angry. The air was taken out of this game. Touchdown, Iowa State. You cannot give that shit up, Tech. God dang, Tech. I didn't see this Friday update on Henderson, but he was questionable on Wednesday. I'll check. Nothing different on the Friday injury report. Henderson questionable, everyone else still out. No changes. Yep, no changes. UMass leads 10-7. That's awful. Do you think he's transferring or he's really hurt? Definitely really hurt. Because he was out, now he's questionable. And he's on the sideline, like, being a good team player. He might transfer, though, and I don't think we would blame him. So the better Iowa State gets, the more likely it is for Matt Campbell to leave. Catch 22. All these upsets got some air taken out of them. It kind of sucks. Even with Florida still having a lead. Indiana has 11-point lead over Michigan State. Oregon's up 1,000,000 to 10. Iowa State scored before the half. They're up two. They're up 4 points. That one's still alive. Beck on 1st and 10. 41-yard line. Under pressure. Throws it in the dirt. Carson Beck looking a little sloppy. ETN is hurt. Didn't notice that one. Everyone's running that pitch to the bunch side. We run it all the time. Florida Georgia's the best one right now. Everything else is in halftime anyway right now. Shan. Ball batted down. Florida got off the field. Let's see the Hall of Famer's stepson, twice removed, can score a touchdown. The gunslinger from Yale. Something Warner. Number 16. The man, the myth, the legend. Carson Beck is the Florida offense, huh? Good punt. Whoa, really good punt. To the 6. What's Carson Beck seeing? Ghosts. Mississippi State's falling apart. This is sad. It kind of the thing that sucks about Mississippi State's downfall is that it was triggered by Mike Leach dying, which is awful. Handoff for nothing. Timeout, Georgia. Georgia wants the ball back. Jake Fromm. Got every game's on halftime right now. Oh, they called a targeting on it. That's bad. Georgia should throw Marcel out there. Yeah, it's going to be targeting. Looks like crown of the helmet to the chin. Crown of the helmet. Crown of the helmet kind of missed his helmet. What is targeting? That replay looked like it went to the side. That on the first look, it looked like targeting, but you can see the helmet missed the other helmet. Yeah, you never know what they're going to call. No. Back in my day, we would just knock the shit out of everybody. Yeah, here's the rule. If it looks violent, they're going to call targeting. Okay, I just got my first nervous feeling about the game. It happened right now at 4:19 p.m. I just got a butterfly. It happened. I thought about the game. We're about to go into it. T-minus 2 hours and 10 minutes. I was not even thinking about it, and it hit me. It just hit me. We're playing football. All right, Florida's going to run this. And then Georgia's going to get the ball at the 50. I'm going to be nervous for every A&M football game I watch. Robert, it's okay. We'll be fine. Yep, Florida runs it. Blown up. Blown up. Scary hours for Florida. Later, Jordan. I'll see you later. We still have enough games in November where we have nothing to lose. That makes this so much exponentially more nervous. Yeah, because we have everything on the line. We have everything to lose now. Although a loss doesn't necessarily mean you're done. It just puts you in a rough spot. Or like, you know, you're in the field. Plus being A&M, being doubted, we have to leave no doubt. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate you being here. I enjoy doing it, and I appreciate you guys being here. I'll be here. I'll probably take a break before the A&M game. I won't end the stream. I'll just put it on, be back soon. And I'll be back a little bit before the game starts. Yeah, it's a close spread, Jay, right? Surprisingly close. Everyone's hammering A&M on that line, by the way. It was like 90% A&M bets came in on that. Completed pass by Beck for a big gain. Oh, man. This looks rough. It hit you right away, Shan. I always wake up with a smile on Saturday mornings knowing we have a full day of football ahead. The nervousness hits me throughout the day. Bad ball by Beck. It's bad ball Beck. Should I have Taco Bell for dinner? I'm getting a good advertisement right now. It's a really good commercial. They're selling it. They're selling it really good. I love me some Taco Bell. Oh, dude, that looks so good. Exactly, Shan. There's a reason we just don't up and announce it. I wonder if the coaches have known all week who it's going to be. Bad ball by Beck. It's bad ball Beck. Dijon Johnson. They call him Mustard. Drew, you're easy to get with the food ads, I see. Here's the thing. I would never go to Cane's. There's no way I would go to Cane's. It's just too greasy for me. I don't know. It's because I'm hungry. I doubt I'll end up at Taco Bell either. It just always looks good. I always get like, what's the word? Impulsive, but I already go to Taco Bell without ads. Doesn't help to see the ads. Wow, double tip incompletion. I bet Elko's a Taco Bell guy. Is Carson drunk? If we want to foreseeably, if we want to foreseeably play more, if we actually get to the conference championship, do you want to play TU or Georgia? I think I'd rather play Texas, but right now I'd like to play the Georgia I'm watching right now. I like our chances against anybody as long as we play our A game right now, to be honest. Baja Blast. I get Baja Blast 0 and 6 to 8 Doritos Locos Tacos. That's the order. That's it. Diablo Salsa. Who should we root for? Root for Florida. You want people to fall out in case you do lose that second game, because then there's going to be a log jam trying to get into the thing. So you'd like to clear that out as much as possible. So you're always going for the upset in front of you. You just order Taco Bell. The ads got you, JB Boss. I'm using the restroom. It's not Taco Bell, but I got snacks. It's chicken. They're chicken chips. I'm not even kidding. They're protein chips. I hate to see that, man. They're showing the Lagway injury again. That's a big run by Florida. I would flip the switch and get aggressive now. I've never heard of drum roll. I like the Quest cookies. They're like protein cookies. They're really good. You would have thought we would work white helmets. South Carolina's wearing all black with black helmets. How Wegman got mixed up Mississippi State. At least we're white, and we're not any color matching with them. Mississippi State, that was a nasty uniform matchup. Just gross. So similar. Clock's gonna go. You have to call a timeout right now. They did. So 19 seconds, no timeouts. You have to pass. You have to put the ball in the hands of your young quarterback. Kind of scary. Michigan State just got a punt blocked for a safety. That upset is off the table. Indiana's going to take care of business. All white, not a drop of maroon. I agree. That's what they should have done, Gridiron. Wow, he completed that. Got to spike it right now. Why'd they stop play? Incomplete, clearly. Wow, that's clutch, man. Spike, field goal. Honestly, good job lining up for that spike. I can't believe they got this done. They were going to run this clock out, man. Holy cow. That is so huge in the game. They go up a touchdown, And they were literally just jacking around trying to run the clock out. That is a huge moment in the game. Really good discipline. Get into the line. I know that could have been a penalty, but hell of a way to close that half. Holy cow. That was nice. You might be right, Curvis. Cursive. You can have 10 on the line. Yeah. Okay, everybody can be on the line. Ref just interjected. All right, now this is going to halftime. We got eyes on Texas Tech, Iowa State. Anybody else wants to tune in there and follow along? It's on ESPN. Iowa State looking like they're on a drive. Going to go up 10 in the game if they score a touchdown. I know. I need Tech to stop them here right now. Oh, penalty Iowa State. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Good job, Florida. If Billy wins today, can he save his job? Yes, right? It's Georgia. Yes. You buy a year if you beat Georgia, right? Like beating Georgia buys you a year if you're at Florida. With a third string. I'm rooting for them hard, man. We all are. Drew, do you think Texas tailgate will tell us who will start quarterback? I don't think so. They've been so tight-lipped. I feel like no one has really had inside info on the program this year. And I feel like even if Texags knew that, they would not divulge that information. I don't think it'll get out until Elko's interviewed on in the pregame. I think that's when we'll find out. I'd be very surprised if we find out before Elko says it pregame. How do y'all feel about that? We have a regular viewer on this channel, Adam H. He's at the game. He's watching the team walk in. He says they look locked in, gentlemen. He says they look locked in. I love to hear it. I'm just looking for updates on Twitter. I don't see anything. If you ain't in my jersey, if you ain't in my jersey. Do you think Marcel will start over Connor? My gut says he will, but I don't know that. And I will trust Elko whatever decision they make. Watch them start Blake Boast one play. They could do that just to screw with South Carolina. I just have a feeling they're just going to cut Marcel loose. That's my gut feeling. They're just going to go with Marcel the whole game. But we'll see. That read option, baby. Be some tough DNs to run it against. Thorpe. Oh. Oh. Here he is. Give. Look. Here, touch. What if they flip and start with Marcel and switch to Wigman depending on the game flows? I think whoever starts will be on a relatively shorter leash. I just don't know if they're going to run two quarterbacks on the road. I don't know if they're just going to flip back and forth. I don't know. It has been so much fun starting the season as underdogs with little expectations in the SEC. That was a good start for the year. Instead of being a top 6 ranked team with nowhere to go but down. Yeah, it's been really nice. And even to this point, a lot of people see us losing this game. We're still a doubted team, which is, that's nice. That goes away if you keep winning, but we'll take it right now. We'll take it until we can't have it anymore. We will be doubted against Texas. Not if they lose to Arkansas. I don't remember that I was 4. Unfortunately. Gridiron. If they do start Reed, get ready for tight ends to start catching passes. They will give him safe throws to gain some confidence. I would love to see that. He has used them well. He'll use Jabri a lot too. Oh, I just got nervous again. The feeling just hit me again. It's coming on. It's coming on. I'm excited too, man. Be a lot of fun. Especially if things go well. Have to weather the early sandstorm. I see what you did there. No Jade the first half. Yes, Barber. My score prediction. Where'd my Wemby? Oh, yeah. Where'd the Vassell? Sorry. Fiance is picking her Spurs jersey of mine that she wants to borrow. She's going to the Spurs game tonight while we're here. My score prediction is 28-13 A&M. I'm going to order you some Bees tacos off of San Pedro. I've never been to Bees. Is that a must try? I've never tried Bees tacos. Interesting. And I love me some tacos, man. What is this dog doing? Dog, what are you doing? What are you doing, dog? You see a shutout 24-0? That'd be sick. Bees is a dive. It's awesome. Must try. I'll try it then. He's being very squeaky. He just looks at me and squeaks. I don't know what he's thinking. You need to get a P.O. box as the channel grows. It's not a bad idea. That's actually a good idea. People have offered to send stuff like they want to send like these whiskeys, like small boutique whiskey brands they support. Someone wants to send like a welded sign that looks like that. Be kind of cool because I could showcase people's stuff. Restrepo is such a good receiver, dude. I got mine a hedgehog that oink noises when he chews it. Thor had one of those. How long does your dog last with his toys? Thor's like lucky to have a toy for more than an hour. Thoughts on BYU being ranked ahead of us, yet they have no strong wins? That's a really tough question I struggle with because they're not G5. They're a Big 12 school. I'm okay with it for now, but as A&M stacks wins up, they need to be ready to let us pass them up. And I feel like that could be right now in the CFP rankings if we win today. It's one of those I can see it either way situations. But it sucks. We get penalized for playing a tougher team, so with that line of thinking, I would have us ahead of them. You penalized for scheduling Notre Dame, and they haven't played anybody like that. This was a lifesaver. He murders toys about once every week or two. If he gets to shred cotton, he snarls at you like he has a fresh kill. Exactly. And he has to shred every ounce of cotton. He has to get the squeaker out first of all, and then he has to spread cotton. And he has to make sure it gets under the couch, in the couch cushions, in his teeth, on his paws. The cotton has to go absolutely everywhere. And then when I clean it up, when I vacuum it, you can tell he gets sad. Thor will lay on his back and just like roll around with the squeaker in his mouth too. Thor. Is K-State getting blown out? Hot take, but Penn State shouldn't be ranked top 10. They have no strong wins, lost to Ohio State today. Indiana has the same record and not in the top 10. Penn State deserves to drop behind Notre Dame and A&M. I think the other one-loss teams they should drop behind. Obviously, behind all the undefeated teams. You can leave them. I think they should drop behind Tennessee because Tennessee has a strong win over Bama. I also think Tennessee is a team that's ranked too high in the AP. They're like 6 or 7. No. Down 10-9 to Houston. Wow. Saber will put 2 to 3 toys in his mouth. Thor doesn't do that. Thor fixates on one at a time. All right, Iowa State pass midfield. Big first down run. Le'Veon feels like he deserves like a 150-yard game at some point. Le'Veon needs an explosion game. Oh, Elko's on the screen. Did you bet on Janty's line last night? No, I didn't. I saw this one guy who's betting on Janty not to score a touchdown. He's done it every week this year, and it's not hit. Elko did look nervous. He knows that this is a huge one. Oh, Tech sacked Beck on 3rd down. Hell yeah. Maybe out of field goal range, too. Maybe it was just the Taco Bell. Taco Bell never makes me feel nervous. Taco Bell makes me feel like a free American. JNT went half a yard under? No way. That sucks. Aptopsis, loving the stream, picking up my house today for moving. And the TV is offline. Gotcha. Packing up my house today. I gotcha. Good luck with the move. We'll be here all night. Thanks for being here, Aptopsis. Like I said, I'm going to get out of here. Probably take like a 20-minute break right before the game starts. Maybe 6:45-ish. I'll be back maybe 15 minutes or so before the game. But that's not for another hour or so. That number 11 receiver for Ole Miss, right? Wonder how many fantasy yards he had and the fantasy points he had. Because I play college fantasy. My college fantasy team was doing so well today until Carson Beck started playing. Franklin on the hot seat. It's so weird because they are improving. They're just not good enough to get over the hump. I guess, man. It's been 10 years. He's only beaten them once. Jordan Watkins had 63 fantasy points today. That is insane. He was on the bench. No one picked him up. Someone dropped him. Didn't use him this week. That feels bad. Yeah, it's weird, man. How would you feel if A&M was like a top 10 team every year, but you're just hitting your head against the wall, not getting over the hump 10 years in a row? You're losing your biggest games of the year. You lose to LSU and Texas almost every year. You're a fringe playoff team, though, and you're pretty good, but you just can't get over the big one. Would you want to move on after 10 years? I feel like you might. Thoughts on Elko loving Connor and most likely starting him? Does he love Connor, and is he going to start him? If he does it, I'm okay with it. Like I said, I trust him to make the decision. At this point, I think Elko's earned our trust. And I'd be willing to give Connor a chance. And I think we all should be too. I think we still know what Connor can be. Now, I would still guess it's Reed, but it could be Connor. And the fact that we don't know means South Carolina doesn't know, and that helps. Rather see Wigman start just to keep his confidence and head straight. We need both quarterbacks ready down the stretch in case of injury. We can't have Wigman lose confidence now. And you know what's crazy? We could play up to 9 more games, including tonight, if we played every possible game available left on the year. It's a lot of football to go. Should have a betting line on who starts. I would say it's like a Reed is like a minus 120 favorite. Texas Tech ball at the 2-yard line. They're in a shotgun. Run inside. Good run. Out of the shadow. Well, have we? I mean, do we know what Reed's best game is yet? SB Hustler. Do we? Are we just assuming Reed is capped on how good he can be on a year? Because I feel like Reed still has passing tools. It's just the reading defense isn't progressing through his reads that we haven't seen flesh out yet. I feel like Reed has another gear that he could still show us, and he's been good outside of that. Connor, it's like, can he go back to what we've seen before? And maybe that is the best quarterback possible from what we've seen is Connor at his best. But Reed is so young, man. Reed is more of a wild card, yes. I believe it's the Reed show tonight too, Ben. Reed could be a monster. I was talking to a Texas fan, a high school friend of mine at the gym yesterday. Ran into each other, big Texas fan. And he was like, man, y'all found Reed. Y'all found your Caleb Williams. I was like, that's a statement. But I'm glad you feel that way. We might just play Connor against you. I really don't think anyone's going to know anything until the game starts, but we'll see, Ben. Maybe it'll just drop. Maybe Elko will whisper something out. Texas Tech just threw a pick. When Reed's up at the podium asking questions, he sounds like a NFL quarterback, confident but not cocky. Must be awesome in the huddle hearing his confidence. I know, that's one of the things I love about him, man. Hands to the face, Iowa State. They called something and Tech's keeping the ball. Damn, that's huge. So did Lagway tear a hammy? See if anybody has an update on Lagway. Nothing for Lagway. He said pretty significant hamstring injury, though, Kirby did at the half. All right, Florida ball. Up a touchdown. Play action on the first play. Bad ball. Under pressure, though. Back shoulder completion. That was incomplete. No way. Texas Tech with a huge gain. Back shoulder. That looked like it could have bounced into his arms. Receiver was falling and caught it. No, his arm got under it. It bounced off his arm. Huge gain by Texas Tech inside the 25. Inside the 20 now. 3rd and 4 for Florida. Ill-advised ball by the quarterback. Nobody has film on Warner. It'll be like times we sent Reggie McNeil against Oklahoma. Then he torched him with no tape to study. Benzo says 45-9 Aggies tonight. Let's go, Benzo. I want it. I need it. Double reverse pass by Tech. Nothing open. Throw the ball away. On 2nd down. 3rd and 6. Good punt. Good coverage. Georgia ball at the 29. It'd be a shame if Beck threw another pick. A damn shame. If Georgia's this bad, how much worse is TU? Texas is in a bad spot right now. Oh, touchdown Texas Tech on a jump ball. Penalty, probably on the defense, though. Texas Tech about to take the lead versus Iowa State on the road. Great first run of the half by Georgia. Big first down. Gonna start drinking. If I express my BS tonight, I apologize, everybody. I'll be with you if the things go well. Bye. Drive safe, okay? You know, margarita or two? All right. I'll be here to keep optimism high. First quarter of LSU game, I said in the chat, Elko would adjust. Interception again! What the hell? Georgia has a quarterback problem. Pressure left, not picked up. Oh, no. That is insane. That is insane. Florida has to score, though, man. Great field position. Run right, Florida. Nice gain on first down. Yeah, Tove, that just happened. Beck threw another pick. 3rd pick. 3rd time this year he's had a 3-pick game? Did he have 3 versus Texas? He did, didn't he? Kirby said Florida keeps playing zone and Beck keeps throwing picks. He can't read the zone quick enough. In college, I feel like you have a shaky quarterback, just run cover 2 at him the whole game. Make him read it. It's also harder to scramble against it. He has 11 picks in the last 5 games. Doesn't this Florida team play Texas next week or in 2 weeks? Quarterback pull going nowhere. Go for it. No. Don't do that. Make Carson Beck beat you. They play next week in Austin. Without Lagway, without Mertz, with this guy. Exactly. Of course, if you find yourself up against a good college quarterback and you run cover 2, they're going to find the gaps and they're going to gash you deep, but someone who's not confident or still growing, like a Marcel Reed, I would try cover 2 the whole game against Marcel. Again, it's also harder to have huge running plays against zone. But I will say Marcel has been shown to be able to throw a deep ball on the run, and that can make a cover 2 pay. Reed's breakout throwing game. Someone else was telling me that would happen this game. Another person in this community. Getting so many Gladiator ads. I can't wait to watch it, but I'm also ready to be let down. When do we get the hot tub stream? What? A hot tub stream. What is this? Maybe I'll do a hot tub stream if A&M wins it all. A&M wins it all, I'll go hot tub. No one will watch. There'll be one viewer. Thor in the hot tub. Kirby is an intense man, Robert. Very intense. Almost insane. I like Kirby, though. It's fun to watch. Oh, yeah. A&M wins it all. I'm taking my pants off. Zero chance I'm not naked. Another Chick-fil-A commercial. Ugh. I'm not going today, so quit asking. I would have already gone by now if I was going to go to Chick-fil-A. There is a Chick-fil-A open till midnight near where I live, though, which is really nice to have. Finally, some hot tub content on this channel. About time. Hot tub is on the table, guys. Sports fan put it out there. Pavia went 3-0 against Freeze. The pimento cheese isn't bad. Pimento cheese on a chicken sandwich seems weird. I'll take a bite. I'll take a bite of it. Oh, man. Trey, I just got an alert for Trey. Uh-oh. Kirby was intense with Carson right there. Carsonius Beck, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Pavia's New Mexico State quarterback when they blew out Auburn? That's crazy. But that's only 2 wins. How do you get a 3rd win? Sneaky reverse by Georgia for a good gain. But a nice tackle. We don't know who the starter is yet, Eclipse. I don't think we'll know till Elko's on the field. Yeah, there's nothing online about the starting quarterback. Nothing about the quarterback. We won't know until Elk goes on the field. Nothing. We won't know. Liberty, Auburn, Auburn. Oh, we beat him at Liberty. I got you. I got you. That's so funny. I know, Ben. We're going to find out. It's going to be awesome. Heard from an inside source, Ike Melko, starting quarterback is Reed. Will you tell Ike we thank you for your services? First down, Georgia. Georgia. Nice move with the ball in your hand by Frazier. Uncle Lou must be dying right now. You know he's dying. You know he's so mad at Carson. I can't imagine what he's saying about Carson Beck. Is that a Georgia holding? Georgia holding? Nope. Wow. I thought there was holding at the left tackle. Holding! Carson Beck is now on the Jake Fromm, Stetson Bennett list. If Napier wins this game, I don't think he gets fired this year, sports fan. I think he'll buy himself the full season. But are they going to win this without their quarterbacks? I don't think so. It's just like it's a long shot. Another hamstring injury for Florida. Sam Pittman will probably get fired. Too bad. They had that huge Tennessee moment this year. That's a big gain. Well blocked. They threw PI on that Texas Tech play? No way. Yeah, Tebow is giant, dude. He's so jacked. I don't know how he's so jacked. It's kind of insane. Another Florida injury. That PI on Texas Tech was insane. He's 6'5", but the muscles are insane. Big gain, Iowa State. Almost a touchdown. Iowa State's about to take the lead back with 14 minutes left in the game. Tebow's 100% on testosterone. I bet my life on it. He's a beast. Might be. He's so big. He probably is. False start. Georgia. You can't do that. You can't do that. We do want UF to win. It'll make our win look better, and then hopefully Georgia can fall out of the race, and that'll help us if it needs to come into play. If Georgia losing helps us in the case that we lose another game and they'd be behind us with another loss, whereas if we lose, we're looked at as the same, both with one SEC loss. Almost intercepted again, but he caught that on the bobble. Wow. Count your blessings, Beck. That was scary shit. Arkansas laid an egg today. It was surprising, Adrian. Give up 63 points. Crazy. Just a great shot of Kirby Smart's ass right there. Thanks for that, cameraman. Bryce Schmidt, what's up, Drew and crew? How are you feeling about tonight? I'm still feeling 28-13. I'm feeling good about our ability to stop their offense. Just don't want to see us start slow or sloppy. No hangover, and I trust Elko, but that's their path in the game. We start slow, we start sloppy. They get an early lead. They get early possessions. We just cannot give away possessions. Touchdown, UGA, tie game. 24-9. Yeah, sounds about right. That cameraman focus is pure ass. That dude's just right there by the cheeks. Right there in the danger zone. Tied up. Can Florida find anything, man? Can Florida do a damn thing? All right, Adrian. I'm going to make a beer run here in a second, too. Before I get on for the game. It's like a 3-minute drive from my driveway, though. 31-17 Oregon. Not totally safe, but Michigan's offense doesn't do much. Love Shack. I'm a couple minutes behind on the stream. Am I not? Am I not just caught up? Or am I? You can't fast forward me at all. You can't fast forward me. Curves, cursive. Indiana's winning by 30. That's crazy. They started 0-10 that game. Indiana just turned it on. What up, Jeb? Enjoy it. Indiana's a top 10 team. This they are. Which is, who had that on their bingo card? That's insane. Oh, they're losing by negative 30. Yeah. They are losing by negative 30. Confidence level today. It's like 7.8 confidence. Pretty confident. Acknowledge there's a possibility with a home team and, you know, they have a good defense, but I feel like the discrepancy in the game is a big one, and it's a very important area. Their offensive line to our defensive line, and that's the biggest discrepancy in the game. Just can't start slow. You can't make mistakes. You can't have a hangover, and I think we trust Elko to get that done. Damn it. Wow. Looks like Texas Tech's going to hold Iowa State to either a field goal or a fourth down try. That's huge. Tebow sat next to Mother Teresa on a plane. What are we talking about? Is this real? So Tim Tebow, as a 3-year-old kid, sat next to Mother Teresa on an airplane, probably in her last year of life, and wrote her a $200,000 check. That's crazy. I can hear Tebow telling a story like that. Good run by Florida. 3rd and 1 coming up. Guys, we are about an hour out from the Ags. It's coming up. Wow, he bounced outside and got the first down. Huge first down for Florida. Wow, wow, wow. Iowa State did end up hitting a field goal. They're down 1 to Tech. 12 minutes left in the game. Texas Tech ball. Play action pass to this quarterback. Got the ball out, threw it away. First down, Texas Tech. Come on, Tech. It's a big Miller Lite that girl had. Bubble. Dropped it. Incomplete pass. How you going to drop that, sir? Huge completion past midfield for Texas Tech. They're driving on Iowa State. Number 11 on the ropes at home to Texas Tech. What makes me mad is when players clearly make a bad play and then point the finger, like shake their head at someone else. Nothing pisses me off more than that. Delay of game. Texas Tech just got stuffed on 3rd and 1, but this is a position where they could go for it. Texas Tech is going for it. We call false start on Texas Tech. Delay of game, Texas Tech. You screwed yourself. Michigan's on a little drive here. If they score here, they can cut it to a 1-touchdown game at home against Oregon. Alex Orgy in the game. Texas Tech will still go for it. 4th and 6 at Iowa State's 44. Dropping back to pass. Pressure. He's not going to get it. Oh, he bounces out. Chunks the ball up. Dropped it! Iowa State ball. Down one, 8.5 minutes left. He was wide ass open. He mistimed the jump too. Bad ball, but you could have caught it. We'll love to see both quarterbacks play tonight without being forced. LFG Drew, 1 hour till kickoff. I'm waiting to see the Aggies all week. Le'Veon's about to run through an MF face. Hell yeah, man. I can't wait. Running game's going to be there tonight. I feel it. I feel a big running game. A big running night. Whichever quarterback it is, Le'Veon's going to Le'Veon. I don't know. I just have a feeling they're going to commit to Reed, but we'll see. MVP on offense, Le'Veon. Defense, probably a Scorton kind of a day with the shaky O-line getting a bunch of sacks. So maybe Shamar Stewart will have a big day. If you ain't in my jersey, freak you. Tight end touchdown would be delicious. I really want to see that. Good pass on the run. Florida converts the 3rd and 10. What up, Rolly? We're watching a little upset brewing, hopefully. Florida, Georgia. Getting ready for A&M. About an hour out from the game. Great pass by the Rook. Great pass by the Rook. Inside run, stuffed, gain of 1. Good to see you today, Rolly. Let's really confuse him. Start Miles O'Neal. Start Terry Bussey. Scooby and York. They got to have that mindset tonight. It's a big bruising back. They have to pound and pound and pound with him. If Georgia loses this game with how bad Auburn is, if we win tonight, do we almost buy ourselves a ticket to Atlanta regardless of the Texas game outcome? I mean, you can't think of it that way, but there's some validity to that. Wow. Georgia just swarmed this poor receiver. Pocket passer, rocket launcher arm, Ben. All right, 3rd and 6. Can Florida do it again? Rolly with the $10 donation. I appreciate that, Rolly. That's the man right there. Appreciate you. Inside handoff on 3rd down. Gonna get half the distance. You could go for it. First down, Iowa State. Past the 50-yard line. Iowa State in field goal range. 8 minutes left in the game. For sure, Ray. If you want to donate, there's a button next to the chat. It's like a $sign. Florida bobbled the snap. Florida disaster. Florida disaster. That's too bad. They fought and got themselves in position. Couldn't get it done. Couldn't get it done. That was just a bad snap. Timing was fine. Just threw it in the dirt. It's not over. Maybe Beck will throw a touchdown for Florida. Yes, David, I think so. I think that is correct. Go Florida. Just blew a chance to take a lead, though. Inside handoff. Good gain. Gain of 5, first down. I feel sorry for Billy, too. He had a chance today. Just losing your quarterback screws you. Losing both quarterbacks really screws you. We do, Shan. Good pass. First down, Georgia. Cowbell pulling away. Okay. Would they delay the A&M game if they end with a tie? Well, I think so. They delayed this game by a solid 10 minutes because the Miami game went long, and that wasn't even a close game. They probably planned for that. Inside pass. Didn't get him down. Can't get him down again. Touchdown, Georgia. That might be all she wrote. All right, that feels like a good opportunity. I'm going to run to the store real quick before this game starts. I'm going to go on a final 15, 20-minute break, and I'll be back about maybe 30, 20. I'll be back in time to chop it up before the game starts. So I'll see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. If you do go anywhere, just come back in like 20 minutes. All right, guys. I'll see you soon. We got a game coming right up. Doesn't seem like this Florida quarterback has anything going on. Texas Tech has a false start at the 1 yard line. Come on, Tech. Come on, man. You're better than this, Tech. Are you? You're at the 50-yard line, man. You got to make it happen, Florida. He completes the ball! Florida making something happen. Wow. Huge completion by Florida. What's up, Lil Shy? Good to have you back. McLean Upton says we play both. My gut says they just go Reed, but it's very possible they play both. My gut just says they give it to Reed. It's Reed's show. But we shall see. We know Reed is warming up with the starters, so unless they're trying to pull a super fake, sounds like it's Reed. I'll just put that up for people that are rolling in. I forgot your Skittles, man. My bad. I'll go back. Yep, whoever it is, got to play their best. No mistakes. Play clean. Move the ball. Run the ball. 2nd and goal for Texas Tech. Down 5 in the game at the 6-yard line. On the road at number 11, Iowa. Undefeated Iowa. Holding Florida. Wildcat run. Touchdown, Texas Tech. Texas Tech takes a lead in the game with 19 seconds to go on the road at undefeated Iowa State. Texas Tech should go for 2 right here. Go up 3. Who do I have starting? I have, in my opinion, it would be Reed. I'm going to go to my TV, but I'm going to keep my computer with Drew. Yeah, nice. I know. We have to say go Tech right now. It's weird. We have to do it. Upsetting a top 10 team. What up, JB Boss? Sounds like it's going to be Reed, guys. I did not see that because it didn't happen, David. Florida's 3rd string is a transfer from Yale named Warner. He just completed a pass. He hasn't been great. He hasn't been a disaster, though. Carson Beck's kind of been a disaster. Lubbock is up. Tortillas are flying. I'm going to check Twitter for updates. I love that the Aggie band is there. Sounds like it's Marcel, guys. Touchdown, Florida! What a night. It's a night for upsets. Let's not be a part of this party. Texas Tech going for 2, running around like crazy. He threw with the left hand. Yeah, they make the freshmen walk, David. The team goes by playing. The freshmen have to walk to the away games. Go Gators. All right, now it's time for Carson Beck to throw that 5th interception, or 3rd, 4th, whatever it is. We're getting energized right before our game. Come on. Setting the stage for us to take care of business. You lived in Lubbock for a while. Don't mind Tech beating Iowa State. I like it to see a top team fall. That's what happens when you're undefeated and towards the top. Same way everyone's going to be going for A&M to lose tonight. Florida on their third quarterback, tied with Georgia 2020. What up, Parzival? How you doing, Parzival? This shit better not go to OT. That would be infuriating. Texas Tech can have the Big 12 now. It's theirs now. I'm doing this for the Gators. Gatorade for the Gators. Iowa State, desperation time. Good gain on the first play, about 12 yards. 13 seconds left. He got out of bounds for Iowa State. They just need field goal range. They're at about the 40 now. Yeah, Iowa State can get to field goal range here. Carson Beck, 5-yard gain. Are there even Florida fans at this game still? Florida just tied it, man. Ooh, almost intercepted by Tech. I heard it was one of the worst misses ever, David. Yeah, they said most of the Florida fans left, right? Passwater said that Reed was warming up with starters, but Gary is there saying there's no indication. I think Florida looked like a well-coached football team today. Didn't they? They didn't make critical mistakes to put themselves behind in the game. They stayed alive. The way they executed at halftime was really nice. The uprights were to the left and the ball went right. Incredible. Right? They're also lucky they caught us early. Back to the open receiver. Wow. Big gain, Florida. Will it bleed in the South Carolina game if it goes to overtime? Yes. Good news, if you're streaming the game, you can always just pull the game up through its individual stream. But if you're watching on cable, you will be delayed. They'll move it to their network, though, I'm sure. However, since they're both on ABC, they will delay games on ABC. But if it goes too long, they won't. Worse than the Caden Davis kick. Ew. 4 seconds left for Iowa State. Hail Mary time. Can Texas Tech hold their water? It would be very Texas Tech to give up a touchdown here, but I believe. Play action, Georgia. Iowa State's playing the pitch game. Ball's on the ground. Ball's rolling. Texas Tech doesn't quite fall on it. It's over. Texas Tech wins. Iowa State has fallen. Wow. I got Raider rash. Good job, Tech. Well done. Congrats. Congrats, Texas Tech. Congrats. We'll give it to you. We'll give it to you. Down goes an unbeaten. Texas catching a stray. First win since the Michael Crabtree game. Versus an undefeated team. 7-0 team. Your fiance will not be happy if I get Raider rash. That is true. The Raiders have their own colony of rash. Good job, Texas Tech. Beck had a guy there. Beck had a guy right there. 3rd and 3 for Georgia. Our game's about to start, man. About probably, let's be real, we're probably 30 minutes away from kickoff because it's ABC. It'll take forever to start. Let's just be real. It's everything, David. It's a concoction. Why is my TV so behind yours? I don't know. I was apparently 2 minutes ahead of someone earlier. Screenplay. Touchdown, Georgia. I don't know if Florida has another bullet in the chamber, man. I don't know if Florida has another bullet in that chamber. Like, yeah, 15 seconds ahead of you. You can always pause me and wait till my clock lines up with your clock. And then just play me, because then I'll be reacting in real time to what you're doing. The only thing is you'll be 15 seconds behind in chat. I just don't think Florida has another bullet in that gun. What happened with Kansas State and Houston? Oh, it's a close game. Wow. I'm getting nervous, guys. About to be game time. I believe in the boys, though. I believe in Mike Elko. I believe in our quarterbacks. I believe in our running game. I believe in our defense. Shout out to Adam H. posting pictures from the game. True night game in Columbia. It's going to be intense. It's going to be awesome. Privileged to play in these games with immense pressure. You've put yourself in position to make it a pressure game. All right, Florida, what do you have? What do you have? Probably not much. You got to drive 85 yards to victory here. I think 4 or 5 sacks on the night. I'm with Parzival. I think we break. I think our record is 3 in a game this year. I think we break that, but I don't think we get more than 5. They're going to scheme us out, try to scheme us out of that. However, I do think we can force a lot of 3rd and longs in the game, and maybe that will make room for more than 5 sacks. Let's just hope we all bring our A game. Everyone's here to play. No hangover. No one's getting high on their own supply. I think we have the right coaching staff to prevent that. All right. What does this man have? What are you made of, young quarterback? Interception. Game over. Game over. Doggies survived the scare. Maybe if Lagway doesn't go down, it's a different game. Probably is. But guys, this just goes to show Georgia is a vulnerable team. No one is elite. Like, no one is head and shoulders above everybody else in this conference right now. No one's invincible in this conference. Besides Mississippi State. Oregon looks to clearly be the best, most consistent team right now. Yes, I agree with that. Parzival. That win versus Ohio State is still looking like the best win of the season by any team. Indiana was down 10-0. They won like 42-0, 42-10. Dogs struggling. No way they stay at 2. Yeah, I don't think Georgia will stay at 2. You'll still be comfortably within obviously the top 10, but good chance you drop on the initial playoff standings. Not a big deal. Just win out and you're fine. Think they stay in the top 5? They'll still look at Texas as a big win, as a really strong resume win. Touchdown Georgia. Yep, touchdown Georgia. Game over. All right, guys, I'm going to let my dog out before the game broadcast starts. I'll be right back. Give me just a couple minutes. Man, oh man, it is such a privilege to watch the Fighting Texas Aggies in November with everything on the line. Everything to play for. And we've seen today a day of near upsets, some upsets, Iowa State, Kansas State. A&M's got to avoid that trap. And you know what? I predict they will. I think Mike Elko gets this team ready for the game tonight, guys. Of course, my heart rate's already high. I'm nervous. But that's what happens when you take a trip in the SEC to a dangerous South Carolina cockfight, Williams-Brice Stadium. It's going to be rocking. It's going to be loud, especially early. It's going to be crazy. A&M has to start fast. Don't make big mistakes in the game. Play within yourself. It's okay to punt in this game. Give that team long fields to go against this defense over and over again, and I think we'll be okay. I trust this offense to break through in the running game. I don't think anybody's really challenged South Carolina running the football consistently. It's time to change that. It's time to gain some respect. A lot of people pick South Carolina in this upset. Trendy pick, hot pick for the week. They don't trust us yet. It's time to go out there and earn it. Big game, man. Big game. You win this, you're feeling so freaking good. I can't even tell you. I mean, you guys know. Such an opportunity. Take care of business. Let's see the score predictions. I see a bunch of people dropping their score predictions already. Jordan says 32-17 Ags. Good to see you, John Peroni. Fat Chetta says 34-13 Ags. Ronnie Barker out of Tokyo says 31-13 Ags. 27-13 Ags. 35-10 Ags. Kickoff at 6:49. We are about 10 minutes out from kickoff. Looks like Marcel is starting. That's what it looks like based on the warm-ups. The broadcast has begun, guys. If you're streaming or if you're watching on ABC, I don't know if the Florida game's done yet. Broadcast is beginning right now. Houston won the game. Yes, they did. 26-17 Ags, says Kai. Putting my Apple Watch on so I can track my heart rate throughout the game. Is mine died. I'm not going to track mine again. 24-20 Ags, 35-13 from Irish Gordian Knott. 31-17 Ags, 21-17 Ags, 35-3 Ags, 23-16 good guys. I have 28-13 myself. I expect the game to feel competitive at the beginning. I expect this game to be relatively back and forth early in the game. But give the Ags some time. Let's just not start with mistakes. That's what I'm looking for. Look, maybe they make a big play early. Maybe they find something early. I almost expect that. They're going to be amped for this game. But as the game goes on, as the Tommy Moffitt coached Texas A&M team takes over the game, I think it's all Aggies in the end. But we have a game. They play it for a reason. They want to beat us so bad. This is a season-defining game for them potentially. It's their last big home opportunity against a quality opponent. We're their chance. We're a top 10 team. We have the target on our chest now, so we got to take care of business. It's going to be a good game. If you ain't in my jersey, fuck you. By the way, guys, any kids in the chat, any youngins in the chat, any families, these watch parties do get explicit. It's just the heat of the game. Expect that. F-bombs, as you just said. I warned you after I said it, but just so you know. In Elko we trust. 40-7 Ags. 34-17 Ags. Reed confirmed as the starter. (17-9 Aggies. I'm 18. I don't know if that counts. You're just old enough for me to say bad words, Kai. You're in the club. Went with the Reed option. Do you have the meth stream link? I don't have it. I can find it. Unbiased says 69. No, Ben Fisher says unbiased 69-0. Very reasonable take. I don't think you're biased at all with that prediction. All right. Here's a sneaky link. Hopefully I don't get banned for this. That's your sneaky link. I'm fine with either starting. I trust Elko. I trust this team to manage the situation. I trust this team. I trust this program. Let's get a W. Let's get a W. Oh, man. Reed's going to throw all over him. Let's go, man. Let's go. Predict the sack total. I feel like this is a game where we get 4 or 5 sacks. What do you guys think? I think we're going to force a lot of third and longs in the game. Make them pass. They're the second most sacked team in the country. 32 sacks given up. +15 tackles for loss, says Bruce. 5 sacks, says Noah. It's so nice to trust a coach, says Kai. When was the last time we could even say that? Even when Jimbo was winning, did we really trust him? I maybe trusted him early 2021. 6 sacks, 4 sacks. 7 sacks with 4 in the fourth quarter when they get desperate, start chunking stuff up. If Marcel can find the passing game with quick completions, we can do it. What up, Ted? El Duderino, 5 sacks. We here. Let's get a W. Let's make short work of them. But the good thing is we're doubted right now. I mean, we're expected to fail in this game in a lot of people's eyes. So if we do well, it's just icing on the cake, baby. It's really all about winning, though. Honestly, we can win by a point and I'll be happy. Heart rate is high. We're nervous. Beautiful sport. Beautiful sport. What up, Love Shack? Who's your early prediction for player of the game? I'm going big game Le'Veon. Le'Veon's due for a big one, I think. But we do split handoffs. I just think Le'Veon has a big one. I think we're going to run on him. Defensively, I'm going to go Scorton. Monster Scorton game. 2 Aggie defensive turnovers. Let's go. We need to force some. We need to take care of the ball, too. Yeah, this is a different team from there, but it's just an example of what that can do for a home crowd is getting off to an early start. But I don't foresee that against this team. Let's get it rolling. 7 sacks, says McLean. 2 picks. Oh, here comes the intro. They're walking onto the field. And it's electric in Williams-Brice. We expected this. Everything according to plan. I'm watching this intro. Here comes Sandstorm. Take this in. This is a great college football venue. Iowa State lost, Ted. KSU lost, I think. Four minutes from kickoff. Ooh, boy. Yeah, Iowa State lost. Georgia was challenged by Florida, but Georgia lost Lagway today. Florida lost Lagway, so they couldn't get it done with the third-string quarterback. Let's unplug the house. Let's kill it. Let's take the energy out of it. I want to see a win by at least 15 points, not just 1 point or 3 points. The media will say, I don't really care about the media, though. I want to survive and live to fight another day and keep improving. Sandstorm. They're not showing it right now, though. It's probably happening right now. Elko has this squad coached up as well as anybody in the country. I trust Elko with my life. We got this in the bag. Ooh, confidence. I like it. Iowa State lost to Tech. Kansas State lost to Houston. Yeah, K-State lost to Houston. Oregon took care of business versus Michigan on the road. Oregon looks like a legit team. Ohio State won on the road versus Penn State. Business as usual outside of that. Ags just took the field. Adam is at the game right now. Indiana was down 10-0 to Michigan State. Came back and won 47-10. That Ohio State game took years off my life. that fumble out of the end zone and then that interception in the end zone at the end of right before the half was crazy. Yeah, Illinois lost at Minnesota, or was it at home? It was at home. Illinois lost at home to Minnesota. If you ain't in my jersey. Last commercial break. Buckle in. Buckle in. You're going to have to beat the Ags at their best, I feel. Army lost their quarterback. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. The Will Howard fumble pissed me off, but the interception made up for it. That was insane interception. Quick awareness, quick grab by that guy to get that pick. All right, game is back. Back-to-back primetime showcases. Build our brand. Build the Elko era. This is it. Yeah, living with Jay. It's starting to feel that way. It's starting to feel that way. Auburn looks bad, man. It's a nice promo. Intro promo, whatever you call it. It's time. They're coming off a bye. Expect some wacky plays. Expect onsides. Expect fake punts. Expect fake field goals. Everything. They're throwing the kitchen sink. That was a sick promo. I fully respect this venue. I respect Sandstorm. But we got to break their hearts. Here's Sandstorm. Chills, man. I love it. It's a bunch of hearts to break right there. If we lose, do we have to win out to make it back to the championship game? I think so. I think we'd probably have to beat Texas. If we lose this, it makes the Texas game and Auburn game must win, I think. Their ball first. Let's go. Come on. We're going to play Aggie football. Yippee. Rest in peace, Keith. Rest in peace. Unreturnable kick. Love to see it. He decided on Sunday. Reed is the official starter. It's Reed's team. It's Reed's team. That's what I figured. There is no plan to play Connor Wigman. It is Reed's team. Elko decided last Sunday. That's what I thought. Let's stop him. Lenora Sellers is a decent quarterback, man. He extends plays. He can run. He's a load to take down. Play action to start the game. Deep throw. Nothing going. Good coverage. Come on, Des Ricks. Come on, buddy. They wanted to blow the lid off the building on the first play. They're crazy. They're crazy. Five wide. Motioning Rocket Sanders out wide. Pressure. Sacked! Oh, he got out of it. He's a strong quarterback. Strong quarterback. You got to wrap him up. You got to wrap him up. Look, you schemed a sack open there. You just didn't take him to the ground. Understand that this is a body you have to freaking drag down, man. You don't just pity pat with this guy. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Lenoris got blown up. Good option pitch. Good option pitch. We destroyed Sellers on that play. Shamar Stewart ate him. Good pitch. Good play design. Option. BJ Mays got the start again. Scooby Williams starting at linebacker, weak side. Play action. Again, didn't get him down, but you forced a bad pass. Good pressure, good pressure. 3rd and 1, come on. Opportunity. Scheming pressure, man. We're scheming pressure. Look at this heavy look. 3 players in the backfield with the quarterback. Handoff inside. He gets the first down. First and 10, South Carolina, just past the 50. At our 44. Empty backfield again. Tip ball! Ball in the air. Falls to the ground. Good job. Shamar Stewart's doing really good things right now. We look very physical right now. Second and 10. Another play action play. It's a quarterback keeper. Gain of 3 on the play. You're not getting a flag for that pity pat shit. Shut up. 3rd and 7-ish. This is where we want to be as a team. We want to be in 3rd and 5+ as a team. This is where we want to be. But watch out. Sellers can scramble. I would run it here. They're going to pass. Quarterback draw. First down. No, he's short. Yard short. Yard short. They're going to go for this clearly. That's the argument for the forward slide right there. You go to forward slide, you get that first down. Lock Indy, 4th and 1, opportunity. Inside run. They'll get it. We're putting ourselves in positions to get stops. Haven't done it yet. Subbing in Rodas Johnson and DJ Hicks and Malik Silla getting early reps in the game. Inside run. Bounces it out. He's going to get a big gain. Gain of 9. Good cutback. Empty backfield again. Could be a quarterback run. It's a quarterback run left. Touchdown, South Carolina. Yep, you're going to look back at that missed Scooby sack. You're going to look back at that as why you gave up a touchdown on the first drive. Put yourself in opportunities. You got to get them on the ground. I mean, everyone is running towards the bunch set. They motion to the running back away from the bunch. You have a quarterback that can run. You got to be ready for that. Our defense seems to start slow in games. The defense specifically does. Offense, I mean, knock on wood, has been pretty good on opening drives. Defensively, you always start slow. But it's like we talked about, man. I expected some sort of early back and forth nature to the game. I thought this was part of the game. So after that, you cannot have a short drive. You need to get some first downs here. Thanks, Aptopsis, for the optimism. How will Marcel do? Big early drive? I believe in Marcel. I believe in this offense. I believe in everything. It was a bad drive. Oh my gosh. Here we go with the political. Muting the political stuff. Yeah, it didn't have to be like that. We had a sack wrapped up. Marcel does better under pressure. Let's just see us play some nice, clean football right now. I want an option, mute political commercials. Just press a button. I'm not worried about defense long term. It sucks to give up that drive though. Marcel Reed is in the chat. He says he's about to score. Focus on the game, Marcel. Put the phone back in the backpack. Focus on the game, Marcel. You're in the game. You're the starting quarterback. All right, let's see what this highly touted South Carolina defense is. Yeah, Scooby should have had the sack. For sure. It's a great home venue. I thought defense was in great position for several big plays on that drive, but just came up short on them. You had the tip in the air that could have been a pick. You had the near sack, obviously, you let go of. You blew up the quarterback on an option play. He barely got the pitch out. You had a run bottled up. You had the rushing lanes stopped, but he had a good cutback, and you weren't disciplined there. They were able to cut back on you for a big first down run by Rocket Sanders. Marcel says he's given us a 25-yard gain on an RPO right here. We're good. We're good. There's Bussy. Someone is... Yeah, no onside. Kicking it to 0. Who's 0? Who's 0 with the temporary jersey? I don't know who that is. Great play design by them. All right, Marcel, what do we got? You're a QB1 at Texas A&M. What do you have, sir? Offsides? No. Great first run. Offsides. Great first run. It's a false start, right? Yeah, false start black. I mean, offsides black. Second and 3. Good first run. Calhoun and Thor starting at tight end. 2 tight end set. We're doing some quick snapping. Ooh, good tackle. Good tackle. Eamon Wari is a really good safety, man. Really good player. Inside run, first down. Ooh, they're going to call him just short. They're going to call him just short. They're going to go for it. I don't know, man. You better get this. They're not going to snap it, are they? He got close at the end. I don't like the move. It's in hindsight, of course, but you don't want to give that offense a short field right there. You want to prove that that offense can drive the whole field several times. I'm punting there. Of course I'm on the couch. What the hell do I know? Like I said, I'm okay with punting this game. Play action. Check down to Rocket. Going to be a gain. First down. Gain of 15. Marcel, that wasn't your fault. I thought it was a bad decision and a bad play call on that 4th and 1, 4th and inches. Offsides on us. I would urge y'all to be patient. I don't think South Carolina is a team to run away with a game. Open receiver, touchdown, tight end. Yep, you're going to have to weather a 14-0 on the road. I think we're capable. It's super early, but that's a really, really bad start. I cannot believe they went for it on that 4th and 1. That's egregious to me. I'm going to use restroom. Yeah, on that 4th and 1, man, I mean, first of all, that's an offense that needs to prove that it can be consistent against our defense. They had a good opening drive. They're feeling hot, but you want to make them drive the whole field. You don't want to give them short fields. That's an absolute key in this game. Plus, you know they have a good front seven. You're going to run quarterback sneak on 4th and 1 at your own 35. All right. Moving on past that now. There's so much game. We're fine, but you got to figure your shit out. Well, shysters. Honestly, Nick Emanwari made that happen because I thought Le'Veon Moss had a well blocked up play to get a first down on 2nd down there, and Emanwari just grabs him by the ankles and stops him short. Then Amari gets close, gets stopped inches short, and then you get stuffed on 4th down. Yeah, play to win. I agree. Good defensive calls, bad tackling. No one's given up. No one's given up. They're not rusty. We're not tackling. We made a bad decision on a 4th down. Jackson, I honestly, besides that 4th down, I thought we had 2 well-blocked plays for Amari and Moss that really good athletes stopped us on. We had a great block play for Le'Veon Moss on 2nd down to get a first down, and the safety came in and made a great play. I also feel like we were getting pressure on the quarterback on the first drive. I don't know. The 4th down, they dominated us inside, but I wouldn't have gone for that. It was pretty clear what we were trying to do there. That's a rough matchup. Torian on that 6'6" guy, whatever he is. Pressure is mounting, though, man. I mean, offensively, you got to make stuff happen against a good defense. Isaiah Williams, yeah. Bad snap. Good check down. Great, miraculous check down by Reed. Good gain. Moss just got hurt. It could be a stinger. Hopefully it's a stinger. Take us back to commercial. Kellen Mond brought up a good point on Twitter, and I was thinking about it, but we just glazed past it. You got an offsides on 1st down on a play where you gained 7 yards. Would you rather ball 2nd and 3 Or would you rather have the ball 1st and 5? Probably 1st and 5, right? They took the 2nd and 3. It's a good point, Kellen. They never showed a replay. I was hoping Stinger, but he was reaching for his... I don't know if it was his right leg. He was able to move his arms and shoulders well. I thought it was upper body initially. They didn't show a freaking replay. They went right to commercial. Cowards. Truffle shuffle, we shouldn't have gone for it on 4th against this team. This is a team you want to punt against. This is a team you're okay punting against. You want to force them to be consistent offensively, but they haven't been all year. Moss was carried to the tent. All right. Amari. Good play by Reed under pressure to get that ball out, though. Yeah, the way the hit looked, and we've only seen one play, no replay, I thought upper body. It was a helmet to his knee. They should show the replay after this commercial break. Yes, SB Hustler, get him that. Right now, their offensive success is coming through great play design. That play where they motion the running back outright, quarterback run, quarterback pin and pull left to the bunch side to the receivers. Good play. That last play action burnt us on our man coverage. Moss getting carried. Looks like it's lower body for Moss. Right leg for Le'Veon. Man, that sucks. Oh. Full weight into the knee. That's a bad... That's... Moss is... Pretty sure Moss is done, guys. That looked really, really bad. That looked really, really bad. Full weight on that leg. Full force of a body sprinting into it. Another low snap. Quarterback draw. Good play, Marcel. Guys, we're about to find out what life after Le'Veon Moss is like. It's time for E.J. Smith to step up in a big way. Good run for a first down. To me, it looked like a knee to me. It looked like he had his weight on his right leg, and the defensive player came in like a missile right on the knee. Inside handoff stuffed. Yeah, hopefully it looked worse than it is. Because it looked pretty bad. Or hopefully it looks better than it. It looked worse than it actually is, yeah. Third and long coming up. Honestly, You're in no man's land. If you run and you get a decent gain here, I wouldn't mind a run here. And if you get within 3 yards, go for it on 4th. This is a place where you can go for it on 4th. I don't mind a run right here. False start. Now you got to pass. Damn it. All right. Empty backfield for Reed. He's going to run. Close to a first down. You can go for it here. Looks like they're going to go for it. He's going to kick the field goal. Randy's been nails, man. Randy's been nails, knock on wood. See, I would have saved the going for it for right there. I'm clearly punting on 4th and 1 on my own 35 early in the game. I don't know. I'm here backseat driving. I don't know shit. I love the flop by Randy. All right, now the defense can lock in, please. Just asking. If you could, that'd be great. Yeah, if defense could play well right now, that'd be great. If we don't do well right now on this drive, I'm putting my other hat on. I'm giving this hat a chance, man. I'm giving it a chance. Yeah, SB, that's a very silly call. They're going to return this one. Fake handoff on the return. Interesting. Good gain on the return to the 30. That was good for a 5-yard gain. Good little return. Get your fiance some ice cream. She's at the Spurs game. All right. Once they get out of their scripted plays, let's see how their offense starts to look. Because so far, they've been scheming their shit open, and we've been missing tackles. That's what's been happening here. Cassius Howell in the game for Scorton. Jaden Hill in the game, just FYI. Play action again. Pressure. He escaped pressure again. Can't tackle. Can't tackle. He's a big guy, man. He's going to be hard to bring down, but we need to. Once again, you had arms on him in the backfield. I think Shamar Stewart had him. That's a hard tackle to make. You're getting thrown and falling. All right, gain of 3. Everyone runs to the bunch set. Everyone's doing that these days, man. Good D. Good D. 3rd and 7. Another freaking opportunity. Come on. Come on. BJ May's back in the game. Nick Scorton back in the game for Cassius Howell. Screenplay. Blew it up. Blew it up. Good D. Come on, baby. Let's go. We're waking up. Bryce Anderson, he's coming back, man. He's moved to safety. Took a couple lumps early in the year. Coming off of 2 good games now. Let's go, Bryce. Come on. We're ready for the screen. This is a good screen team. They run a lot of screen. Now we watch out for their damn fakes. Wake up! Look out for bullshit. Terry Busty, I love to see you out there, baby. Oh, look at this punt return. We're so ready. Look at this punt return defense. We're so ready. Busty with the fair catch at the 12. Beautiful. We take it. We take it. It's Le'Veon's knee, she confirmed. We're in life without Moss. Amari, man, this is your chance to make your money, Amari Daniels. You've been improving on the year. You're coming off your best few games as an Aggie, and now you get running back 1 reps. It's your time. This is your time, Amari. Play action. Going deep. Seems like Muhammad gave up on the route. Didn't seem like Moose was running it that hard. I have to see it again. Ruben Owens can come back, but I think it would be in postseason games if we were able to get to that far. Bobbled snap. Bussy and number 6 are fighting for the ball. Bussy got it back. That is a sloppy situation, man. Wow. That was totally self-inflicted right there. Reed's going to have to run. Probably a holding. Going to punt this one off. I don't see why we would switch to Connor right now. I have no reason to think that that's the problem. Bussy has to put an iron clamp on that, and you make the quarterback rip it out of your arms. Reed is not really doing anything wrong right now, guys. Not a great punt, decent bounce, 47. Plenty of time to settle in, guys. Inside run, stuffed, gain of 2. Pitch play. Flag on the play. Looks like holding. I would decline it and take the 3rd and 12, whatever it is. I would decline that. Okay, he's declining it. Guys, we have to be ready mentally for life without Le'Veon Moss. That looked really bad. Back to pass. Good screenplay for a first down. He punched it out! BJ Mays came up with it! The blanket! And BJ Mays come up with a big play! Big turnover! We have stars in the secondary. He punched the ball out of big-ass Rocket Sanders' hands. Flag after the play. Yeah, you can't delay chat, unfortunately. Aggie man, hold your tweets or your chats like 5 extra seconds. You're ahead of everybody because you're on cable. Aggie man, you're ahead again. All right. We lose 15 yards on the return. Of course, it's Shamar Turner. You can keep doing what you're doing, Aggie man. Just give it like an extra 5 count before you do it. Type 1 in the chat if you're willing to donate your knee to Le'Veon Moss. Type 1 if you're willing to give your knee to Moss, and hopefully he sees this and we can give him our knees. I'll give my knee for Moss. Come on. You can have mine. I don't need it sitting here. I quite honestly, though, I think Amari can get it done. I think the Le'Veon's great, but I think Amari's really good. It's just the depth and the 1-2 punch that really hurts, I think, that you lose. Wow, one-handed grab by Jabri. One-handed grab by Jabri. I have 2 if the first one doesn't fit. We got knees here to give out. Reed passing. Good ball, Marcel. Jabri again. Jabri Barber just gets open, man. Inside handoff to Amari. Gain of 2. All right, first quarter. It feels like we've kind of weathered the storm, but you're behind in the game. It's time to put points up. Hopefully you've weathered the storm. Hopefully you're going to lock in and play. A couple completions by Reed feels really good. I didn't see the late hit stuff at all. We stopped the bleeding, guys. We stopped the bleeding. Now you need to freaking lock in and score some damn points. I'm getting confident in the defense right now. But we did come up with a slow start, and you have to overcome that now. Reed's looking, I think Reed looks okay right now. The slant was crazy. I thought he overthrew it. Yeah, I thought he did too. They're rolling Le'Veon off in a gator. Yeah, it looks like a bad knee injury. It sucks for Le'Veon. Yeah, I think so far the thing besides Le'Veon getting hurt, this defining this game is the mistake to go for it at your own 35. Unfortunately, with that Le'Veon Moss, it looks like the worst, but we'll have to see. We have AJ Denoda and then Terry Bussey. Are you watching the skyline view, Texas outboard jets? That's a good way to watch a game. Can y'all see the whole field? The only thing with sideline view is I feel like when you get to certain parts of the field, the camera will kind of be very limited in what you can see. So that's why I don't go. I rewatched the game in the Skycam view. What's ESPN 4K? I don't even know what that is. To pay extra for that? I pay for ESPN Plus. I have Disney Plus. I pay Mickey Mouse. Do I have that? Oh, it's a YouTube TV thing. Okay, I gotcha. Prayers for Moss. Knees for Moss. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like worst case scenario for Moss's injury, just based on how everything is going and looks. That was such a huge forced fumble because that was a huge first down. All right, game back on midfield, 2nd and 9. Dropping back to pass again. Reed rolling out. Marcel, man. Marcel on the run. I think Allen was bobbling that ball. If they review this, it's not going to go our way. I think he was bobbling the ball as he reeled it in. We got it off. Another. Maybe this is read on these exchanges. Second mesh point fumble. Shooting ourselves in the foot is exactly how they get in this game. Second and 18 feels bad, man. Overthrown. Reed might be getting in his head after that fumble. That is not a good thing. Third and 18 in field goal range. Yeah, I'm okay with running it and getting a field goal. Yeah, I'm good with the run and field goal. Splitting Amari wide. We're passing. Okay. That was like the most obvious quarterback draw. Are we going to try this? What is this, a 50-plus yarder? $55-yarder. No way! He nailed that shit! Randy Bond! Holy cow! He nailed that. Guys, Reed is 4 of 6 passing. It's really not that bad. No, Randy keeps his knee. Randy keeps his knee. We'll give Moss Alex Flo's knee. Alex Flo, you're going to give your knee to Moss. Dude, that was one of them. That was such a sweet kick right there. Right down the middle with probably 10 more yards on that if he needed it. Unreturnable kick by Zirkle. We'll take it. Elko doesn't need a knee. Elko can coach from a chair. We've struggled getting this quarterback on the ground. I would like to see that change, please. Bunch right. Is this a quarterback run right? Now's when they run the fake right. Play action, some kind of thing. Get him down. Can't get him down. That's just good play by him, though. I mean, that was good escapability by him. You got to tip your hat to this guy right there for getting out of that. Sanford has scheming, pressure open. Just good play by the quarterback, man. Damn. Good job, Sellers. Inside run, big lane to run. Can't tackle him. Javen Thomas trying to tackle Rocket Sanders did not go well. Get him on the ground, man. I don't know that I would say their O-line is playing great. We're just not tackling when we have opportunities. Blew that one up. Blew that one up. Come on. Come on, Shamar Stewart. I don't think their O-line is playing spectacularly. I just think their guys are making plays, but we're also not tackling. Third and 8. This is where you want to be. This is how you want to operate. This is where you want to play. This is our bag. BJ Mays hesitated and you got trucked. You can't hesitate. First down, South Carolina. You can't hesitate. You just got to run through him. You got to run through him there. Just run through his kneecap. Quarterback alone. They like to run out of this. There's the run. I mean, I'm good flop. Good flop. That's how little guys are supposed to tackle big guys. You go right for the legs. Yeah, you got to know where you are. I know your game instincts just kicked in there and you nudged him with the shoulder. He nudged him, but it was a great acting job to sell it. But, yeah, you see a big body going into, you're going to brace for it, and you just got to know where you are. Drop. Lucky. Yeah, it's a huge mismatch, SB Hustler. It's a good ball. That was a really good ball by Sellers. Sellers is cooking right now. Good pressure. Get him down. Didn't get him down. There you go. Way to hold on to a leg, Scorton. 4th and goal. Look out for fakes. Look out for fakes. I'll gladly take a blocked kick, but I'd rather prevent a fake here. Yeah, we're in fake prevent. Look at our 3 guys standing up. Nailed it. Shoot, man. So 3 things that are killing us in the game. Tackling, just bad. Going for it on 4th down early. And fumbling on the mesh point twice. That's what's killing us. Sellers is playing really well. Some were not. We had them to where we should have tackled them a couple times, but some of those plays, you just got to tip your hat to them. Yeah, Daniel, both things are happening. That's correct. Both things are happening. The fumbling on the handoffs is happening because those are option plays where Reed can pull it. And I think Reed, I don't know what's happening. They're just not communicating well on those mesh points. Can we put together a clean drive? Reed is 4 for 6 passing. He missed one open guy, yes. That one by Moose, I feel like Moose wasn't running his route hard, but I have to see the replay. Those are his 2 incompletions. He's had 4 good completions on the night. He's run for a couple first downs. Reed's fine. The handoff fumbles and going for it on 4th and 1 is what's killing us offensively. Oh, it's already Christmas, Derek. It's officially Christmas. It does not look like we're spying their quarterback. What just happened? Why did he punt it? Is this Beamer ball? What the hell was that? But why? Why would they do that? Like what? Why do it? I liked how hard he was running, but I wish he would have hugged that right tackle. Looks like he had more of a gap here than he had to run. With the angle he had to run. Than the angle he chose. Good RPO, Reed. Good RPO. I guess he just can't control his power on his regular kickoffs, so he had to do the drop kick to get it higher or something. Come on, Amari. Let's go, Amari. Good first down, Amari. Come on, Amari. I told you. Amari's stepping up for the moment. Amari can get it done. We trust Amari Daniels. We love Amari Daniels. He can do a lot of what Moss does, and he's getting better and better. Come on, Amari. Come on, baby. This is your show, man. Make your fucking money right now. Beautiful. I told you. Don't worry about Amari. It's the 1-2 punch that we miss. You don't lose anything with Amari, man. He's freaking good. You put on the reverse Jinx jersey? All right. We're fine. Can we tackle a quarterback? Let's go. Everything's okay. AJ Denota, don't go too far away, though. Be ready. You never know. Man, I'm happy for Amari. Sucks for Le'Veon. Amari, make your money right here, right now, Amari Daniels. 4 points behind, and we're playing as bad as we possibly can. 4 points down, and we're playing like absolute shit. Making mistakes, can't tackle. Look at us. We're right here. Yeah, I would love Smith to get some big plays going. He needs to find some rhythm. He has not found himself on the year. Jordan, you missed a 60-yard touchdown by Amari Daniels. Marcel looks good, guys. I'm sorry. If you're calling for Connor, I don't know what you're looking at. Marcel looks absolutely fine. And even if Reed has a bad play or two, you don't know that just switching to Connor, who has been struggling in most games this year, is just going to fix things. Exactly, Jeremy. It's going as bad as you possibly could have. Everything that I talked about in the pregame video. Punt the ball. You're okay with punting. Don't start sloppy. Just play within yourself. And we've done all that shit. And you're within 4 points. You're fine. Clean it up. The biggest problem in the game right now is the tackling. And then going for it on 4th and 1 set you back in the game. But it's tackling right now. That's the thing we need to clean up. But someone pointed it out. They're going balls to the wall offensively. Their quarterback is going all out. They only use one running back right now. Let's just keep chipping away, man. Keep chipping away. Start wrapping up. Louisville just took the lead on Clemson. I would just like to point out for any of you that we're already being clowned on Twitter, so make sure you get your early bookmarks in. We got a long fucking game ahead. Kai, get in there, get after it. Tell them what's up. Hell yeah, Clint. This feed's better. All right, another unreturnable kick. Love to see it. Let's tackle. Clean up the penalties. Had a couple penalties. These replays are bringing me physical pain. Come on, D. Running towards the bunch look again. Well-blocked play. That was a well-blocked play. They're just running to that bunch side, man. If we over-pursue or we over-adjust to it, they're going to burn us on it, but we need to recognize that they're just hammering the bunch side every time. They're running to that tight receiver every time. Another well-blocked play. whenever they bring a receiver tight right next to the line of scrimmage or two, I'm calling that the bunch. It's really only a bunch if it's multiple receivers, I think. But see, look at the left side right now at 6:30 on the clock. They have 3 receivers bunched up right there. They're running to that side over and over again. But they motion towards that side this time. They haven't done that. Oh! Shamar Stewart blew it up! It's an incomplete pass, though! Oh, my goodness. I wish that was a fumble. That was the sickest play. We just DeClavion Clowney, whatever the hell his name is. Oh, my goodness. We just clownied the Clownies. You just got your shit popped in, buddy. Get a stop on third down. Get a stop on third down. Steal momentum right now. Stewart is eating in this game, guys. Blew it up! Will Lee! Don't. We're the more physical team. Tackling. You asked for tackling. You want it. You got it. We're blowing their shit up. They're going for it. Good decision. I would go for it right here. I would go for it right here. This is a good call by them. 13 seconds. They're not aligned yet. 11, 10. Chris, it was a forward pitch in the backfield. They're going to call it a pass. All right, timeout. Ten people left the stream when I started screaming. Sorry, guys. That's what happens. I'm a fan. 12 people left the stream after I started screaming. Scared the kids. We scared the kids. Jay Wright, that's out of pocket. What the hell are you talking about? Because it's a forward pitch. I mean, if you're in the backfield and the pitch is forward, it's a pass. They consider it a pass. That was a nasty hit, man. That was a nasty hit. Oh, I'm not apologizing. I'm just pointing out that as soon as I started yelling, we went from 94 to 79. I'm not going to stop screaming. This is tame screaming, dude. LSU, I was shitting myself. I scared your dog. Win this for Le'Veon. Yeah, I bet they go for it here. I would go for it on this part of the field. I say I would go for it as if I'm any kind of authority. If I'm playing college football 25, I'm pressing the A button right here on the play that makes you not punt it, and I'm going for the freaking play. That's all I'm saying. I'm not afraid of Beamer Ball. We're ready for Beamer Ball. So far, Beamer Ball has resulted in a kick out of bounds. Dude, that Clowney hit was insane, bro. That was some crazy shit. Please get off the field here. I want to look at that as a turning point. That was so freaking sick. Stack the box. If you go man, don't let Torian cover the tight end. Beamer Ball did a fake lateral on the kickoff. They got 5 yards out of it. Pretty sick play. Torian will be off on third down. Unless it's a run look, then he'll be in. IPA is coming in. I'm not touching anything till after the game. But enjoy your IPA. They're going to go for it, clearly. Sellers in the huddle right on the side of the field. Start the play clock. play clock. They're pussyfooting around. Just start the play clock. Delay a game. Okay. Our box is not stacked, but they are in a 3-wide look. Torian is a big player on this play if it's a handoff. Safety blitz. Incomplete! Jaden Hill with the pass breakup. Come on, Jaden. That's too bad, Shane Beamer. That's too bad. I like you, but not today, bitch. I do like Shane Beamer, though, to be honest. We're just talking shit mid-game. I think he's a cool dude. Jaden Hill, man. Come on now. Putting the seatbelt on him. Hey, now we can look at that Shamar Stewart blow up and then the Will Lee blow up as a stop. That wasn't just a hollow big play. We got off the freaking field with that. Now let's score. Good pitch to EJ Smith. Blown up. Come on, man. They're really good at linebacker and at the edge to be running this. Didn't get the block at tight end. Good ball, Reed. Good gain, Jabri. Jabri always open, Barber. Third and 2. Passing. Good ball. Wide open. Trey Watson. Big gain. I love that play call there. Looked like a mesh. Some kind of double crosser. Yep, little mesh. Beautiful. Three wide. Thor, the single tight end in motion. Amari Daniels at running back. Dropping back to pass again. Stepping up. Running. Reed on the run. Reed with a first down run. Reed inside the 20. Marcel's our guy, man. Reed is... Play action, open. Nice tip by the linebacker. That was a touchdown if that linebacker doesn't get it. Reed needs to layer that over that linebacker because you have a touchdown there. Great tip. Great athleticism. Yeah, that's a clear touchdown. Great play. Reed, you got to... Reed will learn this, but obviously you got to get it over the linebackers. Louisville just blocked Clemson's punt. 2nd and 10. Good blocking. Good run, Reed. First down. He extended the ball. Extended the ball. First down. Horrible spot. Bullshit spot. Okay, no. Fine spot. Fine spot. Fine spot. Fine spot. Good angle. That was a good spot. They'll show the angle. Yeah, there's a timeout. Guys, we're kind of in our bag right now. We're kind of in our bag. We kind of flipped the script. Let's score right here and stamp that shit in. Do you approach this as if you have 2 tries to get it? If you're approaching this as a 2-try situation, I think you kind of take a shot right here because it's 1 yard. What are you going to do? Get half a yard and make 4th down easier? It's still a yard. I'm going heavy. I'm running play action right here. I'm going heavy. I'm running play action. Let's see what they do. Moose is out there. 2 tight ends out there. Noah, that is a good ball. Why are you not turning your head around? That was a good ball. I don't know why Noah's not turning around trying to get that. No, I like the play call. I like the play call. I'm taking an end zone shot right there because you're in no different position. There was a tight end. It's going to be a timeout. Dude, I thought that was a good ball. I just thought Noah got lost on the play. That's exactly what I called for. I said 1 end zone shot, then just run it for a 1st down on 4th and 1. Noah was trying to bait the PI. The ball was in a great basket for him to catch it. Whatever. I'll stop bitching about it. I didn't even see a replay, so I could just be dead wrong. Like I said, I like taking a shot on 3rd and 1. You're obviously aggressive here trying to score a touchdown. If you're in 3rd and 1, they're thinking run 2. You take an end zone shot right there. Now you're in 4th and 1. You have a really good chance to get it. And if you don't, you live with it. You get the ball at the half. They have the full field to drive. Does a field goal do that much? Maybe. There's an argument. Good run. 1st down, baby. 1st round, baby. 1st down. 1st round. Yeah, I didn't like the look from Noah. We're blocking really well right now. We're blocking really, really well right now. Also, Reed is cooking. Against a defense that is as good as any defense we'll see all year. I'm just streaming on ESPN. Watch ESPN.com. Is Kentucky beating Tennessee right now? Yeah, Kentucky's up 7-0 versus Tennessee. Wow. Let's just hold our water and get in the freaking end zone right now, man. I'll say EJ's vision and decision making running the ball has not been great so far. I think he gets a little bit of tunnel vision, and he kind of comes out whenever he gets the ball. He kind of screams with it. He doesn't show a lot of patience. He needs to slow down a little bit. I thought EJ had one well blocked play that he just wasn't patient on. EJ runs really hard, but he needs to run with more patience and intention, I think. Me talking from the couch again. I feel silly whenever I do that, but I'm calling it how I see it. Louisville up 17-7 on the road at Clemson. You know, you get the feeling that EJ knows it's like late in his career and he needs to make the most of his time, and he's maybe pressing to get it all at once. But now that he's getting a bigger look, he's going to get coached up to be better. No mistakes. Play clean right here, right now. Hand off to Amari. Good cut. Inside the 3. Just remember, it's some Texas fans saying that. It's not all Texas fans. It's a couple of idiots that would cheer on an injury. It's not everybody. I like milking the clock. That's good. Apparently on that Noah Thomas pass, that fade on 3rd and 1, apparently the defender had his arm wrapped around Noah's neck. I don't know if y'all can see this. It'll adjust. Yeah. All right. 2nd and goal. No mistakes. Clean football. Don't give them any life. We have a chance to make a stand right here. Noah in motion. Play action. Noah's open. So is he. Jabri Barber. Jabri always open. Barber. Look, In 2022, you went down in this game 17-0 and you couldn't come back. This game, we went down 14-0 and we're freaking winning the game 17-14, whatever the hell the score is. About to go into halftime. Well, ballsified team. Just a ballsy start to this game. It didn't start well. Barber's just always open, man. Barber's open right now. Yeah, 20-17. Now we got to get a stop. 1 minute, get a stop, go into halftime, regroup. We started the game 14-0. Since then, 20-3. Marcel's in his bag, guys. Marcel Magic. Come on, don't give any shit up here. Solid, sound defense. Hell, get a turnover. Let them get sloppy. I feel like all in all, kind of figured we'd be in a similar spot to this. Now, I didn't figure we'd go down 14-0 in the game, but I kind of figured this game would start back and forth. Now's our time. In Gridiron, we've come back at least to take a lead in 2 games in a row. All right, lock in for a minute. Then you get your water and oranges. They should be running here. And they do. Wrapped them up. Love it. Out of bounds. Stop the clock. Probably not what they wanted to do. But we got to hold our water. They can make a big play. They're passing. Oh, Lenorse got chopped down hard on that play. Is he okay? What's the flag? Don't call a late hit on the quarterback. That was like simultaneous. That is bullshit. That's tackling. He's in his throwing motion. It's a low hit, but he's in the throwing motion, though. He is in the throwing motion. He has the ball in his hands when he's making contact. I know it's low, but he has the ball. That is such bullshit. The ball is in his hands when he's making contact. So you can't tackle a quarterback below the waist. Are you telling me you just cannot tackle a quarterback below the waist? You can tackle a quarterback below the waist. Wow, nice catch. Way to throw it right at the blitz, too. Good quarterbacking. They have 10 players on the field. That Bennett situation looks scary. He hurt his back. You can't go below the knees in throwing motion. He gets folded like a chair right here. I think it's the neck and the back, not the ankle. Can never be easy. Top of the head is not face mask. There's nothing with that slap. He's pushing the player to the ground so he doesn't get back up. My goodness. All right. Holding. No holding. Please take a sack here. I don't want to give him a touchdown, man. No touchdown. I'll live with a field goal. Oh, fumbled! Oh, picks it up! What's the flag, man? What's the flag, man? Unrelated flag to the play. It's going to be on the defense. Please. I mean, if it's holding, it's holding. Let's see. That's the wrong player. I mean, yeah. That's a right call. That was the right call. Guys, I'm going to be honest. We're fucking this team up. They're getting pretty lucky right now. We're kind of dominating them. I mean, they're getting lucky right here. I'm okay with the field goal. Whatever. He made it. Dude, we're kind of killing this team right now. We're kind of fucking them up. They just got bailed out on that drive. That was a fortunate ass drive for them. It was a pass play. SB Hustler, it was a pass play. He got stripped in the pocket waiting to pass. The roughing the passer is the one I have an issue with. I'll put it simply for you, SB. They're lucky we were being penalty riddled in that drive, because everything we did in that drive, we were beating them. We made penalties. They're lucky we did that. Obviously, lucky drive. None of those penalties had anything to do with the outcome of the play. Yeah, it does sound like, according to the rules, that any hit below the quarterback's knees when the quarterback is in a passing posture is roughing the passer. So that is the correct call. I just looked up the rules. Any tackle below the knees, not below the waist, anything, if you launch below the knees, it's roughing the passer. Apparently. You could argue that they should be penalized for shit they're doing too, but those are legit penalties we just had. Good thing is Reed is balling. Yeah, great half for Marcel. Marcel was money. It would be nice if we could get a call. I will agree with that. All right. Check it out. This is a correct call. He wraps his legs up. Let's see let's see the live, how it looked live, if he got shoved into him, but he still wrapped up below the legs. He's right here. I mean, it looks bad. It looks bad. No, even if the ball was in his hands, you can't tackle the quarterback below the knees, apparently, after reading the rule. So thoughts on the first half? You started sloppy. You started sloppy defensively, specifically. It was tackling. Tackling was the issue in the first half. You also made, in most of our opinions and in hindsight, a very bad decision to go for a 4th and short on your own 35. We talked about how you want to force this South Carolina team to drive the full field over and over again and prove that they can score on you consistently. And you let them off the hook early in the game. They scored like 2 plays later. and then you couldn't tackle. And that's how you give up an early lead. But then you went on a 20-3 run. Then they get a field goal before half because we made 2 penalties. And they are still an unpenalized team for the game somehow. That's about it. Oh, also, offense is cooking. I think we're blocking really well. I think outside of the first couple drives where we made a bad decision on 4th down, they made a really good play on that quick 3 and out, 4 and out by number 7, Eamon Wari. Really good play to tackle Moss in the backfield. A clear first down, well-blocked play. Safety makes an incredible play. You go for it on 4th, you don't get it. You have a couple fumbles on mesh points outside of those 2 plays and missing it on 4th down. I feel like offense is doing really well right now. I feel like Reed is being patient. Reed is standing in there in the pocket. Reed is hitting open receivers. He's running for first downs. Reed is everything you could ask for right now. We had 2 personal fouls on Turner in that half. Can't have him. You just can't have him, man. I don't know why my volume is really low. I don't understand it. But I feel like you are significantly outplaying them in that second quarter. I felt like we were clearly the better team in that second quarter once we got control of ourselves, once we started tackling. We were dominating that last defensive possession where Shamar Stewart blew up that play, and then Will Lee had a huge hit to stop a first down. You get off the field, you drive down and score. Then they just get a gifted drive where we're making penalties. I think if we pick up where we left off in the second quarter, clean up the penalties, hopefully that balances out and they get called some. We can take this game, man. We talked about how this game might start kind of weird with all the energy, the home crowd. We talked about how A&M will be the stronger second half team. It's time to do that. Plus, Elko halftime adjustments, baby. They're coming. We feel for Le'Veon, man. It looked like a really bad injury. You would speculate he's out. Second half adjustments. Also, just we're going to be the better shaped team. Also, their offense was playing absolute balls to wall in the first couple of possessions. Lenore Sellers was a madman. They're going to get tired. Have you broken out the ice cream yet? No ice cream. Fiance's at a Spurs game. We don't have ice cream today. And I ate all the ice cream in preparation for this game. The hit on Moss was dirty, but Moss needs to give himself up on plays like that when you have weak side players screaming at you. When you have players from the other side of the field sprinting, getting into plays last second, they have no choice but to take you down going full speed. Moss could have stepped out right there, and as a pro, he'll learn a lesson from that. He'll be better from that. As a safety, as a player trying to take down a strong, sturdy running back, you got to go low. That's just part of it. Very unfortunate for Moss, man. I feel so bad for him. Hopefully he's not as bad as it looked. We got this, man. We played as bad as we possibly could in the first quarter. Marcel Reed will lead this team back, and the defense will come to play. We get the ball at the half, baby. Assume we're going to have even more second half adjustments. Yep. I ate all the ice cream. The ice cream's gone, damn it. I ate it all. Recording the Spurs game. Hopefully Wemby balls out. I don't have a way to record it. I don't know how. I have no way to rewatch games. It's unfortunate. That 4th and 1 play call from Klein was horrendous. The sneak. I feel like you telegraphed the sneak. I just feel like you don't go for it there, and that's on Elko. But he's allowed to make a mistake, right? Elko can make a mistake now and then. Who are we to judge? Elko's done everything right. Elko's feeling himself there. They have literally nothing down the field. We just need to stop the running quarter. Exactly. I just feel like we looked so much better than them in that second quarter. We just started sloppy. We're the better team. We definitely need to play more maturely. Yeah, man. Shamar Turner needs to dial that shit down. I'm making an ice cream run, bros. If we win, I'll go make ice cream runs. I'll get all the ice cream. My mom was watching the game, and she goes, Why don't they just run around the defense? Where it's so easy. They have made this into flag football. Can't go high, can't go low. They want nothing but arm tackles on skilled players. I like Scooby's shoulder chuck last week versus LSU. I want to see more of that. That's what makes Moss Moss. But yeah, I wish he would have stepped out of bounds. Yeah, exactly. You can't blame him. That's just his instincts right there. We need EJ. EJ needs to step up, man. I'm not super knowledgeable about this kind of stuff, but given the location of the hit and the way he clutched, it may have been an LCL. I'm not knowledgeable either. That's the one that comes to mind for me too. Those are the ones that support, I believe, on the sides of the knee. We're not doctors here, but yeah. Reed is too small to try that. I think Sneak is more about the trenches players than the quarterback's strength himself, but you still had Moss in the game, and you have a really good running back in him. Our defense is making amazing plays that are getting ruined by penalties. Yeah, we got to clean it up, man. Moxie's what's helping my BAS. Penalties, bro. We got to clean that shit up. We got to clean it up. Give me some ice cream. We need to sack the quarterback. We'll get him on the ground. We'll get him on the ground. Bussy at running back. Bussy more involved. It's an option. They've done it before. And he doesn't just line up at running back. They motion him into the backfield. I expect more of that. Now, we don't know exactly what Bussy's working through with that injury that kept him out of a game a couple weeks ago, kept him out of Mississippi State. We don't know what that is. He seems healthy right now. Yeah, we're going to have to get Bussy more involved. And we're going to get Barber. Barber's coming on, man. Barber. No, his nickname is Jabri Always Open Barber. He just finds ways to get open all the time. This is Amari's game to prove himself, and he really did with that touchdown. This is his money-making game. This is Amari's money-maker right now. He has all the opportunity in the world right now to be a lead back and step up for his brother, Le'Veon Moss, representing the stable. It's still a stable. Ruben Owens and Moss are part of this team, and Amari's going to carry that shit. Checking Twitter for any kind of updates we can get. Nothing much. Nothing much on Twitter. Nothing but bullshit out there. Barber is awesome. Jade back in the second half. Good point. Should call Jabri Whataburger because he's open 24/7. How about In-N-Out? I don't want to start that fight right now. Anyone get a deer opening morning? Amari can play, man. Absolutely he can. EJ and Daniels understand blitz pickups 100 times more than Bussy, so don't expect too much at running back. Yeah, the thing with Bussy is they're just going to motion him in, give him the balls at the receiver, give him handoffs out of receiver is what they'll do. Second half cleanup time. Let's go, Elko. Honestly, they were playing really well in that second quarter outside of penalties. Yeah, but Whataburger's consistently mid, which isn't good. Yeah. Sometimes your food is ice cold. Sellers is losing steam. He will lose steam. You were right. He was going balls to wall in that first quarter. I heard popping sounds right outside my window before the first half. They're getting it done. Wisconsin deer season is the weekend before Thanksgiving till the weekend after. 1 week. Missed the long deer season in Texas. That's a short deer season. That's really short. Whataburger's like the second best fast food chain. It's really good, but it's become super inconsistent. Do the wrong plays get called for EJ Smith? Seem to have bad luck, like a flag on a play where he gets positive yardage. Does he not have explosive burst? He has great explosive burst. I think he's really athletic. I think he's a good player. I just don't think he is playing with great patience. I feel like since he's getting limited reps, he's trying to make up for everything every time he gets the ball. And I feel like he's just screaming into defenders. I think he slows down. I think he trusts his blocks. I can't go back right now because I can't find the play. But there was a play where they ran, I think, just zone right. And he there was an opening, and he kind of hugged the inside when he should have hugged the outside blocker because that's where the leverage was. And he could have had a 5-6 yard gain. Instead, he gets a 1 yard gain. Stuff like that. Just patience, trusting your eyes, using your brain more so than just your athletic gifts. That's what Amari and Moss have both done really well. Taco Bell's epic. I love Taco Bell. Defense is easily getting through their O-line but can't finish tackles. That's it. Fuddruckers is really good. Ours closed down, so I don't know where to go to Fuddruckers anymore. My San Antonio one's gone. The Whata at Texas Ave and George Bush is pretty good. It's the one I've been to lately. Whataburger at Wellborn is given some questionable food. The one that was close to me where I live now, I've moved recently, so it's not as bad anymore. But that one, you would wait 30 minutes on a normal weekday night for your food, and you would be lucky if either your burger or your fries weren't ice cold. The barber, 24/7 barber shop. There you go. Always open. Always open. Willie got our defense going with that big hit. Like 3 or 4 big hits followed it. Dude, the Shamar Stewart big hit. That Shamar Stewart blow up in the backfield, Jadavian and Clowney look-alike. Last time I was in College Station, that Gringo's Mexican place was good. Gringo's is pretty good. I always get cold food at Whataburger. Yeah, exactly. The Scooby missed tackle in the first drive was a big play we missed, yeah. It was missed tackles, and it was going for it on 4th and 1, which I know hindsight's 20/20. I'm punting that almost every time in that point of the game against that offense. Trusting the defense. Maybe he wanted to give the defense a rest, I guess. I don't know. Scorton will make one play that will change the game. Lock it up. You're locked up, Chris Perez. You're locked up. After the LSU game, I went to the Whataburger at Texas and Bush at 2:30 in the morning. It was packed. Whataburger's the only option after 12. It's usually great. Nice. Glad it's good. Yeah, Lenoris is hard to bring down. And he was elusive in that quarter. He had some good moments in that first half. But I feel like he can only get so far with just that. Honestly, our DBs are kind of locking down right now. I think they're playing really well. These 2 quarters felt like 2 different games. They did. We should have like 5 sacks in that first half. It was like South Carolina rubbed their jerseys in oil. We cannot make a tackle. Maybe we should investigate them. They cheating? Well, don't sneak it with Reed. Give it to Amari or Moss. Either way, whatever play call you make on that 4th and 1, I feel like it's a huge risk giving them a short field because that offense, it's having some success, but that's an offense you want to give full fields consistently. I feel like it's a big risk to take early in the game no matter what you're doing. Every positive play in this upcoming drive will have a holding call. Just watch. Stop it. After the LSU game, I went to Foundies and found me some ratchet booty. I'm not going to say what I want to say. Really want to see EJ step up. He's going to have a big role. Yeah, he needs to step up. Find some patience. Trust his blockers. Trust his plays. Bust moving running back the rest of the season. I'd be surprised. You need him at receiver, but he will get more handoffs as a receiver, I would say. I would imagine, Jacob. Bussy and Amari splitting reps. They would need a week of practice or the bye week to get that done. Maybe after the bye week, they could make a huge move. There's a lot more responsibilities than just carrying the ball as a running back. You have to know the line calls, the mic calls, all that stuff. You have to have good blocking technique. You have to do a lot of different things as the true running back. But if he's a receiver and he has a bunch of motion plays where he's motion to the backfield, gets handoffs, he already knows those plays. You just run them more. We're talking about monkeypox and ratchet chicks. What are we doing? What are we doing? We got a football game to win. We got a football game. All right, I'm going to get water. Don't go anywhere. It'll be like 2 minutes or less, really. I'm just going to get water out of my sink. No, we're about to get the ball. We don't want to give them life and have a short possession, whatever that means. Definitely end it in a kick. But I would like to get some first downs on this drive, needless to say. Tennessee's down 10-7. Home versus Kentucky. The lineman we gave to on the goal line stands. Wasn't that Mark Naboo? Naboo's actually out for a year. Agree, Parzival, if we win. I feel like we're about to get better in the second half, but we'll have to see. You want some tight end runs? In Elko, we do trust Indeed. I trust him. Trust him with my damn life. Trey Watson's good in pass pro. If we win this game, I'm running through a brick wall for this man. I feel like both tight ends have gotten so much better in run blocking over the course of the year, too. It's scary to trust a tight end or a running back in pass pro. But you got to do it sometimes. Why are refs jacked? I have no idea. They're all on steroids. Elko already said he's out for game. Y'all know none of the SEC refs are full-time refs, right? Like, y'all know that? Y'all know they all have, like, day jobs and they referee on the weekends? It's kind of crazy, right? SMU is kicking that booty. 28-3 in the second quarter. Wow. That's crazy. Yes, Deuterino. Adjustments time. I cut up on the game and forgot to feed my dog. Dog will be fine. They should be. They should be for sure. It's insane that they're not. This is a professional sport, man. You should have professional refs. All right. Is this game coming back? All right. Buckle in. Buckle in. We have a second half of football. Our ball. Don't give them life. Go on a drive. Why would Connor play in the second half? Reed is absolutely cooking. Reed is quarterback one. Elko said Reed's our guy. Connor's the backup. Reed's doing really well. I mean, Reed can still make a mistake, and they'll still go Reed. All right, watch out for shenanigans. Returnable kick. Returnable kick to Bussy. All right, good coverage. Here we go. Thor, leave it. There was no face mask on that play at all. It was an unfortunate play. You hate to see someone get hurt. There was no face mask on that call. Good run. Good run. Yeah, you hate to see that for the receiver. He tackled him the only way he could given the play. It wasn't really that bad. Unfortunate. Dang. All right, you're still in third and manageable. Le'Veon's back on the sideline. You love to see that. Is he walking on his own power? Le'Veon's walking on his own power. I thought he would be going to the hospital right now. That's actually pretty cool. Aggie, man, you're a little bit ahead. Give us a 5 count before you do it, please. Reed dropping back. Reed stepping up. Good pass. Welcome back to the game, Ja'Day Walker. Free Ja'Day. Free Ja'Day. Ja'Day is free. I think it's huge that Moss is on the sideline right now. Because that looked like a hospital situation, honestly, watching it live. Handoff to Noah. Don't like it. I didn't mind it before you had Jaubrey Barber, but now you have Barber and Bussy. You have better options to run that too. I didn't mind it as a change up before Barber and Bussy were like worked into the team, but now that you have those options, why not just run it for them? It's worked well when we've run it to Bussy. Yeah, Parzival. It's huge that he's on the sideline. 5 seconds. Get the snap out. Good ball. I love Reed operating, man. Getting this team into plays. Third and 4. Dropping back to pass. Bad ball. We're going to punt this one off. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't 3 and out. Let's give him a full field to work with. We expected to have to punt in this game. Defense was going to get their stops. We got to get our stops, though. We got to tackle. Good punt inside the 20. Okay. Let's just go commercial, commercial, commercial. A little bit of football, commercial, commercial. A little bit of football. Louisville just returned a punt, but there's going to be a holding to call it back. There's going to be a holding to call it back. I agree. Your outside runs are playing into their strongest part of their team. Defense, please tackle. I think Noah is a solid receiver. I still do. What's this Colt McCoy bug spray commercial? Oh, it's funny. Colt McCoy's a backup quarterback, and he's the backup sprayer. That's funny. That was a good commercial. I respect that one. Yeah, Colt's a good dude. Talks highly of A&M, talks highly of Kyle Field. I appreciate that. He's lost at Kyle Field, and he understands what it is. I respect that. I don't know if we need a turnover. We just need a tackle. Turnover would be great. Don't get me wrong. I feel like there are going to be stops in this game on both sides of the field. I don't think we should be surprised if we got stopped there. I'm just glad we didn't go 3 and out or turn it over ourselves. Gosh, more political commercials. I'm stressed enough with the game. You should throw politics in my brain, it hurts me. I guess the game did end there, Texas Outboard Jets. End of a quarter? Was that a second halftime? That was a second halftime. All right, D, lock in, man. Inside run. We're not containing on the outside at all. They're able to bust plays outside on us pretty consistently right now. Bunch left. No one's on that running back. They're passing on the bunch look now. They were running against it the whole year, the whole first half. Quarterback run. We are spying with Scooby. Scooby turned his head away from the quarterback and got behind on the play. Scooby should have been locked in on the quarterback right there. Yep, SB Hustle, I saw it too. Need to do a better job on the spy. Inside run. Gain of 3 or 4. Good first down play. I'm down to let them throw, but we got to contain their scramble. Good call, McElroy. He is running right every time. Good blocks. Well blocked play. Stopped him short, though. Have a chance to get off the field. We have a chance to get off the field. Big run, Sanders. Touchdown. Running right every time on us. Everything's happening right. All right. That was a very scary defensive possession. Second half, you start with that. That's not good at all. More pressure on the offense to make something happen. That is a big man running with the football. Yeah. We have 3 guys in the same gap on this run play here. Look, you're going to have York, Scooby, and number 3 right here all in that interior gap. No one on the outside gap. Someone misplayed this. They're all going to go here. This is open right here. I thought that was Ratcliffe too, Ted. Wrong gap. Oof. Played that very poorly. I go back to live TV right into a political ad. Oh, just adding insult to injury here. I mean, we got to have better gap fits, man. All right. Man, you're running out of time to, like, screw around now. Everything has to be perfect here on out, really. Yep. Ratcliffe. It's a bad play. Made us pay. Another returnable kick. To the 21. It's fine. I thought we tackled well in the second quarter, but now we're going back to our first quarter stuff in the start of this half. It's our worst defensive game since Bowling Green so far. Got time to make up for it, but you're running out. Decent first down run. We've given up 252 yards on the ground so far. We're getting a Rand on. Overthrown, I guess. Three and out would suck here. Marcel, empty backfield. Funky look with Amari in like an H-back position. Great extension for the first down. That's a rude spot, man. That's a bad spot. Review it. It's close. It's close. Going for it. They're not going to review it? Yeah, he's maybe... I don't know, man. It's close. They're going to challenge it. Shin is down. It's a good spot. Good spot. Shin is down. He's short. I want to say I trust my defense, but it hasn't been pretty, man. I think you have to go for it. That's a first down. That's a first down. They'll review that. That is so a first down. They're going to mark it short. They'll review this one, right? They're going to review this one. There's going to be enough time in the change of possession to review this. Let's see the replay. It's a good camera angle. I don't know if there's a camera angle. They're reviewing it. I didn't see a camera angle to find it, though, in the ones they showed us just now. Is there a camera angle that gives it to us? Is there a camera angle that gives us this? I worry that there's not going to be a good view of this. It's too crowded right there to get an angle on it. That angle looks like you got it, but you don't see the ball there. Yeah, it's definitely a wrong hole. They're going to get the ball in scoring position again. Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, he might have gotten it. There's just no camera angle to overturn that. Didn't get him down. Wow. Sellers is having a great game. He's having an out-of-body experience, but we got to get him down, man. We're hitting, we're not rapping. We're hitting, we're not rapping. Squeeze him. Anaconda squeeze. Another good run. Going right. Third and fourth. The whole playbook's available to them right now. Picked up the blitz, throwing the ball deep. They're going to kick this. Just stay ready for fakes the whole game. I'm sure we will be. I'm sure we're ready for fakes. We've probably missed like 3 surefire sacks this game. And then more just tackles in the open field. Nailed it. Down 2 scores. Shout out to Vegas, man. They got the line right. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. You're right, Jeb. There's a lot of football left. Honestly, though, you get him on the ground on that sack potential play on this drive, out of field goal range. Started the first half 14-0. Started the second half 10-0. Moss is out for game, but I'm encouraged by the fact that he's actually on the sideline and not in the hospital right now. Yeah, I thought Amari had that first down. There just wasn't an angle to overturn it. If there was, we would have gotten the first down. True, we're only down 10. I'm thinking back to that Noah play. We had on the corner route. That he was open. I don't know if we overthrew him. I need to see that play back. A lot of moments you can look back to in this game. The Scooby sack on the Scooby missed sack on the opening drive. Going for it on 4th and 1 in the first quarter. Penalties before the half. It did seem like Noah was running slow. That's why I want to see that play again later. Zero penalties on South Carolina is really weird. These game breaks are so crazy long, man. Watch the silly onside stuff. All right. Kick into the end zone, ball to 25. Good complete pass on first down. Handoff to Amari. 3rd and 1. We got to get this one. With how we've been playing, it's 2 downs to get it, man. 2 runs to get it. 3rd and 1's a good place to be. Got to take advantage of it, man. They blew it up. Now we're punting. Wish we could have saved those go for it's to this point in the game instead of burning them early. It's not feeling good, man. Good tackles. Yeah, I saw 2 guys take the quarterback on that pitch. That was scary. Good tackles. Please don't. They're throwing flags. Don't even let them have a chance. 3rd and 9, as usual. This is where you want to be for Texas A&M. This is when we're at our best. Get off the freaking field right now. Make that punt a good decision. Make that punt a good decision. Incomplete pass. What's the penalty? Penalty. Yeah, that's holding. Why do we penalty, man? Guys, this not going good at all. Bunch right. They're going to motion the running back left. Quarterback run right or a pass. It's quarterback run right. Another third down, man. Third and 2, please. No flags, please. Tackle for loss, please. Wow, we actually stuffed it. They're going to go for this, though. They're going to go for this. Nothing to lose, really. Get ready, D. They're coming. Trying to draw us. Oh. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm going to go to the restroom. I can't breathe. Watch the fake. How's this punt? Okay. Minute and a half in the third quarter. I would love to hit a deep ball at some point. We've completed some good passes short, but good completion. And a flag. Face mask? Give me the face mask. Give me the face mask. Give me the face mask, boy. Give me 15. Personal foul. Face mask. Yeah. Reed stepping up in the pocket, man. Reed stepping up in the pocket. Giving his tackles a chance. Run stuffed, man. Stuffed bad. Blockers got blown up. We're behind the chains again. Good drop down pass to Amari. They got to keep Marcel healthy a whole game. Fourth quarter, man. Fourth quarter. Oh, man. This is fun, huh? Clyde needs to design runs for Marcel. You're going to run Marcel right into where they're strong, though. They're really fast at the edge and at linebacker. I mean, it's just not great for the defense you're facing, man. Is this supposed to be fun? This is torture, man. They don't stop the out of bounds clock until late in the fourth quarter. It's weird. Yeah, refs are not on our side this game. It's just how it goes. I'll say some of the calls against us have been legit, but the lack of calls on them is kind of wild. What do we got? 3rd and 1 coming up. Have not been the best at 3rd and 1s. Just pass. We should take a Mike Leach approach now. Short passes is the extension of your running game. Plays like that last one where he just dunked it down to Amari. Third and 2. I just got kicked out of my stream. Hold on. It's just we're going to have trouble running outside on them with their talent at linebacker and defensive end. Man, oh man. I like how straight up Elko is. 3rd and 2, boxes stacked. First down. Y'all are way ahead of me, and y'all are saying game over. I don't like that. Obviously, something happened, so. I don't know how y'all are so far ahead of me. Panic ball by Reed. Yeah, it is game over. Thor. Just an interception. Going to be tough to stop him here. Oh, it's his own 16. Thank goodness. Oh, yeah, they beat us, dude. Their offense played so well. We couldn't tackle, but they were in good position to force us to have to tackle an open field. Obviously, we wish we could have. Bad combination. They played well, and we couldn't tackle. Reed kind of panicked on that ball, just threw it up. Well, what they have a chance to do is get him off the field, but they also have a chance to milk clock here if they get first downs. Deep ball. Tipped the ball to himself, caught it. Not going to get him on the ground. Huge gain. Feeling like we're snowballing, guys. Y'all know. Y'all are seeing it happen. Good tackle. They have out-physicaled us this game entirely, guys. Yes, the refs are an unfortunate factor in the game, but they're out-physicaling us. They're beating us. Tipped ball, scary ball, went to the ground. I'm surprised Nick Harbor's not elite. He looked really promising last year. Third down. Screen in the dirt. We'll get the ball back. My stream is way behind. It's my internet, I think, because I tread my phone and it's behind too. I'm behind y'all. Flag on the play. I tried reloading it already. Yeah, there's definitely too many commercials. It's crazy. Ball start on them. Repunt. Okay, yeah. Illegal formation. Okay, so you can decline it and move on. Get the ball at the 20. Be fine. You're 20 seconds behind me. It's crazy how we're all just in different parts of this game right now within, like... I feel like there are people that are a minute ahead of me right now. Not over, but it feels over. 100%. Feels pretty bleak. I reloaded it. I don't think it's going to be caught up with y'all, though. I just can't look at the chat. Meth streams is always so fast. I'll pull meth streams up. I don't care. I don't want to be behind. It's annoying me. Yeah, I'm on meth streams, and it's way ahead, so we're just going to go with that. All right. All right, this stream should be caught up. Quarterback draw. Small gain. All right, check out my timestamp if you're going to stick around through this. I know some of y'all might want to get out of here. Wouldn't blame you. There's the sack. This is also a really good defense. Got to give him some credit, guys. But I get it. You don't have to do that right now. Damn, we had 2 O-linemen that couldn't stop him. How did Ole Miss and LSU beat these guys? They're getting better. Their offense is getting better. Exactly, Chris. That's a fair statement. That sounds about right, Ben. Sounds about right. Nice stuff to run. There is a lot of time left in the game, I'll say that, but, you know, we feel how this game is going, right? I mean, NFL scouts will disagree with you, Barney. It's absolutely the best defense we've played since Notre Dame. Yeah, exactly, Jeb. The bye week worked for him, man. They have the second safety on most people's draft boards. That's a very fair statement, Ray. We have not done much when they know what to expect. You also have to imagine that losing Moss killed us in some short yard situations. How many 3rd and 1s did we get stuffed on this game? I don't think you put Wigman in. I don't think Reed's been horrible in the game. We gave them 10 points for going on 4th. Yeah, that was bad. I hated that first going for it on 4th down, on the first quarter especially. Going for those were brutal. Yeah, fortunately, you can afford one loss, but we didn't want to have it. We didn't want to have it. We didn't want to make that margin come up. Now it is up. Marcel is 15 for 24, 7-yard average, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Average numbers. Everything we want is still attainable, 100%. And again, there's a lot of time left in the game, but the way the game is going, it does not feel like it's enough time. For sure, for sure. I mean, obviously, now that you're in this position, no moral victories. You want to win them all, but it is true. Yeah, not having Moss is a big blow, but I will say, very encouraging that he's on the sideline again. I thought it was an ambulance trip coming up for him. They put football back up. We interrupt these commercials with a little bit of football. Second and 10. Good pressure. Steps out of a sack. Go little dunk down. Gets 5 extra yards because you can't get anybody on the ground. You had a sack. But you can't discount. These are good players with the ball in their hand, obviously. They're dancing around on us. We could just... I feel like we could do a lot better here. Sidestepped him. Oh, that's a bad tackle by Shamar Stewart right there, man. That tackle was terrible. Great dunk down for a first down and a huge gain. Good job, Sellers. You're a hero tonight, man. Rocket just leaks out, no one on him. I agree, Colton. The defense has been what's... It's been both, really. Bad overall game. Good pressure. Hold. No hold. I don't think it's very beneficial just to throw Connor in at this point in a game. Third and 12. No blitz. Okay, we'll get the ball back again. Still time left, but shit, man. We do need Aggie magic. We need some sort of blessing. We need Eagle powers. We need to crack the eagle egg and get the eagle powers. Muffed punt. We got back on it. I don't know why Barber's out there and not Bussy. It's interesting. Touchdown, Louisville. Louisville's up huge. Moffitt needs to flex his muscles right here, right now. Oh, commercials again. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, they're just playing the jingle. No commercial. Thank goodness. Good completion read to Noah. I actually thought that was a favorable spot. I'll take it. We're going fast. Good running read. Good running read. Remember, clock doesn't stop on first downs anymore. We pray now at Lil Shy. We pray. Like how fast we're playing right now. All right, get lined up. Noah's hurt, yeah. Noah's a sitting duck right now. If Noah's not hurt, he can make a play there, but Noah's limping around. You got to get him out of the game. Get Noah out of the game. He's hurt, man. Penalty. Roughhousing. That coordinator booth is claustrophobic. Giving me claustrophobia. Good ball to Barber. Ooh, we're lucky he didn't fumble there. We're lucky he didn't fumble there. Wow. Stewart making money beating Trey Zune there. Hands to the helmet, but I don't know if you call that. I don't know. I don't know the rules. Stop it. EJ Smith handoff. Gain of nothing. Sacked again. Gonna punt on 4th and 20. I feel like we handled fourth downs poorly. Just got beat there, Dewberry. It happens, man. I mean, come on. Okay. I guess the defense has to score. Missing Basantis. Should get him back after the bye. I'll say this bye comes at a really good time, man. You got to regroup after this one. Obviously, you have everything to play for on the year still. But this sucks. Damn, Clemson's down 33 to 14. I really don't think Wegman would have changed this outcome. I think Reed played pretty well in the game. Yeah, Truffle Shuffle. We got outcoached this game. Good call. Yeah, this is our worst, probably our worst game, but they also played really well. Did what they wanted offensively. Stopped our run. It's our worst game. And we get a bye. Manageable opponent. 2 big games to close it out. We're going to fall back under the radar after this one. I don't know how it works, man. I'm done trying to guess the roughing the passer stuff. I thought Reed played fine in the game. I don't know like why we're thinking Connor. It sounds like, based on what we heard in this game, the Elko was pretty definitive about going to Reed. O-line got pushed around. Yeah. Just beat Longhorns. I'll forgive this game. Yeah, man. You have everything to play for still. It's just very, very shitty game today. I thought Reed actually played a pretty good game, man. Vols took the lead. Need Tennessee to lose to soften the blow, please. Great RPO. Yes, the 3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s killed us, J-Ron. Couldn't convert those at all. Wow, Rockets running all over us. This is what you get for talking shit. Twitter fingers were loose this week, Jed. You got punched in the mouth for it. Yeah, it's a good bye. It's a really good bye week. And a good opponent after the bye. That was a big defensive mistake right there. Wrong gapping. A lot of things can be true, y'all. I mean, it's not one or the other. I think we played bad and they played really well. Everything, they can both be true. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Hey, and guess what? We're so good we get the storm field on us and we get $300,000 or whatever it is. We'll take it. Good hard run for a first down. Yeah, they're storming the field. AD is seeing the students line up and thinking, we got to move money around right now. Finally blew up a running play. I didn't get not going for that fourth down right there, the 4th and 20. I know it's desperate, but you got to do it. Exactly, Cody. That's where we are as a program. We get the field stormed on us. Oh, yeah, they're going to treat next week like a fall camp kind of a week. Everyone on game day picked us. We got the curse. We got the curse. Couldn't get the tight end on the ground. He steps out of it. Touchdown, tight end. It's just so perfect that we couldn't get him on the ground and he scores on us. Just emblematic of the night. Got outplayed. Y'all have a good night if you're getting out of here. A lot of football left in the season. Can't play like this again, though. Can't play like this ever again. I'm just glad it's Shane Beamer and not like a Lane Kiffin or something. I can stomach a Shane Beamer. I can't stomach this performance, though, man. You got to play better. Oh, we're not looking at the media the next week. We're not looking at it. Congrats, Beamer. Congrats. Great play call. Great play call. Knew we were loading up. RD must have eaten some poison. We've been burning timeouts the whole time. Yeah. I think we burnt one to force a review. Then we called 2 on this drive to stop clock, I think. Yeah, they have a solid D-line, man. They're good. Yeah, oh yeah, they made the second half adjustments. They were the better team in the second half. The putting Connor thing in, y'all have to explain that to me. I don't see how Connor makes a difference. It's missed tackles. It's not getting the short yard plays. It's getting beat on the offensive line. It's taking bad tackling angles. And it's a team that came ready to beat us. Team that played really well. That's a forward pass, but it should be intentional grounding. Pretty sure that was a forward pass, but it should be grounding. It looks like a pass. I know you saw my comment, Drew. I did not see your comment. I'm watching a game. I don't see every comment right now. What did you say? We deserve to lose. Piss poor performance. Sure. Yeah, I agree. Deserve to lose this game. We deserve to lose this game. If that's all you're saying, I mean, yeah, we deserve to lose this game. We played bad. Should have put Connor in so we can blame him. Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Oh. Oh yeah, no social media for a week. Horrible outing. Why avoid Tiger vibes? We got him with the head-to-head. We're good on that. We're good on the LSU people. They're going to feel good, but we got the head-to-head. The more they trash us, the worse their loss feels to a trash team that they're going to call us. I liked a lot about what Reed did tonight, but the short yard stuff is what killed us in the game, man. You couldn't get 1 yard when you needed it. You couldn't keep drives going. Indiana being down 10-0 and coming back and dominating was incredible. We played sloppy. They played great. Both things happened. Both things happened. And both things can exacerbate each other. They're both true. I hope Moss is okay. Yeah, me too. Yeah, they got a fast start. Sloppy tackling by us. We gave them a short field to start the game, and then they just dominated us. Physically. Even right there, can't get him on the ground. That's embarrassing. Dude, I don't know living with Jay. How many would you guess? Like 15? 15 missed tackles? Oh yeah, I'm very disappointed, but we know this team can be better than this. Bounced it outside again on us. They were hitting us outside contain the whole night. Outside contain was just non-present this game. A&M will fall at the top 20. A&M will be 16th in the playoff rankings. 16 to 18, somewhere in there. I mean, I see so much for playoffs, Texas Taurus. You have plenty of opportunity to do whatever you want on the year still. You have plenty of opportunity to do everything you want. All your goals are still alive. Path got harder, but everything is on the line. The Shields played a lot because you had to find linebackers that could get it done because they were playing pretty bad. Playoffs is by no means off the table, guys. Yeah, Bruce, that's a good call. That's a good call. I think the fact is, though, their offense is obviously playing their best football right now. Young quarterback, obviously playing by far his best game. Looked really good. O-line fixed a lot of their problems tonight against a really good front. Rocket Sanders looks as healthy as he's looked in 3 years. Everything's coming together for them. It is a shame they've dropped 2 early ones. We had 20 at half. They held us to 0 in the second half. Yep. Oh, yeah, we're in stat padding moments right here. We're sticking through to the end. We don't go anywhere until the final whistle. I stand by the fact that at least it's Shane Beamer and not Lane Kiffin or some bullshit. Or even Brian Kelly. It's been 2 weeks of bad tackling. I don't think the tackling's been bad all year, has it? Do y'all feel like the tackling's been bad all year? I feel like it was bad in the first half last game, and it was bad this game. Tackling has been a recent issue for this team, I think. Tackling's been good until these last 2 games. Last 2 games, yeah. This game, obviously. I mean, come on. It's also 2 guys that are hard to tackle, but we didn't give ourselves a chance half the time. Reed is not a high-scoring quarterback. If he can paint his running, you shut him down. See, I don't know about that, man. I just don't think you were taking deep shots. You didn't have receivers open deep for those big explosive plays, but I think Reed hits the open guy, man. I think there are a lack of explosive skill players on this offense, especially with Moss out. Yep, 44 points. Bad defense, man. We gave up 350 rushing? 350 rushing, is that what it was? What did we give up rushing? We gave up that's way less than I thought, but still terrible. 286 rushing. We only had 135 rushing. They shut us down running the ball. We had no business running outside the tackles against them. They were just locking us down out there. They outplayed our O-line. Their linebackers played really well. Every time we would have momentum on a drive late in the game, like we had that really fast drive going with about 7 minutes left in the game, gave up 2 sacks, drive ended. O-line got beat this game. Bad. Barber had a night. Still high on Reed. My confidence in Reed is not shaken from this game at all. First true start without an injury for Reed on the road, and I thought it was a decent game, man. Because we can't run outside on them. Every time we tried running outside on them, their extremely athletic defensive ends or linebackers would just beat us. They would beat our tight ends. They would beat our tackles. One game is not going to make commits bail on us, guys. Don't worry. It is a bad scheduling spot. My confidence in the team has not wavered. Man, I know. We haven't seen the team play like this. This is a bad game against a team that played really well, better than their record. Obviously, that was true. Status on Moss's injury. No status. We just know Elko said he was out for game. I liked that he was able to stay on the sideline. We did start throwing the ball, and then we took sacks late in the game. Why would we play Henderson? He's hurt. But why would we play him? Swiss cheese defense, yep. Yep. Those two edges are really good and fast, and the linebackers too. Everyone had a bad game. Yeah, everyone had a bad game. Everyone has a bad game. We need to take a step back and appreciate this is the first year of Elko. Yeah, man. I'm not freaking out over the loss, man. This was a losable game. We felt good going in. They brought it. We didn't. That's it. It's a team with future pros all over the defense. We couldn't figure it out. You move on. We don't know how this will mess with their heads. Well, I'm glad that we have a bye week to fix that. I don't know what's up with Henderson. I don't know what his injury is. No, he was suited out early in the year. It's not the bowl injury. It's something new. Wrap it and win out. Maybe get the second champ spot still possible. Secure playoffs still doable. Now Auburn looks terrifying even though they have been terrible. Yeah, man. You just win out. That's your option now. You by beating LSU, by beating Missouri, you gave yourself one losable game the rest of the year. And you just burnt it versus South Carolina. This was a game a lot of people had A&M slipping. Did I have us slipping in this game preseason? I don't think I did. I definitely predicted us to win it going in. But I don't remember if I called it a loss based on just the schedule when I did my preseason stuff. Let me check real quick. I'm just curious. I have this game muted with prejudice right now. I am not listening to the commentators or the crowd. What did I say? Game by game prediction. No, I had us winning this one. But I had us losing to on the road at Florida was our slip-up game. And at Auburn. Okay. Yeah, not having Moss is a big thing for us. You move on to the bye week. You work hard in the bye week, rest, get ready. You play a good game at New Mexico, get momentum, beat Auburn, more momentum, go to Texas. Yeah, you still have everything, man. This was your trip up. Yeah, man, nothing is off the table. Sucks. Brutal loss. You hate to see the team look like this. You wonder if that could come back. You wonder if these are going to be habits that build. But these are things we haven't seen. The tackling issues have been something that have come up later in the year. Plus, those are two hard guys to tackle. You can get past this and get better. Playoff hopes are not gone. Losing Moss was absolutely the worst aspect of the game. 100%, James. Yeah, dude, this is the 12-team playoff era. We're in a year one coach. We're in a good spot still. It just sucks to lose this game. I don't want to devalue the loss, but it's a bad loss. It sucks to lose games. You have everything. I know, Noble. It sucks. We have to play E.J. Smith now. Here comes the field storming. Everyone's tripping, trying to get onto the field. Be safe, everybody on the field. Please be safe. Sellers had a great night, man. He looked really freaking good. If that's the quarterback play they get from him for the next 2-3 years, they're in great shape. They're in great shape. He did everything right. He did everything perfectly this game. It's crazy. Of course it happens against us. He puts it all together. Sucks. Why are the commentators so joyful that A&M is losing? You can hear whatever. I don't care. Commentators will do what they have to do. You're welcome, guys. Thanks for being here on the stream. It was still a good time. I mean, being with y'all, watching this game was brutal, but doing it together helps. They will be giving us money. We will take money for this, for the storming. 10-2 season is still on the table. Later, JT, man. Enjoy your trip. It's a shame that our schedule has us going on our road after both of our byes. That's super tough. The next bye is at home, New Mexico State. I mean, at this point, I want 10-2, but going into the year, 9-3 were great, but we really want 10-2 now. Everything is still there. Not an embarrassing loss. They don't lose at home at night against ranked opponents. Yeah, this was their perfect storm. This was their win. This was their moment. Like I said, I'll say for the last time, I'm glad it's Shane Beamer and not some punchable face. Shane Beamer is just like this goofball who you can't help but sometimes be happy for. Sucks it's at our expense, though. And he didn't run a single fake in the game. With Moss, we would have won. That's a decent point because we sucked in short yardage. But I want to give them credit before we say that. Clemson lost, yeah. Those bushes are gone. They got mowed. We get too many big plays, missed too many tackles, very indisciplined on D. And they played out of their minds. They played so well. They stormed because they want to have this moment, I guess. You'll always have your Cowboys to fall back on. Oh, you're going to be fine. The Doomer said the season was over after Notre Dame. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of doom and gloom, man. It goes away when the next game starts. It's going to be fine. Just don't lose to Auburn. When was the last time someone stormed the field against us? I don't know. Feels pretty good, honestly. Two people asking the same question. How many missed tackles? Yeah, PFF will be telling tomorrow. What up, Philip? Just went out. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, 96 people in here. If you could drop a sub while you're here, I'd appreciate it, man. Make me feel better after a loss, and I'll give you some good Aggie content. We'll keep making it. We won't stop. Elko's still doing great. This will be great ammo for him to teach with the future. Yeah. Even if we went out, may not make the playoffs. Thanks for dropping a sub, man. All right. While y'all are all here, I'll just give you my overall synopsis, thoughts on the game. I mean, it sucks to lose a game like this, man. You got handled in the second half. The whole season we've been talking about how A&M is the better second half team. A&M makes second half adjustments. And you didn't do it this game. They did it. They were the fresher, better team in the second half. Overall, outside, just looking at this game as a big picture, they played better in the second half than we did, and they dominated us in the second half. You started the game super freaking slow and bad. We talked about going into this game how you couldn't start sloppy. You couldn't have a hangover from the last game. You couldn't be high on your own supply, and you couldn't take anything for granted. And it felt like the first few drives of the game was when we were particularly sloppy, especially tackling. Give them an early touchdown. Went 3 and out. Went for it on a 4th and 1. That is the one questionable coaching decision I'll look at and say, I would like to hear that one explained. I don't get that one. We talked about how you need to give this team full fields to prove that they could drive the full field consistently against you. And they honestly probably could have because they had a really good game. But early in the game, to give them the ball right at the 35, even though you feel good about getting that, going for it at your own 35, that's tough, man. Against a really good front seven. Didn't get it with the quarterback sneak. They go up 14-0. You come back in the game. You have a big Amari Daniels touchdown run. You have a good drive. You force a turnover. You go up 20-17 right before the half. Then right before the half, penalties. Shamar Turner, personal foul, pass interference. Both clear penalties, in my opinion, based on the rules. They are by rule penalties. I know we're going to look at refs for not calling any on them, not calling many calls on them. Whatever. You can have that argument. Those 2 calls on that last drive that got them in field goal range were good calls. 20-20 going to the half. Second half, you just had nothing going, man. You couldn't establish a run, and they ran all over you. I think the first touchdown of that second half was that explosive run by Rocket, where let me look at the play-by-play here, where Rocket just found a gap, and we had 2 guys in the same gap, 3 guys in the same gap. Rocket just busted on through. Rocket looks healthy, man. Rocket looks as good as he's looked in years. Yeah, that was the touchdown at the start the third quarter. We got a first down to start the half. Then we got off the field, punted it off. They had a couple plays, 52-yard run by Rocket Sanders. Bad defensive discipline, just defensive whiff on that one, giving up that touchdown. I mean, you had 3 guys in the same gap. Running back bounces it over, 1 gap, and clear skies to the touchdown. Unfortunate. Bad defense on that one. You turn it over on downs. You go for it on 4th down at your own 31. Pretty early to do that again, in my opinion, but coaches feel like they can get it. You wish you had Moss in that situation. You don't get it on a 4th and 1. They get the ball back. They score a field goal because they have the ball in good field position. They don't even get a first down. They just go 6 yards, kick a field goal. They're up 30-20. Then we trade punts, and then Reed has the interception. That was his worst play of the game, obviously. It's a pick. He got pressured. He had a panic throw, well short of the receiver. Defender comes under it. Yeah. Fortunate doesn't get returned. They have to punt. We get the ball back. 4th and 6, we punt it at our own 26. We're not going for it again. Fumble by them. No, fumble by us. This is when Reed... Hold on, what happens here? I'm trying to look at the play drive. I'm trying to remember everything that happened. Oh, this is when Barber bobbles it but picks it back up. We force a punt. Then we punt on a 4th and 20. They're in desperation time. I would have also liked to go with that. I'm an idiot sitting on the couch. My takeaway, my critique of the coaches, and we'll see what they say about it. I don't know shit. They know more than I do. I didn't like our 4th down decision making in the game. I felt like we should have been punting on the earlier 4th downs, go for on the last one. That's nitpicky, whatever. Then we give up 2 touchdowns to close the game, and our sloppiness just took over. Their execution dominated us. Their quarterback played a great game. We've seen glimpses of what Lenore Sellers did to us this game throughout the season. He put it all together this game. Their O-line played the best game of the year. Rocket Sanders, like I said, healthy, bowling ball, good player. So now you have your first SEC loss with only 2 SEC games left on the slate. If I would have told you that we were there at this point in the year, you would have taken that. You would have been super happy. This is also the worst we've seen A&M look defensively on the year. Reason to believe they won't look that bad again. Hopefully. You hope they didn't just start some bad habits that are going to become persistent on the team now. That's what you don't want to see, obviously. You don't want to see this be the start of bad habits, man. Tackling, angles, decisions on the gap. Outside contain was abysmal in the game. And they had players to make you pay with it. Their front 7 dominated our offensive line. We got out physicaled in the game. They played better late. It sucks. It sucks. Everything to play for on the year, man. You win out. You won't think twice about this game. In fact, maybe you'll pat Shane Beamer on the butt and say, wow, you beat a 10-2 football team in your own stadium. You did it soundly. Good job. We got to make them say that. We got to make them feel good about this win, man. Because you beat Auburn, you beat Texas, you won't give a shit that you lost this game. That's the position you put yourself in by beating LSU and beating Missouri. And this is what happens when you don't bring your A game early in a game and you let them jump on you to start the first and second halves. Elko's going to rip some ass, man. Elko's going to rip some ass. They're going into a bye week. Then they have New Mexico State. Hopefully you get Chase Basantis back. We obviously miss him. And then you have Auburn and Texas to close this thing out, man. Everything on the table. Nothing is taken away besides a chance to run the table in the SEC, besides a chance to have a mulligan going into the Texas and Auburn games. You burnt your mulligan, man. You earned the mulligan by winning every game thus far. Now you're tied with the pack. So we move on. We attack a bye week. We get better. We get healthy. We fix some shit. And we beat the hell out of New Mexico State. All right. Rant done. Rant done. Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm sure there will be a bunch of reasonable takes in here. A&M couldn't tackle. Correct. Go Gamecocks. Congrats to the Cocks. SC played their hearts out, man. Great game. Coming out of a bye. No slop. No hangover. Good job. They won fair and square. Got to give it to them. They played their butts off, and we didn't have a good game. You move on. Work hard. Play your butt off the rest of the season. 100%, man. You said it great. You did kick our ass, man. You kicked our ass. Good job. That's just not true. Marcel was solid passing in the game, man. You don't have elite receiver core. You don't have receivers running free downfield. You just don't have that with this team. Marcel hit the open guys today. He missed a couple. It's not like Connor's been hitting everything. I don't think an Elko defense ever going up 290 yards rushing, maybe a first. Yep. Oh, I'm not opening X. This is an Aggie Land Outfitters hat. Thank you. looking ahead to the Texas game, we can do whatever we want. We're fans. Hopefully the team's not. We lost. That's what happened. True. LSU fans. The LSU one is cute because they just got beat by a team they're trashing right now. So let them have their fun. Let them trash the team that they just lost to. I don't know how y'all watch this game and say that Wegman was the reason that we didn't win. It was defense and it was inability to get short yardage running. Punting with 5 minutes left, I didn't like it either, man. I didn't like it at all. I also didn't like going for it early in the game. Sellers played like a college Cam Newton. Hell yeah, he did. Hell yeah, he did. They played... Dude, yeah. Sellers played better than Peyton Thorne and Ewers have it all in their season. Sellers... best quarterback performance against us on the year by far. By far. If you want to drink, now's the time. At least I'm used to losing. Well, you haven't been doing too much of it this year, at least. Not blaming the refs. They just saw what Shaw told them. Eh. Quarterback situation is a mess. It has been a mess. It's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. Marcel had a fine game. Not a playoff team anymore. How do you figure? If you win every game, how do you figure? Yeah, if you beat Texas, everything's fine. You have to beat Auburn, beat Texas, you have to beat New Mexico State. Actually, it doesn't matter what happens to New Mexico State. You assume you beat them. But you have to beat Auburn and Texas. At Auburn, I mean, you got to bring it, man. You can't just look past it. No, we're not a playoff team. Why? Because we played our worst game of the year against a team who played their best game of the year. That makes the whole season invalid. Everything we've done is invalid. That's dumb. Hope Moss is okay. It was good to see him on the sidelines. It was great to see him on the sidelines. I thought he was going straight ambulance after that hit. 7-1 is a trip to Atlanta. 100%. That game is not by any means on Reed. It's insane to say it's on Reed. That game was on inability to get short yards, bad tackling, bad defense overall, really. If A&M loses to Texas, you think they're still a playoff team? No, absolutely not. Unless that somehow gets you in the SEC championship still. If there's just chaos, that's the only way that would happen. We could not tackle. That is correct. That is correct. We deserve to lose this game. Oh, yeah, we do. We do. Defense could not tackle. 100%. Worst defensive performance I've ever seen. It's up there, man. Definitely the worst Elko defensive performance I can remember. I think this one feels most like the defensive performance we had against Ole Miss in 2022. And the fact that you're comparing a performance in 2024 to 2022 feels like a bad night. Sad we lost, but excited to see how much we can improve this spot. Yeah, man. We haven't seen us play this bad yet. I feel like if we lost SEC championship team other than Georgia, they'd try to put another SEC team over us. It will be a bad precedent if the SEC championship loser doesn't get into the playoff. I don't know if the committee would do that, but hey, we're in uncharted territories. It could happen. I'm not really that pissed. Just feel like it has to happen, and it's better now than later. I mean, would you rather lose this one or Texas? Well, I mean, you got to beat Texas now. Obviously, it's a must-win. It always really is, but you know what I mean. I was worried about this game. Same situation at LSU. Was in last week, coming off a big win, then having to go on the road. Yeah, that is a tough spot. They did. You're right. They did fade the read option a little bit. I am going to the Texas game. I am. Why? Because he had one bad game. This is the worst defensive game of the year. Seems like an overreaction, but I get the overreactions after a loss. It feels bad. Yeah, it hurts, man. It sucks. It's dampened by the fact that you still have everything on the table, though, man. You have everything to play for. Just a ridiculous thing to say. You're just in your feelings right now, and this is how you deal with it, by being angry and making these crazy statements. I get it, though. It's really hard to lose, man. This is how people deal with loss. There's an example right there by Tyler Berry. This is how people cope. It was a shit show, but we can bounce back. Maybe it was, but we need to get better. Yeah. We don't drop out of the top 20. We're 16 to 18, I would guess. Or higher in the playoff. Really got to throw out everything you already seen on the AP with the playoff poll. But that is a loss with the final score being what it was that could reflect poorly on a resume. Marcel passed well in the game, man. He had a good passing game. They were moving the ball, passing late in the game. You just got beat on penetration and got sacked and ended your drive. It was all runs and short stuff and bad tackling, 100%. They had nothing going downfield. Corners played great. It was linebackers. It was safety fits. It was tackling. It was outside contained. It was defensive end play, too, in the run game. Was not great. The pick was rough. He panicked under pressure. The pick was a bad play. Sellers look like Johnny Manziel. He looked good. Should Georgia be more scared of Ole Miss than Tennessee? Those are two tough games for Georgia, man, with how they look today. Yeah, because we're a team that pins their ears back and gets super aggressive. We're a very screenable team. Happened against Bowling Green. We've coached ourselves up to handle them better at times, but we're not consistently handling them well. And sometimes it wasn't necessarily screens. It was like these little dunk down passes to the tight end when we were getting pressure. It was just like the check down, I feel like, was beating us bad. I'll have to rewatch it. But I felt like just the little check downs to the tight end was killing us. Check down to the running back was killing us. Just little check downs when we're getting over aggressive. Great quarterback play to make those happen too. LSU Bama game next week's an elimination game. Should be interesting. It's a playoff game. It'll be fun. Saban would make his team walk home. Don't think Bateman called a bad game. We just played a bad game, not wrapping up. That's fair. Sellers look great. Made him look that way. It was both. I think they both played into each other. It sucks, man. Play your worst game after your great game. That's just a bad look. The runs to the outside and the checkdowns were definitely a killer. They were. Yeah, Turner's, he needs to, dude, it's been bad. He's getting hit for at least one a game. I think he got 2 this game. Every team's going to have a letdown. You can have letdowns now and come back and have everything on your season to play for in this era of football now. Yeah, who's saying South Carolina's mediocre? They're not mediocre. Yeah, trap game after the emotional win. I thought it would get our attention enough to make it not so, but defense tackling was indicative that it wasn't. It was an indicator. Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be disappointed with the doom and gloom, man. This is how people deal with loss. This is how people deal with the emotional feelings of losing a football game. It's normal. There's going to be doom and gloom. People will get it together and be better in a couple days. It's normal. Positive thoughts on the game. Second quarter was pretty good. Amari had moments in that quarter. I thought the corners played a pretty good game, gave up nothing deep. Really, the receivers didn't do much for them. Corners had a pretty good game. I think Reed managed the game really well. I liked Reed managing the huddle, managing the plays, getting us in and out of stuff, hitting open receivers on the road. I thought Reed did really well for a redshirt freshman quarterback in his first true start without an injury causing the start. I blame this loss on Sandstorm. Yeah, Le'Veon and the short yard stuff killed us. We needed him in that short stuff, man. I had so much hope in that second quarter. Yeah, me too, man. Later, Ted. Have a good night. Thanks for being here, man. Hit the like button. If you're here, hit the likes before you get out. I appreciate all y'all. I'm pissed, but season's not over. Elko's get on their asses. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Receivers are not getting open. Underneath stuff, sometimes, but it's mostly Barber. Exactly, Nebby. Exactly. No, no, no. I know that. I was just wondering, like, who's saying that? I knew you weren't talking. I know I'm not going to say that, so I knew we were talking about me. It's just surprising to hear that. Michael Van Buren and Sellers. Yeah, man. Glad we get them both at home next year. I had so much hope about the second quarter, then blew it all. Yeah. It's a good time to think about things and get it right, though, right? The bye week. You're going to say the same thing over and over again. I'm going to mute you. You can get your opinion across even if I disagree with it, but you keep saying the same thing every other message, you're going to get muted. It's borderline spam at that point. Last week was a great win, but LSU helped us a lot. They shit themselves in the second half. Connor should have had a few series to change things up. I just don't think that was the problem in the game. I got Buffalo Wild Wings just for us to lose. Now those are some sadness wings. They'll make you feel better. Yeah, I thought Marcel had a good game. I think he's our quarterback. That's a really tough spot, man, in that atmosphere to play pretty clean for most of the game until it got to late, like, catch-up time. I thought Marcel had a pretty decent game. Obviously, he wasn't a star, but I thought he had a pretty decent game. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about it either. The good thing is we still control our destiny, fix up the mistakes and weakness, and run the table. Yeah, everything's still to play for. Everything's still to play for. Lack of tight end in the passing game. Yeah. They had some pretty good stuff going early in the year. It's weird to see them kind of disappear. SEC is chaos, and we are now part of the chaos, but we're not out of it. That's what being undefeated up until this point does for you. Does Klein use fullbacks? Yeah, he uses H-backs, fullbacks. We don't really have a fullback. We use tight ends in an H-back role. Yeah, Moose has problems in some certain areas, I think. I think there's probably a lot of stuff going on with Moose, but we don't know exactly. All right, guys. Sucks. Sucks. We get a week off from the despair and the misery that Aggie football can be. And we move on. You have to improve. You have to work on shit. Obviously. And come back the next week better, man. You have 2 weeks to get better. You got to use them as an opportunity. You're reminded what losing feels like, man. It's been a long time since you lost a game. This is not a team that's been used to winning. Hopefully we can use that as a positive moving forward. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later. Thank you so much for being here. Drop a like and a sub on your way out if you haven't done that yet. I appreciate you guys. Gig 'em.